This game's name has like a certain quality to it, where it's like you kind of forget where certain parts of the name go. All you really remember is the word Galley House, right? But Galley House by itself is sort of like a non-name because it's just a name of a specific home. But then it's like, is it the incident at Galley House? Is it instant at the Galley House? Is it the instant at the Galley House? Is it instant at Galley House? Like there's like, it's just the word the kind of gets dropped from your mind, but it could be placed anywhere. It's like that meme image. Like you guys ever see that image of no, what's that? It's the one where it's like something about like which word is here we go. Here we go. Like, sorry, can I get the uncensored version? What? Here we go. It's a lot like this meme, the one where it's like, which word is supposed to be cat? It's like, I don't know. Here we go. Wait. Still, to this day, I don't know which word is supposed to be cat. Because the entire sentence is absolutely insane. Okay? But that's what this game's title like feels like to me, is like, which word is supposed to be the? Welcome to the instant at Galley House. I thought about some things. And the reason why I thought about some things is because I found another tea bag that I forgot that I had inside my shelf. That's right, chat. I found an old dusty tea bag that actually had like a bunch of tea left in it. And guess what's in my cup today? Some motherfucking green tea! Oh. My mind is clearing. The fog is raised. And now I can think now. I thought of some of the things. One, it's weird that I assumed that Oswald was actually mad at them for not having the home. And that the home is no longer in the family. Because we know that Rupert Galley died in the very first scene, so it makes sense to why Oswald believes that the house no longer belongs in the family, because his only connection, his brother, died. And because he died in the same way as everyone else, he was forgotten. So I was like, oh, okay. Like, that makes sense now, why he's acting the way that he is, and why he was even invited by this family. So actually, the entire Eddie sort of angle is completely fine now. Realistically, they were all related. And like, actually, there is blood within the family, okay? So clearly, nobody is like this isn't, as far as I can tell, this doesn't seem to be like a stealing the house thing. Two, I realized something. This newspaper, okay? What if the entire effect of what happened extends to this newspaper? I was thinking about this deeply because I was looking back at all the evidence that we have, and all the things that we know, and all the things that we are slowly discovering about the powers that are in play in this house, as well as what had been going on since then, with regards to things like this, newspaper, as well as these like weird pieces of evidence that like seem to appear out of nowhere, right? What if the reason why people assumed that it was abandoned was because everybody died? So this newspaper is actually an interesting piece of evidence because it lets you know that everybody is dead. And we know that everyone has died because everybody has been forgotten. So much so that that they're now considered to have been abandoned, right? So much so that the house is now considered to have been abandoned because all of them were killed by the mechanisms of this house. Which is interesting because we see that John Hobbs falls out of a window and then dies at the end over here. So as far as we know, it's not just the lightning. Maybe as long as people die, it just happens to be that people will forget who you are. Or also, the voice actor for the falling is really good. He actually feels like he just fell out of a window and then died. Or the other theory that I was thinking of is that everybody who owns the house died, but because he was a stranger and he died normally, that he was just considered as like a random person who happened to show up, right? So maybe by us doing this too, this is the other thing that I realized. By us doing this and us being inside the home, are we not subjecting ourselves to the same curse? Because again, lightning struck twice. Isn't that weird that lightning struck twice at this point in time? It's raining outside based on the beginning of the game, right? But why would lightning strike twice here, and why is it trying to kill the power, right? It sort of has this implication of maybe something tried to kill us twice, but we're okay because we were protected by something. I'm not really sure what we're protected by, but maybe all this equipment ensures that we can't die due to the same effect of the curse. Honestly, this makes it look like there's stuff on my monitor, and it pisses me off. It's a really good effect. But I actually did like I wiped my monitor, and one of the white orbs, it like disappeared. And I thought it was dust, and I kept doing it only to realize that it's a visual effect. I was like, holy shit, there's a lot of dust on my monitor all of a sudden. 4, what was the other 4 thing? I had another thing that I was thinking of too, involving certain characters. I need to remember, this is gonna be hard. Oh, the Eddie... No, was it Eddie? There was like something about other characters that I was thinking of based on what they said before. That I was like, I probably should have written this down, but I thought about it in the shower like 2 days ago. But I forgot. But yeah, all of this to say, I need to start to sort of like re-examine everything that people have been saying, because the odds of it actually making sense now, like. Things are gonna make much more sense now. Oh yeah, this is the one. Actually, this is it. Okay. Oh, I'm so sorry. You should have told me that it was your birthday too, and I would have bought a cake. There's a thunderclap. The piano in the other room stops playing, and then I'm sorry. Come back through to the living room. It was Rupert Galley's birthday. So on the day of Rupert Galley's birthday, when he invites everybody, all the guests to come hang out, all of a sudden people stop mentioning that it's a birthday, because I was wondering why this line just sort of went nowhere, right? But it was specifically because it was Rupert's birthday that people forgot. Like every single line that we hear from that happens before and after a thunderclap, like things about that context let us know more about what is happening tonight, and like how things were supposed to play out normally before something happened, before everyone died, right? So now we sort of know the system and how it works. We can then sort of feel like now we can figure out how, like, where the story is like kind of going in certain ways with regards to everyone's personal story. So for instance, like, look, you told her about Annie. Of course I did. I can't lie to her, but I made a promise not to call back because I don't want Annie to feel like I've betrayed her. How much money is it? I haven't asked, but she wouldn't come to me unless she was desperate. Please go easy on her, won't you? Like maybe the money line doesn't even matter. Maybe it's not even that she's owed money. Maybe they just like made up like a whole fake backstory to explain Annie's existence here, right? For every single character. Because we know about the pocket watch. We know about the Oswald thing where he walked off playing with his camera too, which I still wonder what the camera is. About like every line past a thunderclap is suspicious. The way that it happens and it plays out, and like the way that like plot lines get like dropped, we have to sort of re-examine every single line now, I think. Which is a little bit complicated. So instead, I'm just gonna look at, you know, the major ones, which was only really the first one that I remembered, and we're just gonna continue on from there because my head hurts. I realized that I really need to finish the plugin because the odds of me being able to write things to remember things moment to moment is very low. But yeah, so she is here. I want to see where everyone is in scene 14. They should all be within their room. So John should be inside the study. I want to see in scene 14, like, did he wake up and then was he just hanging about? Did anybody realize anything, basically? And we know that Oswald and Eddie are talking to each other, but he's not in the study. Are they all in the living room, actually? Where were they before this? Maybe they're all up already? There's another one. I woke up here. Doors unlocked. Unlock it. Are you all right? Because if they're all together, then maybe they're in one room. But we know that Eddie and Oswald are fighting. And Oswald, where was Oswald last night? So Oswald on his night was in his room. So if I go to Eddie, and I go to Eddie Oswald in 14. I don't know. Eddie Oswald in 14 maybe? I'm not really sure. It's either 14 or it's 15. We can see when he gets shot, and maybe we can place everyone else. Because it is weird that like everybody's walking around. Sorry, in Oswald. But now with the lightning angle, I cleared up some of the weird things that like didn't really make sense to me. It makes sense in the context of when people forget, that's like why it happened the way that it is. Like the reason why it is the way that it is because the lightning causes people to forget everything, and so like any associations are gone too. But I wonder, okay? I wonder if remembering what something is for is that enough to kill them, yeah? Because it's interesting how John knows that the body was Rupert's, but through the butler. So the butler remembered, but he didn't know, and he didn't he didn't remember. What makes it possible for some people to remember, right? Rupert Thornton did say that he worked for Rupert for all of his life, which implies that he was so close to him that he knew him. But it also implies that John had no clue really who Rupert was. Maybe he wasn't even like really aware of who Rupert was. And even that question of like, have you worked with him for very long? At the very beginning when he's asking Thornton, it implies that he wasn't really aware of the ongoings of this house, right? So, but where are they? Where could they be? Like, how am I supposed to know where they... Oh, maybe they said what room it came from, actually. Maybe they said, like, hey, that came from the Galley house. I don't know. Yes, I'll go. We should go and find them. There's a gunshot. I was just telling Annie up in the attic, but my gun... Oh, so... Sorry, Tony and... Why are Tony and Annie always in the attic? I guess, like, because that's his only other connection now. Because his mom is dead. His sister is dead. So he's only really friends with Annie at this point. So it's like, oh, he's been invited, but his friend is Annie, so now they're talking to each other here. Still, though, it's a little weird, you know? I know you latch on to somebody, but awake? It is weird.
Anne.
Hello, friend. Nice stream. Pretty cool. Thanks. I appreciate that. As long as you don't spoil anything, you get to live.
Come in.
Would be cool to play together and share tips. Okay, no. I'm gonna shut that down now. No. It's okay. A hard no. I don't know you. I don't know why you think that you would just... Like, I don't know you. That's basically the entire thing. Is like, I have no clue who you are. I don't know why I would share anything with you. I don't know why I would even entertain the idea of building that kind of deep relationship with you. Let's cool off with that. Okay? This is a stream. You come by to watch. Let's not pretend like we're friends, okay? Let's be real about this.
What is it? Why did you wake me up?
Sorry, what did he say? Oh yeah, because he wanted to go inside. My gun, it's missing.
My gun. It's disappeared.
Wait, did Annie know about the gun?
You have a gun?
Okay, well the answer is a lot, yeah.
I always carry one around with me. It's not like I planned on using it. But it's gone.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe Tony is a LARPer. Because you know, like, some people, they, like, pretend to be in the military, right? Maybe he's a pretender to be in the military. And he does it to, like, feel cool. That's why he like, carries, like, a... You understand that, man? Just want to leverage as a streamer? I don't understand what you're saying, but also, no. I don't know who you are. I don't give a fuck about what the reasons are. This is a stream. You come by as a viewer. I don't know who you are. Okay? This game is also not multiplayer, but also, like, again, like... It's like, I don't know who you are. We don't have that kind of relationship. We will never have that kind of relationship. You're a viewer, I'm a streamer. Keep it at that. Don't be fucking weird. That's like the first rule in this channel.
You should have locked your door.
This game is not multiplayer. I mean, this game is multiplayer in the same way that like Blue Prince is multiplayer. I've wanted to sit my wife down. Also, I like how you called it multiplier, because it's like Markiplier. I wanted to try this out where like my wife and I would sit down to play Blueprints, and like she would take notes, or like I would take notes, and then we would figure out the things together, because it would be fun. Like, it's like you can play these things. It's interesting how like a lot of these like game genres games in the genre can be played in a multiplayer context, because it's like, okay, you actually can go in and like, you know, hang out with the other person, and like they'll take notes and they'll walk through it with you, right? And I think that that's fun, yeah. But I need to remind people, you're not my wife. You're a random fuck all viewer, okay? This doesn't mean that all of you are the same type of person, right? Some of you have like gone through the trenches and spent your time, yeah? But if the first thing that you say out of nowhere is like, hey, I wanna hang out with you. It's like, okay, who the fuck are you? It'd be the same thing as like going to a bar and then going like, hey, can I have a drink with you? It's like, who the fuck are you? It's like, why would I want to talk to you? Like, what? No, fuck off. Like what? Not to say that like I'm not open to people coming in and like talking, but clearly your priorities are completely off. If your priority is to show up and to basically try to like get your way into a social relationship of some kind, then immediately the whole thing falls apart. You have to show up and actually just like hang out for a bit. Like just get into the moment, hang out. Just like chillax inside the chat. Don't make it so fucking weird and then be like, yeah, I want to play with you. Can we play together? It's like, no, what the fuck? I don't even know you. That was your first ever message. Who the fuck are you? New Crancis 35. Who are you? As a viewer, we are hanging out already. Exactly. That's enough. Like we're already hanging out. So like, why do you gotta make it so fucking weird? Like you want to go even deeper? Like it's fucking weird. Like I don't know how to tell you this. You don't even know my name. You don't even know what I do for on a daily basis. You don't even know how I live. You have no clue. We don't like this is the reality. Even like the viewers that have been here for like a while, right? We don't even know each other. I don't even know them. All I know is like them on the stream chat. I have no clue what they are outside. I know some bits of it if they like happen to share it, but it's like for the most part we don't know each other. And that's good. We're already hanging out. Just don't please. You know, it reminds me of when I was playing Amori and somebody like their first message was, "Hi, I'm 14. Can I come voice act with you inside of a Discord call?" And I was like, "Fucking no!" And then they banned them, and I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Like, I was that 14-year-old too. Okay, I was going around thinking like, "Yeah, I can hang out in these adult spaces too." But it's also like, dude, like. You don't even know the person. When you're a child, you don't even know the person. Okay, you're at least only like half bad. But like that was really bad. But like still, like it's still bad. You know what I mean? Like the whole thing is like bad. Everything is bad.
Well, I did. But I woke up this morning and the door was unlocked.
And he
You're
didn't
sure
have
you
the
had it
gun.
with you
Oh
when
yeah,
you went to bed?
because like Eddie stole it. Yeah.
I was careful, Anne. I don't just leave it lying around. I'm serious. I don't feel safe anymore. And you're the only one I actually know here.
You know, it's actually interesting because like before he knew Annie, he only knew of Annie. Or like about Annie through his mom and his sister, right? Eve and Helen. And so it's like all of a sudden he's like now I think closer to Anne. Does losing the connection make you closer to other people? It's because like I guess it would. Like in the sense of like you don't really know somebody, but they're the only person that you know at a party. You would naturally sort of gravitate towards them, right? But that's not the only way that it worked. Like, but like, is that the only way that it works? That like, even if you barely know somebody, at least you know somebody, so you gravitate towards them. Or does it also work by in a way strengthening the bonds that you have left? To say like, okay, these are the bonds that you have left. Now Tony and Annie are really close compared to what they were before, which was Annie's kind of being taken for a ride, and I feel bad for her because she's basically she really is she's like being manipulated by this guy.
Why did you even come here?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, do you think this has something to do with all the bodies that keep appearing?
Maybe. Did you know that after they found the first body yesterday, when they went back to find it later, it had vanished?
What? That doesn't make any sense. It didn't vanish. Oh, it vanished because when Thornton died, the knowledge of everything had gone away. Oh, so your existence literally gets wiped out. Except for the fact that you were a body. That's such a kind of a weird wrinkle. It's as if like maybe whatever this effect is can't wipe you out entirely. So the most of it that they can do is like make people forget as much as they can. But if they saw like the remnants of it, then maybe that's the way into the problem. Maybe because people keep seeing bodies, that's how people keep on dying. Maybe we just need to stop seeing dead bodies.
You're joking.
You're joking.
And Oswald said that all the bodies are people that used to live here. Wait, how many of us are there?
Wait, what? Oswald said that all the bodies are people that used to live here. What does that mean? Oh, because of like the whole it used to be my great uncle a long time ago? Or does Oswald remember who the bodies are, as in he remembers who they are specifically? Because why would Oswald say that all the bodies are the people that used to live here, right? Like, that's kind of a weird sentence to say. And when did he say
7.
that? It must have been when they were sitting inside the
I don't
dining
think
room.
there's enough people here to pull off something like this. I think... I don't know. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make any sense.
I mean... It could be ghosts, couldn't it? Oh, don't tell me I'm losing it.
At what point do you say that it's ghosts, right? This is the thing. I do think about this a lot. When you hear a noise go bumping in the night while you're sleeping, do you say that it's a ghost? I would say yes. Because nothing would make that kind of noise except for a ghost. You know what I mean? So it's like, maybe I jump a little bit too quick, but some people never jump. But the thing is, if you never jump, then how will you know that it's not how will you know when it is a ghost, right? If anything, I think it's better to be it's better to be safe than sorry, okay? If you assume that everything is a ghost and you do like a pre-exorcism... Oh my god. Pre-exorcism. It's like a pre-wash or like a pre-jack or something. It's like you pre-exorcise the ghost. Honestly though, I was actually like checking this out. You know, like South Korea, they I think it was their previous president, not the one that like tried to overthrow and become a dictator, but like their previous one. Weren't they found to have been leaking state secrets to like a shaman or something? Because like apparently like shamanism is like huge in South Korea and like people really believe in that cult stuff. Like there's this non-zero possibility that like they could be correct in some way. What if there are actually ghosts and they're not like being a cult, but there's actual ghosts, but nobody believes them because the ghosts are trying to rewrite reality to hide them? Because if I was a ghost, okay, think about this. If everybody became a ghost, there literally would be no room for you as a ghost to live. Every single room would have like 20 ghosts per inch of the room. Because and think of all the people that have died over the course of human history. We have 6 billion people today. Now imagine many hundreds of thousands of multiples of that number have lived and died. That's a lot of ghosts, okay? So you have to have roommates. I'm sorry to say it, but the rent in a ghost society would be insanely high. Two, I would not want living people to be aware of my existence because they would summon me. Okay? And I don't know how to explain this. If I'm dead, I'm staying dead. I'm not gonna come back to life. I'm sorry to say it. Not to say that life is bad, but to say that I don't want to go back to work. So you're telling me if somebody tries to summon me, I would just be like, no, the ghosts aren't real. These are just cults.
Whatever it is, it must have something to do with this house. You remember what you said about the girl
Yes.
who used to live here?
Yes, the girl who lived in the attic.
That's just a story I'd heard somewhere. I don't know if it's true.
And then this is where Annie
all
goes,
we've got to
I
go
know
on.
it's true.
We have to find out what really happened.
I don't know. I'd rather not get involved.
It's too late for that, Tony. We're seeing this through.
Yeah, it is kind of funny that he's like, I don't want to get involved, even though there are multiple dead bodies that have appeared, and his mom has basically died.
Is that Vic? Oh my god!
Like, everything's already going wrong, and so it's like, there's like no point in trying to make it so that like you're already in the thick of it, yeah? Like, there's no point even trying to pretend like this isn't gonna happen. Also, John and Martha enter at the same time. Maybe John went to go talk to Martha inside of her room, or maybe Martha went to go see John. But they were all upstairs, right? If I'm assuming that they're all upstairs, and that's how they got there quick enough to even hear her, because it's like a second floor room. Maybe then Martha and John are within her room talking about things and being like, "Hey, did you hear about that thing? Hey, what do you think about the bodies, ma'am? I have questions to ask you." Maybe nobody in this house cares. You know, maybe nobody in this house cares about things. Jonathan, enter. You locked the door. Alright, sorry, it's not your fault, darling. What's going on, Vic? Wait, how did he get in here? There's a pocket watch in there. Yes, how the hell did that get here? Wait, that's these. How the hell did that get here? I saw it. Last night, she saw... Okay, she was about to remember, and then somebody shot somebody. That's my gun. It disappeared overnight. What is marvelous? Who's missing? Eddie and Oswald. Thank you for blessing me. Thank you. Wait, the reason why I can't search. Wait, if I can just search for Eddie alone, we can actually skip to scene 16, Oswald's room. Maybe that's where he is. I need to see it again. Because again, now that Oswald's dead, we can just find Eddie's alone. Sorry, I'm seizing, sorry. Or maybe we have to get the people who went to go find him. John, Annie, and Tony. Thank you. Darling, why don't you come with me to the dining room? The two of us can have some breakfast. How about we watch them have breakfast, actually? Forget every single plot point. We watch them both have breakfast in the dining room after seeing... I'm gonna be honest with you. If I saw a body, I would not be able to eat the entire day. I'm not gonna eat for the rest of the day. I'm not even gonna bother. I'd rather starve. Come, darling.
Me. Someone's left a mess.
Darling, I know that we saw a dead body and everything, but let's go have a meal. Someone left a mess. That was Oswald. So now we know that Oswald is a rich person because rich people don't clean up after themselves because they're spoiled.
Is that a bullet hole up there? What were they doing in here?
Darling, I'm sure it's fine.
What?
Would you like some toast?
Wait, what? There's a bullet hole up there. What were they doing in here? Someone left a mess with the food on the table. What? Wait, what if Oswald... Because Oswald doesn't want to eat with the rest of them, right? So it would make sense that he goes to eat alone. But then, did Eddie drag his body away? But like... Because the whole point of basically, the thing that I'm trying to get at is that the idea of... Like, when someone dies, people forget about them, right? But they forget information about them, too. So when somebody kills somebody with a gun, do they then forget their information, too, inside the house? Oh, another dead body. Oh, I'm hungry. Lunch sounds good. You know what it is? We know that this family is running out of money because they eat lunch. They don't eat brunch. Think about that. The only people I know that truly eat brunch are rich people who have to have like a specific thing to eat at a certain time. I'm like, buddy, cup noodles taste the same whether it's 2 a.m. or 2 p.m.
Actually, I'm starving.
Well, now that you say it, I guess I am hungry. Yeah. Now that you say it, I am very hungry. And you know what? I might as well eat something. Or they're eating the dead person's portion. Free meal. Okay, this is it, okay? Post-apocalyptic society like Fallout or zombies, okay? If you kill... Okay, let's say you have to kill somebody for their food, okay? I don't know why you have to kill them. I don't know what the reason is. You just have to, okay? And then you kill them, okay? If they already bit into the food, would you eat it? Or like, would you throw away the parts that they've already eaten? I think I would eat it even if... I think I would throw it away because even if the risk of getting sick from that person is fairly high. Yeah, I know you just killed someone for it, but the risk of you getting a flu or something in a post-apocalyptic world does seem it seems bad.
I didn't eat anything last night. Oh, are you sure this food is safe?
They're just gonna eat the food?
Why wouldn't it be?
Why wouldn't it?
I'm sorry. I don't know what to think.
I swear this sounds like Hebasaurus. Like, I have to ask her to like speak against you, but it actually does sound like Heb.
Have something to eat. You've been through a lot.
It's awful.
Also, if they dragged, like, if there was a bullet hole and somebody was shot, right? Wouldn't there be like a blood stain through the floor? Oh, but what if it was accidental? What if it was an accidental discharge and no one died? What if Oswald's still alive and it was just like, "Don't you mess with me"? He shoots and then like Eddie shoots the ceiling to scare him off, not knowing that it goes right into someone's spine, like, like.
I still don't understand how it got there. Well, there must have been someone else in the room last night.
Whatever this is, I'm sure they don't mean us any harm. They want to give us a fright, that's all.
This is not a good reaction. I'm sorry to say this. There is no way that somebody would be trying to jump scare you with real dead bodies. It'd be easier to go to Spirit Halloween in like the 1930s and buy a fake skeleton than it would be to find a real dead body to spook you with. It literally, like, her reasoning makes zero sense. Even if you consider that like people are forgetting things, right? The problem is not that people are forgetting things. The problem is that Martha is a fucking idiot. What do you mean they're just trying to scare you? That doesn't make any sense. This is you don't even have YouTube. This isn't even the like era of like prank channels.
I don't like it. It feels like someone's playing a game with us.
Holy shit, that's a crazy line because we're playing a game with them. How do we know that this thing is real? You know what I mean? Because like we're playing a game with the characters right now. And the machine said that holds no liability for any of the information being true. What if all of this isn't true? What if the machine doesn't view the past, but instead captures them and replays them within the scene and like the world as it remembered at that moment, or like as it's being built? What if it's not a machine to go back to the past to see what's there, but rather a machine that simply builds a scene that you go through? Because the thing that's interesting, right? Why would you? Let's say let's say this machine works off of going to the past, right? Why would it have a debug mode? How could you possibly debug the past, if that makes sense, right? Could that be a possibility? And why did that person in the photo appear out of nowhere? And I swear to God, that person appeared out of nowhere. I swear they did. You can't fool me. I swear I didn't see that person beforehand, or maybe they updated the image. I don't really know. But what if this whole thing is just like, what if they're aware of what's happening? Because again, we don't really know because there's like the three layers, right? We don't know the connection between the current layer of 2011 and this layer of 1936 and how they're related to each other.
You're sure there's no other way into that bedroom?
Don't.
No, of course not, except for my secret back doors. I have them all around the house for fun.
Think about it, dear. At least all of us are all right. I wouldn't know what to think if one of my guests was harmed.
Again, because they forget about the person, so it's like these are random dead bodies out of nowhere.
I suppose so.
I suppose so.
I'm sure this will all be over soon. I can hear the others sorting things out in the kitchen.
Oh, that's why there's a bullet hole here, because it came from the kitchen.
But-
Okay.
I am frightfully sorry, Victoria.
It's fine. I think I'll head over to Wintcott now that it's light. I'd feel safer with Mum.
I haven't seen your mum in quite some time. It's dreadful, really, considering she's only a few miles away.
Wait, yeah. How come after the first night? Like I know that there's a storm, right? And I know it's 1936, so the odds of you dying in a storm are way higher, right? But like, even in 1936 versus today, it's not like the water's gonna kill you, nor is like the wind gonna kill you. Like nothing's really gonna kill you. If anything, it's safer back then than it was than it is now. Because back then they had no infrastructure that could fall on you. Maybe they had like a tree branch or something, but you could just sleep inside of the car and stay safe or something. You know what I mean? Like it's a fairly safe venture.
Would you like to be driven down there?
No, it's fine. I'll walk.
She's gonna walk.
Are you sure, darling?
I'm fine. You have enough on your plate as it is. You said the police are coming, didn't you?
Oh yeah, they're supposed to come
Yes?
this morning.
Well, perhaps we can deal with this ourselves.
Can we?
I hope you sort this out. I mean, I know you will.
I mean, it's crazy because it's like, even now I do think about this. If you find a dead body, you call the police, but like, what else are you supposed to do, really?
Thanks, Victoria. And thank you for coming to comfort me yesterday. I was in quite the sorry state. I didn't mean for you to see me like
No,
that.
it's fine.
I didn't say it earlier, but I noticed you took the bracelet off.
I know. It didn't feel right.
Ooh.
I thought maybe he was still angry at me. I just want to be friends.
I think he misses you sometimes.
Ooh.
I have my own life now.
She has two lives, actually.
Of course you do. I'm sorry, Victoria.
Yeah, this is a weird conversation. I would feel awkward about like my ex's mother trying to convince me, or not even my like ex, like my friend's mother trying to convince me to get with her son, even though we've only been friends.
Why don't you finish your breakfast, and I'll go and check my bedroom up.
My bedroom. Okay, now the writing's getting a little bit loose where it's like, I'm gonna go to my room upstairs and see what's up.
To make sure none of the furniture's been damaged.
Although I guess that would be a normal sentence. But it's like my bedroom, I don't know. So, they're in the kitchen sorting things out. So somebody's dead in the kitchen. Or maybe like, so maybe they fought inside the kitchen and then the bullet came up from downstairs up into the kitchen because the kitchen's under the dining room. But then how would they know that they're going down to the kitchen? Like how would Martha know that it's down there? Or like, how would any of them? If I heard a gunshot in my home, I wouldn't even know where to look first. I would know roughly that maybe it's like in this room somewhere, but I wouldn't know exactly where to go. You know what I mean? But it has to be in the kitchen. Okay, that's weird. Dining room? Maybe in the dining room and then the kitchen went down afterwards? I don't know. He would want it because he wants to eat alone. Oswald wants to eat alone before they show up. Why would they be in the kitchen? So did they clean the blood?
Do as I say. Stand up and place your hands on your head.
Ah, good morning to you too, Eddie. Is that thing real?
Of course it's real. I'm serious. Stand up.
I'm afraid I'm just in the
Is that a toy?
middle of having my breakfast, Eddie. In fact, my two friends and I were just talking here a moment ago.
It's
His two friends? What?
over, Oswald. I'm not giving you another chance.
What chance?
I remember when you were younger, you used to call me Uncle. I suppose we're past that now, are we?
Dude, if my nephew ever tries to kill me, I'll be so sad. I'll be heartbroken. But also, I can probably beat him.
This house belongs to my family. You have no right to come here.
Put the
Look, it's
gun
okay.
down, boy. Threatening me isn't going to make this go
I told
away.
you to...
See, it even makes them forget about the deed. So like, even Eddie and his mother's connection to the Galley family is completely severed, all the way through. So all of that connection, all that history is gone because the final person connecting them was gone. You can isolate an entire branch of a family such that even people related to them are have forgotten, and but I wonder how far it extends. If Eddie wasn't here and he was someone else, would he also feel like Oswald is no longer his uncle? But again, it's weird because Oswald remembers Eddie calling him uncle, so it doesn't go back so far into the past to like undo things. Maybe things that happened in the past stay the way that they are, but then how could you forget about your own mother if that's the case? In the case of Tony, right? Like this, there has to be a limit to how this thing works. Because they both remember the uncle line. Because even Eddie asked his mom in her room, and then he was like, "He's not really my uncle, is he?" Like the whole set. There's a limit to how far it goes, and I don't really know how far that limit is. But there has to be something about that.
Stand up! Don't make me say it again!
Let me finish my breakfast.
Stand up! Put your hands on your head!
I would defiantly just eat the breakfast because I'd be like, okay, if you shoot me, then you have to clean me up. Like, I don't care.
We're going to go downstairs to the kitchen. Understand?
It's actually okay. The power play is to just keep eating your food, and then like, what are they gonna do? Like what's this person gonna do? Like, oh, they're gonna shoot you? Okay, have fun cleaning up the entire mess, buddy. All right, it doesn't matter if you shoot me. I'm gonna have my lunch. That's the power play. I'm sorry to say it. There's such an easy answer here. 1 to 4 and 6, all in the kitchen. So they all show up in the kitchen. Sorry, wait. Everybody's in the kitchen. Both of them were eating on top of the kitchen as this was happening. What if they get shot in the leg? Like what if a bullet comes through the floor and then like blows their leg off, right? Like this doesn't seem like a smart thing to do. But also, where did they look first to find them? Or like, no, I guess they would have heard the gunshot at 15. So Oswald was speaking to somebody there too.
Please, don't kill me.
What? No, be happy. No, this is good. Out of all the rooms to be locked in, if you're locked inside the pantry, you have infinite food. You literally can't die. Think about this. You want breakfast? Go ahead. Get in the pantry. Eat as much as you want. Just don't leave.
Be quiet. Get in the pantry.
I found him. He's in here.
No need to worry. Everything's under control.
I just
Where's
fired a gun
Oswald?
for fun.
Is he all right?
I'm in here. Can you hear me?
It's like kidnapping slapstick. It's like a Three Stooges skit with like a kidnapping thing. It's like, hey, Eddie, where's Oswald? I'm in here. Please help me. I was just locked in here. Please save me.
Doing, Eddie? Get him out of there!
Hey! That's my gun! How did you get that?
Look, I'm sorry about what's happened. But everything's going to be normal from now on, I promise.
You don't know what you're dealing with. You need to let him out of there. He's the only one who knows what's going on.
Exactly.
That's true.
I promise if these things keep happening, then we can let him out. But I promise you they won't.
Don't understand.
That is actually a fairly reasonable deduction. I can see somebody thinking that, like, if Among Us had a jail cell that you could lock people in, and actually, I have thought about this as a game thing. Like, what if, like, if you have a large enough lobby, right? If you play with like 12 people, you can have like 4 people stand beside the person who is bad and tell them not to move from this room, okay? And you can force them to stay inside the room. And then that way, if there's 2 bad people, they have to coordinate really well to kill you both, right? If there's only 1 bad person, then the 2 remaining can like go and then, you know, say, emergencia, right? I always thought that was a valid move, because then you can be like, okay, if nothing bad happens, then we have the guy, and so we kill him.
Stand!
Give me back my gun!
But then I guess
I'm
you could
keeping
lie.
it. I'm sorry, but this is my house and I need to take control. You can have it back when you leave.
That's why you always bring a second gun, and you put that up your like ass crack, and you put it up your like asshole,
Not
so it's always
until
safe
I
there.
find out what's going on here.
Are you mad?
Also, isn't this like 1936? Like, I know they have British accents and they're probably in like Britain, right? But I imagine gun laws were a lot more lax in Britain in 1936. Like, the odds of a gentleman owning a gun during this time period must have been much higher than what it is today, to the point where arguably both places would have had the same level of gun ownership across the civilian populace. So why does this rich house not have a gun? If anything, I feel like rich people would love to have guns to hunt with.
Let's all keep our heads here. This sounds like a sensible idea to me.
John, you're an idiot, but also you're.
Keep him
But
in there.
he is also a genius. He's playing Among Us.
Who the hell are you?
Look,
I'm playing
like it
Among
or
Us.
not, I'm the one with the gun. And I'm going to hold on to the pantry key myself, so don't try anything funny.
I will
Annie.
shoot.
Where's your sister? I need to talk to her.
I'm gonna shoot her.
Find her yourself.
Great.
Great, good.
Wait, before you go. If anyone finds something new or needs to get everyone's attention, play the piano in the living room. We'll all meet there. Does that sound all right?
No,
What
that's a
about
stupid idea.
me?
It's literally slapstick Three Stooges.
All of us except Oswald.
Sure. Nothing will happen anyway.
You're making a mistake, Eddie.
Just leave me alone. Why can't you be more like your sister?
Refined, beautiful, sexy. Just like your
Is he
sister.
gone?
Good looking,
What the hell was that about?
wonderful.
Hobbs, I need to tell you something.
What's that?
I remember where I met Martha.
What was it? The gunshot?
Where?
At her wedding. I was there at her wedding. Ask her who she married.
Chat. Oswald knows. Oswald knows the mechanics of this world. He knows about what's going on. He's trying to get John to kill Martha via the memory. Oh my god. Wait, Oswald is kind of evil. He's like, I was there at her wedding. Remind her who she married. She'll die on the spot and we'll be happier for it.
Huh. Right. I'll go and ask her that.
That is a fascinating thing to see, because then if
gone,
she remembers
Oswald.
that it's Rupert, he'll be dead. She'll be dead, right? But if she doesn't die, then maybe it only claims one
You
life.
all right?
I'm fine, my dear. Now, come close, both of you. We need to talk.
Chat, it's now officially slapstick. Like, imagine. Just the idea of him having to communicate through this door, sounding all like muffled the entire time. They're sitting in front of the door having a conversation. He's like telling them some serious information, and then you just start to hear crunching and then cracking, and then they go, Oswald, what's that? What? No, it's nothing. I just found a bag of crisps in here. Very good. Anyways, as I was saying, and he just eats all the food inside there, like. We have now reached slapstick comedy levels. I mean, if anything, right? We know from the greats that like comedy and horror are sort of two sides of the same coin. It's why comedy skit writers can seemingly write horror very well, because like pacing, timing, delivery, execution, like those are skills that you learn within comedy that actually are transferable to horror, because horror, for not only jump scares but also like the general tone of things, requires you to be able to build suspense towards something, and that same suspense is also there for the joke too. Because in a lot of the really good jokes, it takes a very long time. Like last night I was watching Dashan, which is like he's like a Chinese comedian who's actually like the whitest Canadian dude that you see, but he sounds like an old Beijing like man from like, you know, from like 1960s China. Okay, all of his jokes take like years to get to, like a very long time to get to. Yeah, but when they pay off, it's very, very funny if you can sort of understand the wordplay that's there. It's sort of hard to translate over, and like I only barely understand it, but I get enough to like get the like gist of it. Yeah, like, or even like think of like I mean really even think of like, you know, just like Western comics. Like think of like like a Norm Macdonald or something. I don't know. Like or like what's his name? What's the other guy who like? This is a crazy descriptor of a comedian. The one comedian who is also an atheist. He was like really big into atheism, but he wasn't the guy who was in the Muppets movie. It's the comedian who was big into atheism who is not in the Muppets movie. Okay, that guy. Okay, you know who we're talking about. Okay. He does these shows and he builds up over like a fairly long period of time, and then you get to like to the punchline, and it works so much better because you've been building all this context, building all this structure around it, right? So like it makes sense why this is like funny scene in it, because it works for sort of like the horror of what the characters are going through, for the story that's like here. It you can see a lot of the same, I guess, like structure playing out. It's very interesting to see a slapstick scene there. Oh shit, I didn't click that, sorry. She's not... Oh, yeah, because she's in her own room now. So she's in her own room in 17. So in 16, she's... So she would enter first to go... And then she would already be there in 16, because 15 is when they ate. Was 15 when they ate? No, 16 is when they ate. 15 is when the gunshot happened.
Joel,
hello?
Did you find out who shot the gun?
Everyone's fine. It's nothing to worry about. Eddie seems to think it's all under control now, in any case. And if anyone plays the piano... We're all going to meet in the living room.
Well, that's a relief. It's unfortunate about the damage to the house, but I suppose these things can't be helped.
Also, it's crazy that Eddie would trust John to show up in his mother's room to go speak to his mother. You know what I mean? Like, why would you... Because, like, wasn't last night he was like, you're a stranger and you're here and now things are going wrong. Why? And also, why did Eddie all of a sudden suspect Oswald? Why did it change? That's actually a good question, too, to think about. It's as if not only is it erasing the connections and rewriting the connections, it's also trying to build malice towards certain people to try to get them out of the picture almost. Right? Whatever this force is, whatever this thing is that's like causing these things. Because like before, he was most suspicious of John, because like all of a sudden a stranger appears in my home and then people die. It's like, well, what happened? I don't know. 2 strangers, actually. And, like, it's like, what happened? But he said 2 strangers. Who is the other stranger at that point when Thornton died? Noah. John would be the only stranger. 2 strangers in my house. 1 person's dead. Now there's a dead body from one to help. I don't know who they are. Yeah, but, like, he was at least suspicious of John. So now, why did his suspicion switch to Oswald? Because it's not like he didn't say anything. Oh, you know what? It's because of the Martha angle. Because when he came to the room, Martha, Oswald, and then he fought and he threw it all down. And then Eddie was like mad at him. It's not that Eddie suspects Oswald. He's just mad at him, which I get. You don't mess with someone's mom, but at the same time, it's like, dude, like it's not, you know.
Wanted to say, actually, It's a lovely piano you've got downstairs. Is it
It's
new?
a nice piano.
Yes, it arrived recently. I can't think why we bought one in the end.
Yeah, why did you
But
buy one?
Eddie's quite a fan
You
of
bought
the
one
music.
because
Well,
of
I happen
Rupert.
to work at the Pianoforte Gallery in town.
What?
We don't sell ones like that, though.
That's weird. The Pianoforte Gallery. He works at the Pianoforte Gallery. Amelia West is a name that Rupert Galley remembered, and when he remembered Amelia West's name, he died. And Amelia West plays the piano. She's an American piano player. America existed at this time because America was founded in, I don't know. When was the gun made? That's when it was found, okay? It all makes sense, and then so it ends up being that is he connected because of Amelia West and because of the piano thing? Was he the one who I actually don't know how it works out? Is he connected to Amelia West as the piano player, or does he just happen to sell pianos? Like really actual coincidence only.
It would have been nice to have made more use of it yesterday evening. But we only got it running properly the once, in the end.
It's also crazy that rich people have like pianos that play on their own. Because what do you mean that you don't play it yourself? What's the point of getting an automatic piano?
Oswald and I were admiring it. That was before he revealed his darker side, of course.
It's dark.
And to think, I was trying so hard
His
to be
murder
polite.
side.
Oh, Eddie's locked him in the pantry. I forgot to say. So, with any luck, he won't be causing any more trouble.
You should have said so earlier, John. You are a funny one.
I think she's going insane. I think the amount, because like the thing is, right, this amount of memory loss, it must be akin to getting like a CTE. You know what I mean? So it's like, what if you get so much memory loss that like the rest of your brain starts to get frazzled? What if even her idea of like her emotions and the understanding of the world goes out the window? Because she's very nonchalant about this stuff, and she's like, "Oh, you're so funny. You should have told me that we kidnapped him." It's like, yes, I didn't think to mention. It's sort of a weird situation. It was like, you do that now. You lock somebody in a room today. That's a huge deal. People do look at you and they go like, maybe you shouldn't have done that. That's pretty messed up. Okay, back then maybe it was less of a bad deal, but still, it's kind of crazy. Everything is going weird.
Well, that's a relief to hear. Let's hope we can enjoy the rest of the day in peace.
In peace.
There was one thing, Martha. I hope you don't mind me asking, but has there ever been a man in your life?
Can I be that man in your life? I mean, there must have been, right? Because, like, did we have surrogacy back then? Like, could you have obtained? I mean, I guess you wouldn't need, because, like, you know, like, we don't have the same technology as now, right? So the odds of somebody being able to, like, give you pregnancy without the thing. But, like, I guess you could just get pregnant without the relationship back then, even now, right?
I beg your pardon.
As, like, now.
I'm sorry, I'm just a bit confused about your family here.
Where did your son come from, if not from you?
I've always lived alone.
Yeah,
It's not a life for everyone. But it suited me just fine.
that's interesting.
And before you ask, no, I don't know who Eddie's father is.
So, because it was wiped away from her mind,
And I'd rather you didn't bring your judgments into this
I don't mean to.
house.
but she's playing it and she remembers it as sort of the same thing as, like, you know, she had like a wild lifestyle and she was like, I mean, this is like a normal thing, right? But it's like that type of thing, but she remembers it like that, but in reality she was married to Rupert.
Friend,
So it even changes like the meaning of their life. So whatever this force is changes the meaning of their life and invents new stories to make it work, but not always to the benefit of the people who are left behind. Sometimes to the detriment. But not to say that like it's a bad thing that this happened, but more in the sense of like at the time this would be considered a like bad thing. And so it's like, even if it would hurt her socially at this time period, it would rewrite the context of it to be that, because it's a force that acts not for the people that are left behind. It just seems to be doing this for something. Whatever this thing that is killing people is like doing.
well, Oswald told me. He said he remembered your wedding.
I wouldn't believe a word that man says, John.
No, of course not. I just wanted to make sure.
Did you hear that?
Well, I did have a wedding of sorts.
That was weird. I noticed it in a couple of scenes. If you listen closely to the audio back when he said about the wedding, you can hear someone's voice in the background singing. And I noticed it in a couple of scenes, but I always thought it was just a part of the song to provide that haunting, feeling. But now that I see the connection much more clearly here, it's almost as if jolting somebody's memory causes that voice clip to play.
I had a beautiful dress for it. But I didn't get married. I've never been married. It felt like more of a celebration for me. Let's see. I'm sure I have some old photographs around here.
And one more thing.
Look at this
When I
photograph!
arrived here, someone almost dropped something on my head. Is there a room that overlooks the entrance to the house?
Oh, I guess he doesn't know about the
Have
attic.
a look in the attic, John. Although I'm sure it was our friend in the pantry.
That's interesting.
Here's the old album.
I think I'll
album.
go there now, then, if that's all right.
He doesn't want to look at the old photos. He's like, I don't give a shit about the early past of you. But she's gonna know. And when she looks at the photo, then she'd be like, "Ba-doom, blah." But now we get closer to the attic angle, okay? The angle where we get to see what happened in the attic. I do want to hear what they're talking about in the pantry, though, between Oswald, Tony, and what's her name, Annie. Because again, why would Oswald trust them? It is a weird thing when Tony has been naturally suspicious of Oswald. Because Oswald and Tony had a confrontation about his gun once, and he was like, "Stay out of my room. Don't touch my shit." No! Please listen carefully, okay? While I chew on this delectable apple, they have quite the harvest
I can
here.
hear you, Oswald. Tell us what happened.
Oh, it was awful.
Sorry, just the idea of somebody sounding like the lock of the room is very funny.
Do you know, I don't think I've ever been inside this pantry before.
What?
We heard a gunshot.
It wasn't aimed at me. I'm perfectly happy here. In any case, the owners of this house will get what's coming to them.
I get what's coming.
What do you mean?
The owners
Can you
being
tell us
Martha
what's
and Eddie.
going on?
I lived in this house for a long time, my dear. I never saw anything like this.
Can you please get to the point, for the love of God?
We think that maybe what's happening can't be explained by physical means. Would you agree?
That was actually really good voice acting, because like the way that he said we think, like it's like the way that it was said is the same way that you would say it when you glance at your co-conspirator, and it's like we think, and then it's like, yeah, do you agree? Yeah, and then you both nod your head like, yeah, that's right, like silently, right? That's what I saw. It's like yes, we like both nod our head in agreement to this thing that's
I
happening
think
here.
that much is clear.
Yes.
The next step, of course, is to figure out what's caused all this. And I have my suspicions.
So he does know something.
You think this is about the current owners? That doesn't make sense. They've lived here since I was young, and nothing like this has ever happened.
Maybe it's something to do with the pocket watch. It could have
It
belonged.
looks too new.
See, this is also interesting too, because like we figured out the crux of the story fairly early, but at certain points of the story, it almost feels like you're supposed to figure out the crux. Like when everyone enters Helen's room and like sees her dead, and then forgets about her, then it's like, oh, you know what's going on, right? So like, how could you have gotten to this point and still suspect the pocket watch unless you're an idiot? You know what I mean? Like, what kind of fucking idiot plays this game, gets to this point, and still suspects it to be the pocket watch when there's a reasonable explanation? It was his birthday. It was a gift.
Well, I don't know, do I? It's got to have some reason to be here.
It's a birthday.
Who put it in a box and wrote Rupert on it? Someone must know something.
I'm not aware of any history of a pocket watch. That also doesn't sound like normal supernatural activity.
This apple is quite delectable.
Do you know anything about supernatural activity?
I do. Do we?
Well, I've never encountered it so directly.
Oh, directly,
Look,
but he's aware
clearly
of something.
Someone's
happening.
done something that set all this off. And there aren't that many people it could be.
Isn't it more likely that you caused all this when you dropped that doll? Damn it!
No, that's not true. No, that's not true. Because the doll dropped after the first lightning. Actually, yeah, what caused? That's a good question. No, but it must have been remembering Amelia West that killed that killed Rupert Galley, that then killed Thornton. Like, all of that started happening, and then the Thornton killing Eve thing. If anything, it's more of an accident that it all happened, right? But how did Rupert Galley even have a song written by Amelia West if all of a sudden she was forgotten? You know what I mean?
Told you to stop and you didn't, you idiot. Look where that's got us.
And Amelia West was from America, because we know that it's like from an American, because they mentioned that it's an American piano player, which implies that this is not America, right? Because you wouldn't say that it's an American piano player if you're in America. You would just say it's a piano player, right? So it's weird, because what if she's not? Because this whole time I thought Amelia West was connected, because she must have caused the death, right? But what if it's an accident? What if this is just one possible event that could happen because you happen to remember somebody who's been forgotten from history? What if Amelia West has no connection to this family at all? And it just happened to be that Rupert Galley was like, wait, Amelia West, how could I have forgotten her? I loved him. He's and then dies, right? What if you do that today? Like you remember, I don't know, like what if I say a name and then you remember someone and then you die from my stream? What if that's why I have no viewers? Because everyone, no, I'm just kidding. Because everyone's dead.
I swear.
There's only one
That's why nobody watches me. They're trying to live.
place I can think of that might hold the answer.
The chapel, please. We got to go to the
Where?
chapel, please.
The chapel.
Yes.
But I'm afraid the only key is in here with me.
Fuck.
The old chapel. Can't we just break in?
You could try, so long as you don't fear the consequences.
Quiet.
What consequences?
I hear voices.
It's just whoever's in the room above, and don't scare me like that.
Which is Eddie Victoria.
It sounds like they're arguing. I should check she's all right.
Wait, what should we do about Oswald?
Well, Eddie has the key. Listen, go upstairs and look under my pillow.
Oh yeah, this is the thing that
Something
Victoria
there we can
gave
use
her.
to convince him.
Anne,
Just go and wait up in the attic. I'll come and meet you there afterwards. I won't be long.
Yeah, there's a thing that was that she gave. So now we get to know what was that thing that Victoria gave to her. Eddie and Victoria are talking in the kitchen, and then John meets Tony in the attic. So what were they arguing about in the kitchen, though? Victoria, Eddie, what are you talking about in the dining room? Sorry, not the kitchen, the dining room. To us poor people, the kitchen and the dining room and the living room and the bedroom are really the same thing. It's called a bachelor pad. You pay $3,000 a month for it, in like $600 in maintenance fees.
Vic, I've been looking for you.
Eddie, I'm leaving. I'm sorry, I can't take this house anymore.
Thank you! The only normal person in the whole place who says I gotta go. Also,
Oh, please, stay. I've sorted everything out. We can go back to normal now.
no!
That wasn't you we heard with the gun, was it? What's going on?
It's nothing, I promise. I've taken care of it. It's just... I've been thinking...
Oh yeah, also, she doesn't have a husband anymore because Damien's dead and forgotten, right? So she's technically single and pregnant.
And-
Mum's not going to be happy about the ceiling, you know.
Oh, I don't care. It doesn't matter. Look, Vic, I need to tell you something.
This isn't a great time, Eddie. I'll be down at Wintercourt with Mum if you need me. So maybe come and visit once you...
Don't go, Vic. I want you here with me. I know we haven't seen each other in a long time, but I miss you.
Okay, that's weird.
And I know you didn't come here just to see the house.
That's also
This
weird.
really isn't the best time.
Yes, it's
A
really
dead
not
body
the best
appeared
time.
in my bed overnight, Eddie.
Yeah, this is not the best time. It's like hitting on somebody at the funeral after party. You know what I mean? Like, one, everybody there is family, so you gotta choose who you're going after very, very carefully. Two, we all just saw the body.
I need some time to... I don't want to be
Vic, just
here.
wait
Thank
one
you,
second.
please, for being
Before
normal.
you go, I need to tell you something. I got this ring a while ago, and now
Eddie.
I love you, Vic. I've loved you all my life.
This
And I know
isn't
that we're
the
not
time.
so close anymore, but it's taken me until today to realize that I have the opportunity to fix that. And I don't want to spend any more time without you. Victoria, will you marry me?
See? What if this was what the house was trying to get to the entire time? What if like the curse or what if the supernatural thing is trying to almost evict the galleys from it?
We've been through this, Eddie.
I know this isn't the best
Wait,
time.
what? They've been through? Oh yeah, because they talked about this before.
There's never
Yeah.
a perfect time, and
Eddie,
I need you.
I can't marry you. There's someone else.
Who?
Right. Of course. Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know, man. Why are you so pushy about
Eddie,
this?
come on. You've met him.
No, she's gonna die next.
What's going on?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. Just think about it, won't you? I still love you.
Oh, don't say that. I'm. Oh, oh God. Oh, he's.
Are you all right?
That's the body. She remembers.
That was him. Oh God.
Wait, Vic! Tell me what's going on!
So, will it claim the lives of two people now? Because in this same scene, while they're doing this, Martha in the next scene is gonna look at the photo and remember everything. But she remembered first. So Victoria remembers first and then Martha dies next, right? But how is this gonna work? So, I can see it. So, wait, so Tony, let's see the third person angle first, because I think like, or like the second party angle first, the third party angle. We go to the attic and we see what they're up to in here when they meet with each other. And as people die, it gets a lot easier to figure out where everyone's going, yeah? Then we see what happens. Because is it in the order of who remembers something? Or do they both die at the same time? Can it only claim the life of one person? Because if it only claims the life of one person, there's a possibility that this is where they find out. If it can't kill multiple people all at once, then maybe this is the moment when it sort of falls apart and they learn that whoever remembers something will die.
Hey! Don't pull that.
Why not? Does it do something?
Well, anything you do might make things worse.
Buddy, we're in this together, okay? Calm down.
What are you doing here anyway?
I just wanted to have a look.
You shouldn't be here. You don't know what you're getting into.
It seems safe to me. Is there something you don't want me to see?
Yeah, what is this?
I suppose you can stay if you want. I won't be long. Is this what she meant? I guess it'll do.
What is this?
It's a thing that like they also said looked kind of gaudy. Or like not really up to par, and maybe it's like a
This
bracelet.
room. It's a creepy sort of place.
It's a dead girl's bedroom. I thought you might have figured that much out.
Honestly, it's weird, but like a dead person's bedroom really does seem like a storage place too. Because like I would try to arrange a storage place in the same way too.
Yes, I saw the doll's house.
Well, don't touch it! Are you mad?
What? You're afraid of ghosts, is that it?
Why did you assume ghosts?
Serious?
Someone died.
What the hell is that sound? I'm serious. What the hell? It's not even raining.
See? Because it can happen at any moment, which means the house that we're in right now in 2011, when there's a thunderclap, it's the same thing.
What do you mean? Have you figured something out?
I'll talk to you later, Hobbs. Oh, this is stupid. I need to go. Annie will be up here in a moment, so you can ask her. And tell her I'm sorting things out.
Why does everybody leave? Why does nobody decide to stay as a team? The whole point of solving a mystery is you stay together as a team to figure out what's going on. Why does nobody... See, this is the thing, okay? Cinema has changed the world. Think about this. People say that watching and consuming content is a waste of time, right? But with the advent of horror movies, people now know not to leave each other and to be alone. People now know that everybody should hang out together and not be left alone during a scary moment like this, so that everybody can like know what is going on. Now we are in the moment when people are able to like even believe in the idea of like power is numbers. Numbers is power. Okay? You always have at least, and not just one buddy, okay? You never go with only one buddy because your one buddy is not enough to keep you alive. You go with two buddies. 2 buddies at any moment, so that if one buddy dies, there's at least one other buddy. So Martha must have died in 18. But what's weird is she should have looked at the photos, and we should have been able to see her look at the photos. But now she's dead. But we can see the Victoria angle in her room, not Damien, because he's dead. One buddy dies, free meal. And that's the thing, okay? Who's gonna help you eat your buddy? Nobody's gonna help you eat your buddy if you only brought one buddy to help you, right? You have to have the 2 buddy system so that they can both feed off of the one buddy. It's like coconut crabs and like the Amelia Watson girl who like flew the plane and died. I don't remember what her name is. Amelia Earhart or something? Amelia Watson? I swear, is Amelia not Amelia Watson? It's a fucking VTuber. I fucking knew it. I love Amelia Watson, but she has like her name. Amelia Watson has taken over my understanding of every other Amelia in my entire life. Like every Amelia is just Amelia Watson to me because like that's the only name that I really know of. How do I see these people in their rooms as they're dealing with the stuff? Because Damien was in the room and she's in the room, but Damien's dead, right? We can't see Damien anymore because he's gone. But she should have gone up to her room. Or is it that both of them are within Martha's room and they're dealing with the stuff? Or is it that Martha hears her crying and is like, Victoria, what's wrong? Or maybe she goes over to Martha's room to be like, please, my husband's dead. What's going on? No. She must have seen, Annie must have seen her sister going to her room and was like, hey sis, what the hell's going on? Because she ran up to follow them. Yeah, there we go. Because I was thinking maybe she would go up to the kitchen to talk to Eddie, but like she probably saw her running out and was like, I'm gonna go follow her and see what's up.
Oh, sweetheart. Sweetheart, I'm sorry.
Vic, what's wrong?
Please. How? Oh, he kept the door locked. We were going to leave this morning.
What do you mean? Did you know him?
Annie, tell me you remember him. Tell me we're not all going insane.
I don't know. Vic, I don't know what you mean.
Oh, God, Annie, please. He drove us here.
Oh,
We didn't
you're
have a
right,
driver,
God.
Vic. It was just us 2 in the car.
After dinner yesterday, you came into this room. Who were you talking to?
3 people are
Annie?
gonna die in one
Anyone,
go?
Vic, I swear, I just came in here to have a look. Are you trying to blame me for
Annie,
this?
please say you remember. Please.
You're scaring me, Vic.
Remember
Annie.
my dead husband.
Have you been seeing ghosts? Is that what this is?
There's
You think
no
these are people
ghosts.
that used to live here? If you can see them, then maybe you can talk to them. Is that something you can do?
She's like, please, you remember seeing ghosts. You can talk to the
Take
ghosts,
this.
please.
I don't know what's going on, but we can't let it happen again. I'm not losing you too.
What is it?
Just keep looking at it. Make sure you don't forget.
This is a list of
anyone.
names in that one photo.
If you do, come and let me know. I need to go and check the others.
These are just our names. Is there anyone else in the house that you've seen? Because maybe
There's no one else, Annie. It's just us.
Well, then who was...
It's Damien. Remember?
She died.
Oh my god. Another one in the same place. Can't be just a coincidence.
Honestly, it is kind of a slapstick thing going on here. He's like, oh my god, there's another dead body out of nowhere. Where'd this person come from? But now we know who has the avatar with the list of names. Found near a written list of names. And death by gunshot implies that she must have been shot down by Eddie. So she was shot by Eddie at some point. And then her sister's dead, and that's why they were found together within the house. So, but then is Martha dead too? Now, I think maybe Eddie and Martha were probably in the same room. So let's go and see what's going on here. So we go to Martha, because I'm going to assume that he's like, oh, damn it all. I'm going to go see my mom about this. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. And also, it's weird too. So far... Up until, I want to say Thornton, because I think that was the last one, okay? Up until Thornton, everybody died sort of alone. and then now Eve is dying with somebody else along with this and that. Like, everybody's dying with somebody else in front of somebody else, such that they immediately become aware of, like, you know, oh no, someone's dead here, right? Oh, that's the other thing that I wanted to say. Eddie, when he was talking to Helen, he remembered who Eve was, but he remembered Eve by association to Helen. He didn't remember Eve as his wife, but he remembered Eve as Helen's daughter. He was like, "Oh God, that was your daughter." So it seems like you can remember somebody, but you can't remember their connection. It's like it's specifically the connection that kills you. So if you remember who Damien is, but you don't remember that like his connection to you, then you're fine. Which probably says a lot about why John is still alive.
Mom?
Mom?
Can we talk?
Not right now, darling. I'm a little busy.
Mom?
I went and talked to Vic. You know that ring I got a while ago? Well, I thought I asked Vic.
Mind you, Eddie's probably like, you know, maybe 22, 23, right? He's a fully grown adult, and he has no emotional, social skills to not... You don't propose to somebody in a life or death situation, buddy, okay? You are 23 years old. It's time for you to know what the fuck you're supposed to do. Pick it up.
My goodness.
Mom,
Pick it up.
this is important.
Eddie, this isn't the time. I'm trying to focus on something.
I proposed, Mum. I asked her to marry me and she said no. She said there was someone else.
Okay, well, get over it. That's on you, okay, buddy? That's your life. Figure it out.
I've lost the only person that matters to me in the whole world.
Really? Right in front of your mom? That's messed up. To say that right in front of your mom, that's actually messed up. People would kill to have a mom.
I've known the two of you for a long time, darling. I'm sure you'll figure things out. I could just do with some time to look at these.
I need
She's like, okay. She's being very diplomatic about trying to get him to shut up and then give her time.
your help, Mum.
This is what parents have to do on a daily basis is they have to like negotiate with their child. Like they have to negotiate with this tiny little terrorist who's like terrorizing them in the home. And it's like, okay, dear, after just a moment, let me do this first. But the terrorist does not want to like the like tiny terrorist doesn't want to they don't want to negotiate because they're like functionally incapable of things like patience, okay? But Eddie's 23 years old or something. He looks pretty old. And at this time period, right? Like obviously things started younger because you know the society expected more of you when you were younger and you're like 16, 15, 14, right? But like he seems like obviously like maybe in his 20s to be married and get pregnant and stuff, maybe I don't know. I guess like teen pregnancy was like a big thing back then too. But like surely old enough to like make decisions, right? He's got to know what to do. And like if you make decisions, you do have to own them yourself and you do have to work through them yourself. You can't always go run back to mommy to like solve problems. You do have to on some level be able to handle them on your own, because if you don't, then you'll never be able to survive when your parents inevitably pass away. Like it's such a major deal where it's like there's no way that Eddie is this incompetent, but maybe that's why the family is the way that it is, because like everything was dysfunctional from day one, all the way even to the very past. And maybe that's how the kid died. It's like the whole family is just like it's just like a dysfunctional mess.
Can you listen to me for a
Because like sure, like the Eleanor got sick, right? But like what could have possibly happened there?
moment?
Not right now, Eddie. Why can't you be a bit more independent sometimes?
Thank you.
First, you come running in here to tell me about that dead girl yesterday.
Yes.
And now with your love life.
Yes.
Can't you see I have as much to deal with as you do?
Yes. Holy shit. I think about this like this idea or like this like one comic that I saw that said it so well, but in such succinct yet modern Gen Z like language, and it was like a comic of a woman walking down the street, and then an old woman looks at her and it says, "I love the color pink. It's so beautiful. It's so cute." And then the woman leaves and then starts crying because then she says she's just a girl too. It's like the realization that like the people around you, despite their roles, are still just human beings. Like this is a realization that you should have by the age of like 14. I feel like, and this is coming from somebody who like realized it late too. Like. You gotta realize that the people around you have their own lives going on, and they're just normal people who happen to have these extra responsibilities that make them seem like all powerful in the eyes of some parties, like the kids, right? But like I look at my friends who have kids, and like I just ate Korean barbecue with them, and it's like we brought the baby, so we were hanging out with them too. But it's like I knew this guy since like high school. Like he's still just a dude, and like his wife is still just like a woman. Like it's just like I don't know. They're just like like to me they're my friends, but to their child, they are God. Like you listen to their word, or you don't get to eat your like pizza pockets. You know what I mean? So it's crazy because like that realization I think is so important to learn, right? One, because it helps you recontextualize what people are talking about when it comes to like, oh, you know, why did these people make these certain decisions? It's because of X, Y, Z, right? But also two, because then you can have some empathy for some of their decisions, not all of it, obviously, but you can have some idea of like, okay, why did they come to this conclusion? It's because of X, Y, Z reasons. And then it helps you build like an understanding of the world and helps you understand sort of like what's missing and like what is there that you could use. This is important. But again, this is not really Eddie's fault. It's really her mother's fault. In a way, you gotta stop babying him. Because again, even like the dinner party, like what do you mean that you're planning it all and he doesn't help you plan anything? Like maybe you both should help plan it if it's for Rupert's birthday, right?
I'm trying to sort things out here, and it would be a lot of help if you tried to sort out your own problems.
Figure it out.
Rather than running to me whenever something goes wrong.
And you know what? This is probably when he kills... This is probably why he kills Annie, because he's like, Mom, I'm going to figure it out. Typical of men. I will say, okay, like, it is like both the meme to say it, but it's also kind of the reality. Like, all the people that I know that are spoiled, I mean, actually, not all of them, but like a fair amount do seem to be dudes. Like, it really does seem to be like a lot of the time, the social expectations of having to be independent don't really fall on men in the same way as like a woman does. Like, not to say that like women don't have that same expectation too, but their way is like very different, and it's like independent in the sense of like you have to solve your own problems, you are your own person. Like it's more often than not that I'll hear that like, you know, the woman in my life have been raised by the woman in their life to be independent because it's a necessity to like stay alive and like to like deal with things, right? But for men, it's like you have to be independent because it's going to be strong. You're going to own your own house. You're going to have these things. It's like always in the sense of like ownership, and always in the sense of like status, that you must be seen as independent, but not necessarily be independent. And you will have somebody serving you at all times. It's like, okay, that's like weird. Like it's like a weird subversion of the idea of independence versus like the reality of independence because like one is driven by like this like status, and the other one is like driven by the fact that like your life is like within the grasp of another socially. Like it's very odd to me how like both sides sort of like label them independence, but like one side is independence and the other side is just like pseudo independence that's like really driven by like a status chasing thing. It's very odd. So like every time my mom, for instance, tells me to be independent, it always comes with these extra things that I'm like, that's not really independent. Like she's like, you know, you can be independent, but like live with us and we'll take care of things. It's like I don't want that. like also it's not really independence. Like it's like I'm gonna have to take care of you in a couple of years. I don't want to be taken care of. Like it's you guys should be retiring now. Like this is good. I'm gonna get a job and we're gonna figure things out, like a full time, not like a contract thing. I'm gonna try to pay things off, right? But like I can cook. I can literally do things myself, right? I take care of my own domain very well. But it's that idea of like the independence for me is very different from my sister, where my sister is like figure it out on your own. You can't trust the men around you. No one's gonna deal with things for you. You have to be able to like do it all on your own. But for me, it's like we'll take care of you. It's like what who cares about the status? What's the point? You know what I mean? Like it's such a weird subversion that I think is so harmful, right? Plus, two, it's fun to cook. It's fun to be independent. Like I love independence. If anything, I'm only here temporarily. I don't necessarily know how long I'll be here. Okay. Like, I'll have to be here to like help them take care of things and figure out like where the house is gonna go and stuff like that, right? But like beyond that, I'm gonna like live my life in an independent way because like it's way more freeing. Because like you own the successes as well as the consequences, right? And you have the opportunity to learn from them without being filtered through somebody else. Not to say that the experience doesn't matter, but like you actually get to like be your own person. It's great. And like I miss being independent. I was independent when I was like 15, and I moved out like pretty early. So like I was independent for a long time. I think I'm the only person who moved out young in my family. So I'm like the only person who's like independent. I'm trying to whisper quietly so no one hears me. But like, I'm pretty sure that I'm like the only person who actually lived on their own. So it's like, and like it was great. Okay? I'm only back here to like deal with like family. Weird ASMR. ASMR, but I talk about my family issues. wait. ASMR, but it's just somebody trying to talk to their friends on Discord while their parents are fighting in the background. Yeah, I'm gonna write that down. ASMR, but it's just somebody trying to talk to their friends on Discord quietly while their parents are fighting in the background. Trying not to draw attention to themselves. Mommy, daddy, stop fighting. But yeah, it's like yeah, that independence thing is a big thing. And like I see it all the time. And I'm like, dude, like independence is such a great thing to give to your child. Because I'm like, if they're not independent when you die, what are they gonna do? You know what I mean? Like it's like, I don't know, I'm gonna die at some point. If I have a kid, at some point I'm gonna tell them like, look, I'm just gonna die someday. Like, that's just life, kid. Like I'm gonna be here forever. You know what I mean? So it's like, take the moments while you can, and try to enjoy your life as much as you can. Try to like enjoy this while we still have it, and try to figure out how to live your life on your own. I'm gonna give you as many skills as I can, but you're gonna have to actually take it into mind to like learn these skills because I'm gonna die. And when I die, guess what? You need to figure out how to fix the washing machine. I will say the one thing that I am worried about is that I don't know how to fix jack shit. I am kind of worried about the idea and the prospect of like having to learn to fix more appliances, okay? I at least can like kind of bank on the fact that my father knows a lot about a lot of appliances for some reason. I have suspicions as to why now that I'm older and I know more about different conditions. Then I'm like, okay, he definitely has like a certain special interest in like certain things, and it makes sense given the things that he like does. Because I'm like, I wouldn't even know where to like look to fix a washing machine, even like a modern day washing machine, and then like even like random speakers and stuff. Like I wouldn't really know. Like I'm okay with like the shape and the form of things, like the structural things. I can fix those easily, but like electronics, I'm like I have no clue. So it's like, the most I can do is a light socket. And even then, I don't really know if it's not going to go on fire. So it's like, I got to figure it out. You know what I mean? But other than that, it's fun being independent. Sorry, we should probably actually like listen to the game and see what happened. So this is when Victoria dies.
I'm sorry. I'll leave you alone.
I'm sorry. As if he just realized, right, sorry, you're absolutely...
Darling,
right.
I didn't mean to snap.
No, but snapping is good. I actually think that sometimes you should snap at people. Sometimes you should snap at people so that they remember, like, oh shit, you're a human being.
Just busy with this. What is the matter with you?
Because if you don't snap and you just keep it bottled in, people will just keep doing that and walk over you. But also, like, some people need the snap. So, obviously, try to talk about it first, but some people need you to snap before they listen to you, okay? Not all the time. Sometimes you can just talk about it calmly and it'll sort of like resolve itself. But some people are so like hard-headed that like you need to snap at them for them to like get it.
I don't know.
Why am I here? I don't know. But I feel fine now. My life is good. So it's not trying to get him to marry something. So like this force doesn't seem to be acting towards any goal involving this family. It just seems to want them dead.
It's fine. I'll see you later.
Bye. But also, I wonder if Oswald dies. Because Oswald remembered the wedding, but Martha didn't get a chance to remember the wedding. So did Oswald die while he's in the pantry? And he's like, oh yes, a potato. Perfectly still edible. Oh yes, I think I'll bite this. Does he die like midway through a bite? Oh, sorry. Because he did remember the wedding. Oh, shit. Wait, what happened in 17? How come he's no longer inside? Sorry, wrong room. He's not in Martha's room. He's in the kitchen. I need to remember to switch everything. There's like 3 buttons, and I keep forgetting. I always forget. Okay, let's see if Oswald dies because of the thunder too. Because he did remember. He remembered the wedding. Someone's rustling. See, look, he's looking for food. He's like an apple. What? A bell, right? Because that's John playing with a bell, and he pulls on it to be like, "Hello." He is just going to find food. It really is like a Three Stooges skit. You come back and all the food's gone. It's like, we're going to starve. Does he fall? Now again, what's weird, Oswald is interesting, okay? He said 2 things that was weird. This is 2 other things. One thing that I thought about before, one thing that we saw just now. When the lightning happened here, when he was talking to John, Hark! The heavens are alive. Every time there was lightning, Oswald commented on the lightning. He was always like, Hark! The lightning! Or like, oh dear. Good heavens. You know what I mean? It wasn't just that he was shocked by it. It was as if he was aware of just what the lightning was doing. As if he was aware of how alive the house was. Now in 14, he was in the kitchen eating. So this is when everybody first woke up in 14. He's in the kitchen eating by himself, and he says he was talking to 2 of his friends. Whoever that is. Like, who is he talking to? Who is he talking to? I was speaking to 2 of my friends here, just a moment. And who would he consider a friend? Right? Who would he consider? Oh, he would consider probably Annie and John, actually. My 2 friends and I were talking here just a moment ago. Because technically, only Annie and John have been nice to him. Or like, or that he's talked to nicely. Because Annie sat down to eat with him and it was fine after he yelled at her first. And John gave him the chapel keys, so he considers them my friends, right? But maybe let's see if that's true. Let's try him by himself because I got the wrong panel. Sorry. Now we do these 2. Your 2 friends, Annie and John. Why were Annie and John in the kitchen then? They weren't, because I'm wrong. Actually, this is... I'm wrong. I'm wrong, it hurts. Wait, you know where Annie was. Annie was there. Who is your other friend? Sorry? He was just talking to his friends. I was just talking to my 2 friends. In fact, my 2 friends and I were just talking in here a moment ago. So, is it John and Tony? That would be funny. No, but Tony was talking to Annie about the gun. Eddie comes in afterwards. Victoria was asleep. Martha? I guess Martha would be his friend in the sense of like they talk. And she was there with him at the beginning, but then he did yell at her. Oswald did like yell at her and ruffle through all of his stuff.
Good morning, John. Did you sleep well?
Why is she in the dining room?
Yes. Thanks again, Martha. It's all very much appreciated.
Why was she in the dining room?
John, have some toast.
Ah, thank you.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in all this. It's such a dreadful business.
Wait a minute. That's why she's so calm about the food. That's why Martha was so calm about the food, because she knew who was here eating. It was her and Oswald. That's why she was able to like be like, forget about the body. It's okay. We'll just go get some food. And while Victoria's going, oh my god.
And I'm sure whoever's doing all this is just trying to scare us out of the house.
And again, this idea of her scaring out of the house. Maybe she actually does believe that. Or maybe she knows something that is leading her to say that.
Do you know who's behind it?
He practically told me himself. Have you met Oswald? I found him in my room yesterday when I went to look for him after dinner.
I wish there was a flashback where you just see him like just like throwing things out like ah, because that would be a funny scene. Like ah! And then he's just like a flashback pops up here and you see Oswald's face like ah.
He told me he didn't think I deserved to own the house, and he thought it should be his.
Oh, I see.
Really? You'd have thought he'd be more subtle about his intentions.
Yes. So have you done anything about it?
Not yet. Let's keep this between ourselves for the moment. I'm sure things will sort themselves out soon.
And then he shows up to be like, hello
morning.
everyone. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oswald, how did you sleep?
I don't think you told me your name.
John Hobbs.
Tell me,
I swear
Mr.
he already
Hobbs,
said
how are
his
you
name.
finding the house?
It's crazy how Oswald only speaks to the man, but not the woman. Oswald's like, silence women. Let me speak to the man.
You don't have to talk to him, John.
She's like, don't talk to the asshole. He ignored me, therefore you have the right to ignore him too.
Well, it seems very nice.
Wonderful. And what do you think of our host?
Excuse
Who's sitting right there?
me. If you're going to eat our food, I'd appreciate
I'm
it if
trying
you-
to have a discussion here with one of your guests. Isn't there somewhere else you'll need it?
How dare you?
What the fuck? A piano plays from another room.
Who's doing that to the
I
piano?
think I made my opinions quite clear in our discussion yesterday evening.
Isn't that weird? Like, who would be playing that to the piano? Because everybody who would be playing the piano, Annie's talking to the thing, Vic is in her room sleeping, waking up to see the body. It's only Eddie who would do that. And how would Eddie know about the piano thing?
Of course, I apologize if I made a mess of your bedroom.
Made a
but
mess. I know what you're doing here. You won't get away with this much longer.
Who is that?
It sounds like Victoria. Come on, John.
Oh, finally, I can eat in peace.
Oswald's an asshole. Chad, you thought it was a dying cat. Wow. It could be a dying cat, but or maybe the cat stuck on the piano. I guess like what's funny about the dying cat thing is that like I wonder where it came from, right? Because like what is the noise of a dying cat that like makes people say it sounds like a dying cat? Like I wonder how it even started as a phrase, because there's no way that a dying cat makes that noise. You know what I mean? But also, it's funny that like Oswald says this, okay? Because like look at this. Finally, I can eat in peace. But he's the shit disturber. He came in, started shit, and then he's like, finally, I can eat in peace. It's like, buddy, you could have eaten in. You can eat in peace if you come in peace, okay? You must come in peace for you to like peace doesn't follow you. Your life is like tragedy, and maybe that's why Rupert died. What if Oswald is trying to kill everyone? Because think about it. Who played the song on the piano? Who played the song on the piano? It wasn't Rupert, was it? It must have been Oswald. Or it's like somebody must have done it. Because Martha did say she was setting up the piano and setting up to play. Like, who's the one who started all this? He seems like a shit disturber. But a murder shit disturber? That seems like a huge stretch. Nice piano you have there. I really liked what you've done with the piano. It makes me feel very good. That's a beautiful piano. Locked up in the pantry. Thank you. Okay, of course not. There's very wonderful piano. I work at a piano gallery. It's a lovely piano. But it's quite a fan. It would be nice to make more of it. We only got it running properly the once in the end. Oswald and I were admiring it. Oswald was there when the piano was playing. He's trying to make her remember the wedding so she can die. At 14, Eddie must have been inside the living room playing the piano. But why was he there playing the piano? And how does he know about the piano thing that like causes people to show up? To be like, hey, what's going on? How does he know that? Because it was only what Damien and Victoria knew, right? Only Damien and Victoria had that system.
He has to do what I say. I'm the one with the gun.
POV, the alpha male Colton Croat is trying to hype himself up before a major decision, talking to someone in quotes. The alpha male, quote unquote, is trying to hype himself up before he has to go to war, and then in parentheses, talk to somebody. You have to listen to what I say. I can do this. I can shoot him if it doesn't go wrong. I'm going to war, parentheses, he's going to talk to somebody. Why does he play the piano here? Okay, leans to the piano. He's trying hard to think of like a reason why. Or maybe he's just trying to collect his nerves, but then why is he...
Why is it so quiet?
Why did he play the piano? Oh, was this to wake people up? Maybe he did that to wake up Victoria.
Now's my chance.
Oh yeah, he probably did that to wake up Victoria. And then he's like, okay, this will maybe draw people away. But how did he like that's really, this scene is probably this is probably the weakest scene, because it's like how do you know that that's gonna happen, right? How do you know that that's gonna end up playing out the way that it does? But yeah, see, he has no piano playing skills, because otherwise he would have played something actually good, and maybe he wouldn't care about playing something good. But here, like, so at this scene when Martha and Oswald are talking about this, he hasn't changed since we were children. Remind me, what is this song? It's one of those American ones. Eddie requested. I'm sorry if it's not to your taste. The lyrics on the side are quite interesting. See? I wonder if, was it Rupert that put the song on? Or was it Oswald? It must have been Rupert, actually, because Oswald doesn't know the song. The lyrics on the side are quite interesting. So he's there playing the piano. It's kind of an interesting move. We see them all sort of move around. Victoria must be dead at this point. So Victoria dies here. And she's like, oh no, there's a body here. Where does she go? Where does Annie go? So Annie has the paper. The lightning bolt. Where would they have gone at this point? Hey, don't pull that. Actually, Tony is gone. Eddie stays inside the attic. I mean, John. Sorry, there's too many names now. John stays inside the attic. He can probably lead us to everybody else, because I don't know where Annie would have gone after. Wait, no, Annie would have showed up to be here to meet Tony, but he wasn't there. And then she's like, look, I have a list of names. And he's like, oh my god. Yeah, this is all of them. All dead. It's like we're slowly getting to the end. I wonder if we get to the end. Is that really it?
Looking for something.
Because, like, there's no way that, like, that's the end of the game. Surely there has to be more after.
Tony asked me to tell you he just left. I don't know where he was off to, but he seemed to be in quite a hurry.
Oh, what an
Maybe go into his room?
He took the bracelet, did he?
I'm not sure. I didn't see.
Oh, damn it! He doesn't know what he's doing.
Wait, what's so special about the bracelet?
Never mind.
Wait, it must be the bracelet from when they were kids, though.
I don't think we've properly met. I'm John.
Do you know what my name is?
No.
Well, I think I caught it earlier, really. Actually.
Oh, you did? Ooh.
Annie, aren't you?
How many of us are there in this house?
There are 6 of us. And some bodies. Did you find anyone else?
I found another body lying next to the one we found this morning. So, perhaps they're connected.
Bloody devil. If it's still going, we should rescue that poor man from the pantry.
Yeah, rescue Oswald.
Do you know what's going on?
You thought it was a watch? Catch up! No, I'm just kidding. The watch was a separate plot point that was in Damien's hands. Damien is now dead, so the watch is in Victoria's room. But at the beginning, when Victoria went to go meet her sister Annie in the attic, she said to hold on to this. And then Annie was like, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing this. So it's a bracelet. So now that we know that it's a bracelet, I think it was a gift that Victoria was going to give to Eddie to try to reconcile their friendship, right? But now they're all dead, and so the watch is no longer a thing, and the watch was for Rupert Galley, and so now it doesn't really matter anymore. A phone rings? A phone rings. Well, actually, who did Martha call? Yeah, it's not a watch. It was a watch, and then now it's a bracelet. Somehow the bracelet's connected to something. I'm curious to see what the bracelet angle is, but maybe it's just them trying to figure out what is going on. It's your mom on the phone. Pick up, it's your mother on the phone. She's trying to tell you to be independent. She won't live forever, call her.
I found a list. I could have sworn it had all the people in the house on there. But I just checked it again, and there's a name I don't recognize.
She's gonna die next.
Galley?
No. Do you know anyone called Vic?
Never heard of him.
And again, it's not raining, but there's lightning. So Tony was the only one to recognize that like there was thunder, but it's not raining. It's also interesting because only Tony heard the thunder. It didn't seem like John heard the thunder. It's like some characters don't seem to be able to hear thunder. So we, the viewer, hear the thunder. We always hear it. But that's an interesting sign. That's a sign that some characters don't hear thunder. Oswald hears it, as does Tony. Is it because they have no more connections? I'm not really sure. As in, like, they can't be affected by it? I'm not really sure. Oh no, memory loss. Time to die. Yeah, exactly. Time to die.
I'm guessing it must have been the name of one of the bodies.
One of the
Or
bodies.
the name of whoever's behind this.
Victoria killed
Maybe.
everyone.
I'm not sure.
Someone dies here. But who?
Someone ought to let Oswald out of the pantry. Do you know where the key is?
No. We can't do anything until we find it.
Thunderclap. They don't know where the key is, and they can't do anything until we find it, but we know where the key is, because guess who told us about the key? Eddie told us he had the key. And now Eddie died, but Oswald still lives. Eddie has now been killed by this.
Damn it, is anyone going to answer that phone?
Shouldn't Martha do that?
Martha?
Something must have happened. I'll go and check she's all right. You go to the dining room and answer the phone.
What if it's...
Just answer
We're
it.
getting closer to John dying. She's really mad at the phone. I wouldn't care about the phone. Honestly, I would just be like, who cares about the phone? Just let it ring. People are dying here. So Tony and Eddie got into a fight somewhere. But Tony must have gone to his room to sort things out, right? But surely he would also go to confront Eddie about the gun, to get the gun back from Eddie. So maybe it's Tony, Eddie, because then it would be, but no one gets shot. It's just that like people kind of forget that he's there, and maybe Eddie is now in his room sulking because he's like, "Sorry, Mom, I didn't mean to make you snap at me." Also, what was I talking about? Maybe Eddie's by himself. I don't know. Where would Eddie go? Where would Tony go? Actually, where would Tony go? Shouldn't Martha handle that? Martha should handle that, but she's still in her own room looking at her photos, right? She should be in a room looking at the photos at this point. So, let me see. Wait, so last scene, it was Eddie, Martha in her room. Martha should still be in her room alone. And what if Eddie came back and was like, "Mom, I don't like the way that you talk to me." It's like, "You spoiled brat." There's also these three other character icons. I don't know what this is for. These three character icons, I have no clue where these lead. I'm assuming that there's one more secret room somewhere. Wait, what if there is a secret room somewhere and people are dying because of this secret room? You know what I mean? But also, they know about the existence of the chapel. Would Tony have gone to the chapel? Would Tony and Eddie have gone to the chapel? I'm not really sure. You know what? We know what to do. We go back and we see Oswald in the kitchen. Oswald is my comfort creature who lives inside. What? He's not alone. Where is Oswald? He must be with these three people here. These three. Or maybe Martha went down to collect off them. What if it's all four of them? What if all four people went to go visit Oswald? Rich people and their sick games going to speak to their captive audience inside the kitchen. But I want you to know, if I could tie you all down and force you to watch my stream, I would too. I would keep you in a well-stocked pantry and force you to watch me stream. Who is in the kitchen with Oswald? Please, it's not Martha, is it? What the fuck, it's Martha? By the way, at this point, it's easier to brute force the connections, which I kind of hate. But I'm curious to see if there was a way that I could have known.
There?
But actually, because like how could Martha have gone down here,
I'm
right?
still here. I don't suppose you're
But like,
here to
why
let
would
me
she have
out,
gone
are
down
you?
here?
No. I'm sorry about all this, though.
Because of the photo.
I need your help with something.
What makes you think I'd help you?
I know we have our differences. I'm sorry that it's come to this. I just don't know what else to do. If you know what's going on, then I need you to do something. Please.
What's the matter?
I was looking through our old photographs, and there's someone there. In all of them. A man I don't recognize. I swear, I've looked in all of these before and he was never there. He's just appeared.
Holy fuck, he's just appeared. Do you know what else happened that had somebody just appear? It was a photograph of the machine prototype. Chat, am I gonna die? Is my character going to die? Because that's exactly what happened to me too. Is the photograph of the machine prototype had somebody just fucking appear out of nowhere. I think that character is also going to die.
I don't understand.
I need to look at the photo again.
That That's unexpected.
I don't know what to do. I was with Eddie in my room just a moment ago, but I can't tell him about this. How could I? I can't explain that there's a ghost in all of our memories.
A ghost in the memories.
Why do you think I can help you?
I'm sorry I doubted you. You're the only one that knows this house.
Because she married into the family.
I can't do this on my own. It's all out of control.
Yeah, that's why you should have called the police.
I don't understand how something like this is possible.
Actually, the implications of something like this and like involving outside people is kind of insane. Like, imagine that the police shows up and the newspaper shows up. Does everybody die at some point? Like, this is a crazy concept because, like, if it can spread, the idea of forgetting somebody and then remembering them kills you, right? And you do that and it spreads throughout the entire population. That is such a crazy sort of thing to have happen that we only see the genesis of it, right? But if it spreads, couldn't everybody die at some point? Unless you're like a feral child who doesn't know anyone, right?
They can alter physical objects, then it means they're getting stronger. I'd be afraid if I were you.
Does he even... Okay, what's funny is that we don't know if Oswald actually knows what is going on. We don't actually know if Oswald is aware of what what the power is. He could just be saying this to scare her as like a funny bit. You know what I mean? Like it could just be a bit that he's doing. But they are altering physical objects, which means they're getting stronger. This is a warning to us, the player, as well. It's for our character in 2011 because that's what's happening to the photograph that we had as evidence.
Help me. I don't know what to do. I don't want this. I never asked for these people to come into my life. I just want to go back to how it was before. Just me and Eddie.
Oh, at least he loves her.
I'll leave this house forever, if that's what it takes.
Listen to me, Martha. Take the photographs, go upstairs and burn them.
Burn them.
Should you find anything else connected to the ghosts, burn that too. It's the only way to stop this from slipping out of control.
See, Oswald is aware of it then.
I can do that. Thank you.
And now Eddie's dead though.
Make haste. I don't know how much time we have.
So this whole thing must have started from some point, and he's aware of the solution to like burn it all to stop it from spreading. He's aware that it can keep spreading out uncontrolled and cause everyone to just die. But like that's why you have to burn all the evidence of it to like prevent people from dying. Also, I forgot this. John is something with Claire. And then something happened with Claire. Saturday evening, small gathering for my birthday. Oh yeah, right. It says right here. It's his birthday. Zombies? No, there is 0 zombies. This is not Resident Evil. This is not Resident Evil. You're currently Resident Evil brained. You're currently Resident Evil brained. There are no zombies. These are ghosts. These are ghosts and old people, okay? No matter how weird and dry and wrinkly the skin on your old person gets, there's still a human being, not a zombie. I can introduce you to my family, small gathering. None of us have your talent, of course, but I have recently acquired something to keep you interested if you decide to come. It's not perfect. Sometimes when you close your eyes, it's like someone else is in the house. I'll be sure to have it running by the time you arrive. Don't be fooled. There are no ghosts in Galley House. Wait a minute. See this? There are no ghosts in Galley House. As if Rupert is aware that there are no ghosts. And he does mention the piano. As in, like, John can play the piano. Sigh. Sigh. There's nothing wrong with Resident Evil, but I'm telling you right now, this is not Resident Evil. You're just zombie-brained. These are just regular people. These are just normal people. Also, what is the... I wish I could figure out these codes, too. Because, like, what is this code? Because that wasn't on... This is like somebody's testing this, right? Like, there's a layer to the story at this point. And who is our character, Rhea Beckon? Wait, Beckon. Her last name is Beckon. Like, she beckons the ghost to come? She beckons the ghost to come. Quill Lane entrance living room. Quill Lane. Beckon. Burnt fireplace. A broken doll. Shattered glass windows. Is there a place in this that is thing here? However, the police so far have shown a reluctance to release further details to the public. Do the police know about the power? Is the entire town aware of what's going on? No motives. The question of why the current house previously thought to be long empty remain a mystery. What brought them there that day remains unclear. Found them containing multiple bodies. Described a man bloodied face down on the front steps. Was known by the name. He was a tradesman named John Hobbs. His ex-wife and son have been made aware and didn't want to comment. Page 1 I need to reread all these. D&M. Dolsky and Moores can accept any liability for whatsoever, any physical or psychological harm caused by the unsupervised use of the machine. You'll be fine. Who wrote this? Although the reconstructed audio events is genuinely accurate, cannot be held liable for the accuracy of the reconstruction. This product is not intended as a guaranteed method of event reconstruction. It's meant to be used in conjunction with more traditional methods that build a complete picture of events. What if the characters are reacting to the fact that we are viewing it with incomplete information? What if the whole story changes when we get more information? Not to be operated by any user with a previous history of psychosis. Use machine must be terminated. ST study with those three, yeah. Where did the butler go? We know this. It may be possible to construct scene codes by using clues found in other scenes. Use the transcript feature. Allows you to trace a person from the beginning till the end. Time range. You have to produce reconstruct images of people using personally identifying information in rough location and time frame. Yep. This is the feature. So I figured out what this feature was, but like thinking about it more, we only have these headshots, but it's reconstructing the entire body from just the headshot as well as their name. So are made using an alternative technique to SNC. What is SNC? SNC? Huh. Adder, Badger. Let's see. What this ghost here? Who are they? Again, this wasn't here in the first ever VOD of this. When I saw this person wasn't here. And I have a recording of it. I can go back and check. But this person wasn't here before. And now they are. Maybe I should look up backdoor. Right? Wait, backdoor is kind of a great thing to like check. Sure, streamer, sure. No, not backyard. YA yard. GA garden, because they have a garden for sure. No, we'll figure it out. When are they gonna go to the chapel? What I really want to know is what happens inside the chapel. Again, and also there has to be like a scene 0 too. I need to think about that too. But let's see what happens here. So she's like, go burn the photographs in your room. Eddie is now dead. Tony is somewhere. Martha goes to her room. But where is Tony while this is happening? So Tony and Eddie must have met each other somewhere in the house. There's a phone ringing. Maybe they both go to the dining room to deal with the phone. Right? I'm going to assume that's what happened. Yeah, see? Because why would a phone ring? Because somebody's going to call someone. Why would he be in the dining room? Because he was left there after being cucked by Victoria and her, like, dead husband. Liquid? Okay, he's having a drink. A lot of glass.
Come in. Come and sit down. Take a seat.
You look happy.
I'm in the mood for a celebration. Come on, have a drink with me. What's your poison,
What's your poison?
I don't want to drink. I came here to talk.
There's nothing I want more than to converse with a gentleman such as yourself. But you can't talk until you have a drink.
Yeah.
I'll have... whatever that is.
Yeah, I'll drink this.
Good man.
Good man, have this. Ah, yes.
I found this bracelet. Does it mean anything to you?
Do you know what? I have exactly the same one upstairs.
Oh,
What does that make
so he
us?
does have his
Friends
bracelet.
for life? Eternal companions? Drink up.
I know
so he
it
did have a
means
bracelet.
something to you. And I'll give it to you if you hand over the key to the pantry.
Let's not talk business over drinks, shall we?
Business.
And to be quite frank, I don't know why I'd want it.
But you have a
Bloody
bracelet.
hell, Anne. This is hopeless. We'll think of something
Not
else.
so fast. I still have the power here, remember?
And then he
Sit
cocks his
back
gun.
down and enjoy your drink.
I'm gonna
mine.
shoot you.
It's good, isn't it? Have you seen the hole in the ceiling? Leave it. We're having plenty of fun already. What do you say?
You've got the wrong man locked up. You're making a mistake.
Oh, don't be sour. You're a guest in my house, remember? And not one I invited.
Not the
didn't
one that
want
he
to come
remembers
here.
he's inviting.
You're a sly rat, aren't you? Threatening me with her old bracelet.
Her. So that's why he dies next, because he remembered Victoria
does
from
mean
the
something.
bracelet.
It doesn't mean
Hear that?
anything.
Did you hear that? Again, in the music. It's like the singing of the voice comes through when someone remembers something. It's such a small like audio hint, but now that I hear it, you can always hear it.
I'm sure she'll never think of me again. I should have just kept her as a friend, but I couldn't even do that.
Give me the key to the pantry, Eddie.
And why does that
I can
why does
fix
that sound
this.
play too when people remember things?
What I
For
said.
God's sake!
I'm hearing things. Yo, yeah, I'll show you.
How the hell? That's my gun.
That's my gun. And the key. Tony, that's the fucking key.
I'll bet that's not the only thing you're hiding.
Yes, thank you, Tony. At least you remembered to get the key. Okay, look. I'll play it again so you hear it, but I'll play it with 0 volume. No music volume. We get rid of all the music. All speech. We get rid of everything, okay? Silent media. This is silent media, look. Not so fast, little power here. Look, we're playing fun. You're a guest in my house. You're a little rat, aren't you? Listen. You can't hear them talk, but listen to da-da. He's gonna remember her soon. Okay. And then does the music play? Oh shit, I guess it's considered music volume. So it wouldn't play. Oops, sorry, wrong thing. Ambiance and effects down to 0. So only the music and you'll hear it. It's actually such a small tune that like plays, but you can barely hear it. But it's almost like a woman's voice singing. Listen. Am I hearing things? Like, did I actually hallucinate it? Why is the phone still ringing? Did I actually hear things? Am I going crazy? I gas lamped myself. I'm gonna go ambiance only. Which track is this on? Maybe I'll do voice too. Speech volume. Why is the phone still ringing?
Sly rat.
Listen.
Aren't you? Threatening me with her old bracelet. You nasty little coward.
So it does mean something.
It doesn't mean anything. I'm sure she'll never think of me again.
Chat. What the fuck? Chat. What? No. I swear I heard it. I swear.
You're a sly rat. Aren't you? Threatening me with her old bracelet. You nasty little coward.
So
What
it
the
does
fuck?
mean something.
It doesn't mean anything. I'm sure she'll...
Oh my god, I'm going crazy. Wait. No, wait. Chad, I swear to God. Chad, I swear it's real. You can go back in the pod and you can hear it. I swear it's real. What the fuck? I swear it's real. I swear I heard it. You didn't hear it? Who do you think you are? I am. Okay, 20. We're gonna go see Eddie. We're gonna see Tony and John in the dining room. Oswald is still in the pantry. Annie went somewhere. Maybe she also went to go turn out the phone. But Martha's in her room burning things now. So maybe they both go to the... John would have gone to the dining room by himself, maybe. Seen nobody there, maybe. But he would have seen the body. And then Tony would have gone down to the pantry, maybe, to go free Oswald. Martha and Annie might have met inside of Martha's room afterwards. I'm just curious how John dies.
Hello?
Hello, this is Catherine.
That's
Is Martha
weird.
there?
I think she's busy.
Who is Catherine? Person K? Catherine. It's weird that she's K for Catherine.
I can take a message.
I'm sorry, who am I speaking to?
John Hobbs, I'm so sorry, but something's happened.
Did I actually gaslight myself? Sorry, I'm still thinking about the noises. Did I actually gaslight myself in the room again?
There's a body in here with me. Just slumped over at the head of the table, surrounded by drinks. I think there's a bullet hole in the ceiling.
Good grief. Is my daughter there with you?
Oh,
Sorry, who's your daughter?
Annie
Victoria.
Beaumont.
Annie Beaumont. Okay, so the Beaumont name is the last name. Annie Beaumont. Wait a minute. I think she's staying there. Is she alright? Didn't Martha say that her last name was Beaumont too? Like she married into the family, but she was originally a Beaumont? Is that why they're childhood friends? And is that why they know each other so well, Eddie and Victoria? Because they grew up in like two families who were close, and that's why Martha married Rupert, because they were close? Catherine Beaumont must be Victoria's mother. And so this tells us that like the forgetting doesn't extend all the way. It doesn't extend all the way to people who are related outside of the house.
I think she's staying there.
And also she only says Annie but not Victoria.
All right.
She's fine.
Actually no, it does extend because she didn't ask about my two daughters, including Victoria.
Yes, I was just with her.
Oh, thank goodness. How many of you are there?
It's just the 5 of us. I'm not sure why we're all here. And these bodies keep appearing. I don't know why.
Don't you
The
worry.
bodies keep hitting the floor.
I live nearby, so I'll send some of my neighbors to come and make sure everything's all right.
Okay, that's crazy. If my neighbor said, listen, I do believe my daughter is in a bit of a pickle. You see, I called my friend's house and she said that, well, she said that there's bodies everywhere. A man there said there's bodies everywhere. Would you be so kind as to check up on my daughter in the home and see what the bodies are about? I'd be like, fuck no. Call the police. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not giving a shit if we're neighbors. I'm not gonna go check out these like dead bodies. I'm sorry to say, if my neighbors want me to go check out dead bodies, I'm not gonna do it. If my neighbors need me to save them, I will gladly do it because they're nice neighbors. Okay, I feel like we're the bad neighbors. But if I'm going to go check out bodies, I'm sorry to say it, the mystery, we can leave mysteries to like that. It's okay.
I can't make it there myself, unfortunately. I just need you to keep everyone safe for a while. Is that something you can do?
Oh, excellent. Thank you.
Now there's a piano.
Thank you so much.
Weird.
I'll go and find the others.
I can't imagine what poor Martha is thinking.
So she's still alive for sure,
sure it will
which we
all
know
be
about because she
fine.
is gonna
Just
burn the
keep
photos.
my daughter safe, and I'll call you again in a little while. What was your name?
John.
John hopes.
Safe, John.
Again, us knowing about these characters, we must be dying here, right? Also, someone else died, but who? So Annie Beaumont. So that's why they know each other from childhood, is because they're friends. They're all friends because of the Beaumont connection. They must have grown up together, and that's why. So basically, she had her own children, and then she had Eddie as well. But she already had. But no, Annie and Victoria is basically her nieces from her sister's side, then from Catherine's side. So person K, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? This is K. This is Catherine Beaumont. So she's in this scene with Eddie. She's in the scene 20 with Eddie in the dining room having a conversation. What's interesting is that we never see her though. Does it work if I do this? No. But we can at least mark down a Catherine Beaumont. Does Catherine die then? Because she might find out about her daughters missing? Let's see, Martha and Annie. Probably at 19 was when he died. What happened in 19 again? Sorry, I'm trying to remember. So this all happened. She then left the room to go somewhere else. And then Oswald tells Martha to go burn stuff in her room. I'm going to assume that they're together within Martha's room. Because Eddie's now dead. Tony probably went to free Oswald. Okay, I'm wrong. Maybe she's just burning things for fun by herself, but as she burns things, she remembers... Maybe she remembers Rupert and then dies? Never mind. How about we go to Tony and... whatchamacallit, in the kitchen, where they're gonna free him from the pantry and he's covered in, like, apple peels. He's gonna be covered in, like, apple cores. Like, Oswald, are you alright? Yes, I'm fine. Why do you ask? There's, like, apple cores all around him because he's been eating them all or something. Oswald, I've got the key.
Oswald! I found the key!
Come on, Ozzy!
What are you doing? Get off me! I'm trying to rescue you!
Drop the gun!
Fine! Look! I won't touch it! I said I'd come and get you out. Remember?
One can't be too careful.
Honestly, valid move. Honestly,
Who locked
you
up
can't
in
trust
there in the
anybody
first
with a gun.
place?
I didn't see. I came down here after breakfast, and the next thing I knew, the door had locked behind me.
He's gonna die next all of a sudden. I
It
think.
must be the house. I think it's getting worse. I was drinking, and all of a sudden, a dead body
All of a sudden,
appeared
a mysterious
in front
dead
of me.
body.
drinking?
Who is in the
house
chapel?
is filled with ghosts, and you thought it was a good idea to have a drink?
I was nervous, all right? Just tell me you know how to stop this.
We go to the chapel.
I can't promise anything.
I'll go and meet the others. Come and find us when you're done with the chapel.
Yes.
Don't trust them. Martha was in here just before you came in. It was clear the ghosts have already got a hold of her.
The ghosts are
keep your
taking her
distance if I
over.
were you.
What do you mean? Is she all right?
Go and see for yourself.
Wait, go and see for yourself in the living room. But the music is still playing. So it's not Martha in the living room. It's Annie. Did Annie go to the living room after? It's kind of a weird place for her to go, actually. So wait, so Annie was here. Annie was talking to him, and then she decided to go to the living room to go play piano. I'm sorry to say it. That seems. Well, it makes sense though, because Victoria knows how to play the piano too. Assuming that they're both sisters, right? Because she's Victoria Maseko Beaumont. Then it makes sense why she would know how to play the piano, because she's like, grown up in the same way, right? But it's weird that she went to the living room to play piano. Perhaps there's Martha there too. But she didn't stop playing. Which implies that, did Martha die behind her as she was playing and she doesn't care anymore? Like, I wonder how this plays out. Because the piano is still playing. Oh, but it's an automatic piano. Why is Martha... Oh, because she has to burn it in the fireplace. Oh, wait, that's what the news article said. Burn it in the fireplace. Right.
Martha? Are you all right?
Close the door behind you, dear. We don't want to let anything in.
Seems no one
I
cares
just
when someone
wanted to
dies.
make sure
I know, that's the
you're
craziest
right.
part. Like, I want to see the extent of this power. Like, why does it make it so that nobody cares that like there's a dead body there? Like, I know you've seen other dead bodies, and like maybe you're desensitized in the same way that like maybe EMS is, right? But like, there's no way that you don't care to the point where it's just like a nothing burger. Like, obviously you would care on some
I'm
level,
fine,
right?
darling. I'm taking care of things.
Taking care of things. Now play the piano music
Sorry.
while I die.
I didn't mean to disturb you.
Oh, Annie.
You get that there was more death back then, but have a reaction. That's true. Wait, you're right. It's the 1930s. Wait, you're actually right. Yeah, back then, right? I like think about this, right? Sometimes I wake up and I have like a watery shit, and I think to myself, "Ooh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna feel bad for like a couple hours." Yeah. Back then, if you had diarrhea, it would have lasted like a week, and you probably would have died. Like, that's the craziest part, is you probably would have died because of diarrhea, and there's nothing that you could do about it. Whereas nowadays, it's just uncomfortable, but at least your colon feels clean, right? It's crazy. What things would have killed you way long ago? Back in the 1930s, you would have died from shaking someone's hand. Now we have hand sanitizers everywhere, and like Tylenol.
Come here, darling. You're so much older than I remember.
Thank you, Martha.
Are you sure you're all right?
Darling, what a couple of days it's been.
Chat, I think she's cracked. It's only been one day. Chat, I think she snapped. It's literally been one day, and she's like, "What a couple of days it's been? It's been one day, Martha." She's insane.
I've been running around so
Somebody
much,
save
I feel
her,
like
please.
I
Someone
finally
save
had
her.
a chance to talk to you. How's your mum?
She's fine. Oh, we don't talk much.
It's such a shame we don't meet as often as we used to.
Wait, why don't they meet as often as they used to? That's such a kind of a weird thing to think about too. I never thought about this. How come they don't meet as often as they used to? Who is Amelia West to Rupert Galley? Why is she married? Why is he married to Martha when all of them were hanging out together? What is this?
Maybe after today, once all this is behind us, I'll have the two of you over for dinner. It gets so lonely in here all by myself.
By myself.
Of course. Thanks, Martha. I'm glad you're all right.
What are we doing? We can't let these ghosts tell us what to do. I'm going to put the piano on, and we're going to enjoy ourselves.
Okay, it's messed up because she's like these ghosts. So now she's just revealed to Annie that she's aware of the ghost. And then Annie's gonna be like, what, you know about the ghost? What do you know? But this song must have triggered like a memory.
What are you looking at? Come and dance with me.
It's happened again. Do you know who Eddie is?
Oh shit, she's about to die.
He'll be
Annie.
here in a minute, I'm sure. Oh, he loves this song. I'm
They both know.
sure he'd
Wait,
sing the
but, like,
lyrics
does
for you
Martha
if you
know?
asked him to. Do you know what? I think the two of you would get along.
So they both are aware of Eddie. Do they both end up dying inside the living room here? But he was on the phone with Catherine talking about Annie. So this is the thing. He was on the phone with Catherine talking about Annie. Does Catherine then die too? Does that whole family line die?
I could have sworn I'd memorized this. I can't think
Annie,
properly.
put that down. Stop whatever you're writing. We're going to enjoy ourselves. And by tomorrow, all of this will seem like just a bad dream.
As they drop dead right here, right?
I don't really know how to dance, Martha.
Of course you do. Come on, darling, give me a smile at least.
Two bodies drop right. Bleh. A body falls to the floor. Another one. Wait a minute. Annie remembered Eddie. But only Martha dies. Does that make her forget about Eddie because the connection is gone now? Because some characters were found walking down as if they survived the ordeal and were able to leave alive. Like some of the pictures said that they were walking down and they were found with a bottle of absinthe, right? So does she forget Eddie because Martha is dead? Another one she says too. Oh, it's the 1930s. You see, back then people just died at a random all the time. But again, she remembered Eddie first. But Martha already remembered Rupert. So it must be going in the order of who remembers what. So now John is gonna meet Annie. Oswald's gonna go fuck off to the thing. Where does John go, actually? John was in the dining room. Take call. Yeah, he's gonna go living room with Tony, John, Annie, Oswald to the chapel, dining room 21. We are getting close to the end where everyone dies, but I don't think that the mystery is fully done because there has to be more. There has to be more. What? Is it just Tony and thing? No, Tony was in... No, but Tony heard this. He would have gone over. Was it just John then? Sorry, living room. Wrong one. Sorry. All three of them should be here. Oswald off to the chapel. Martha is dead. Everyone dying. Does Catherine... So Catherine should remember her, but then does Catherine die when Annie dies? If Annie dies even, right? Let's see. The fire crackles and pops in the fireplace and the piano is playing. Hello everyone, welcome to the Dead Body Central.
There's another one.
Bloody hell. I swear it's speeding up.
Because he found
Just
in the kitchen.
noticed it.
For God's sake, Anne, can you turn that thing
I
off?
don't know how.
I found another one in the dining room.
What do they look like?
Just turn the damn thing off!
I can't. I don't know how.
But John
Just
knows.
kick it! Do something!
Just kick it! There's a switch right here.
So, how many dead bodies are we up to now?
I feel like it can't go on forever. There can only be so many people that used to live here.
There were 4 yesterday.
4? I only saw the one in the billiard room.
I saw 2 others. I don't remember a 4th.
Fine then. 3 yesterday.
And
What?
the one with
4 yesterday. It was Tony, Helen. No, it was Helen, Thornton, Rupert. That's it. Those are the only dead bodies yesterday. Why did she say 4? Why did she say 4? Am I forgetting somebody?
we found this morning.
There were 2 there. I checked again.
I found one in the dining room too. And there's that one, of course.
They point to the body in the middle of the
7
room.
total? Tony, don't go near it, just in case it spreads.
What if
No
it's like
chance.
malaria?
We've been around them for hours now, and it's been fine. What do you expect them to do? Suddenly wake up?
That would be interesting
just-
if they do wake up and they come back alive.
I have an idea. Can we go over what's happened so far?
What do you mean?
Just
she
tell me
remembers
what's
the
happened
name.
since you arrived.
Well, my car got stuck in the mud and I had to walk the rest of the way to the house.
We
But
saw you at
Boynton
the
helped
front
him.
door. You were there for a while, weren't you?
Wait, were you two in the attic?
Both of us were. So who let you in?
I suppose the door must have been unlocked. I
See,
didn't
that's
meet
weird.
Oswald
Now they
until
remember it.
much later.
Great. What happened next?
I came downstairs and met Hobbs.
I'd rather you called me John.
I didn't trust him. I'm not sure why. He's in the same position as the rest of us.
Yes, thank you
Then
for
you came back
understanding
upstairs,
that
though.
you're all in the same place.
Not straight away, I didn't. There was the whole business with the pocket watch.
What was that about?
It doesn't matter. We all met up for dinner, right? Don't you think that's strange?
Why?
Who cooked the food?
Because who made the dinner?
Who was on first?
There were probably servants somewhere downstairs. Aren't there?
Then they would see
I
the
think
bodies.
there was one, but he died, sadly. I found his body afterwards.
Right. So he wasn't a ghost.
Ghosts can cook. I believe it.
You can't be.
Honestly, that would be sick as a concept, actually. Wait. As a concept, think about this, okay? Vampire who owns an estate but can't hire regular help because they keep dying, right? So, unlike Keanu Reeves in that one movie where he's like, I know where the bastard sleeps. I brought him there to Carfax Abbey. Instead of that, right? You instead have ghosts that you hire and you give them employment in the afterlife as if to say you'll never escape work. You'll always be here working as somebody.
Serious. Tony, please try and think this through properly
Yes.
without jumping to conclusions.
Go step by step, Tony.
I
Come
know
on.
as much-
You can't do what I do,
Just
Tony.
you do. So don't start talking down to me, Anne. Clearly, this is something supernatural. You can forget whatever rules you thought you
I'm
knew.
sorry, but I don't believe it's ghosts. All we've got to go on are some dead bodies. It's probably just someone trying to trick us.
Well,
Why do they keep defaulting to the idea of somebody trying to fool them? Like, clearly this is not like a trick. No one's gonna pull a dead body to be like, haha, prank.
that's not the way you were talking about it a moment ago. I've seen them appear in front of my eyes.
Imagine seeing
And
a
there's not
body
been a
appear
trace
out
of
of
any
nowhere.
other living person here.
That would be freaky.
I feel like there's something we're forgetting.
What's gotten into you two? We figured this out ages ago, didn't we?
What about the piano? Who was playing it?
Are you blind? Do you really not know how it works?
Someone still has to turn it on. And I didn't.
So there
Somebody
must
turn
be
it on.
someone else here.
It's ghosts, Hobbs! And can we just ignore him?
It might not be ghosts. I don't think it is.
So
Yes, thank
seven
you.
complete strangers walked into the house, cooked us dinner, turned the piano on, and then died. You really expect me to believe that?
Yeah, 7
I feel
complete
like we're not
strangers.
keeping track of things. I have a list of all our names, but I keep finding ones I don't recognize.
But she did remember Eddie at some point, and I wonder when that's going to take effect. She knows about the Eddie connection. She still has the little names. As people die, it gets smaller and smaller.
There are more names? How many?
Well, why does
7.
John die by falling
There's
out?
always been 7.
out of a
The
window.
3 of us, Oswald, and then 3 others.
Well, does it have my name on there?
Yes?
Then it's wrong, anyway. My real name's not Tony.
Hmm?
People just call me that after my father.
You're joking.
What's your real name?
What's your real name?
Well, I don't want to say, do I? Or maybe I'll end up on your death list. You're the ghost.
We can't.
Wait, he thinks it's like the Death Note. He thinks that Anne is ready like a Death Note of people dying out of nowhere. It's like, Anne, I don't want to end up on your Death Note. It's 1930s. We didn't even have we didn't even have anime
Want to
then.
be ghosts. I wrote stuff about them. Like Martha. I'm guessing that must be her. It says she's the owner of the house and she had strong perfume.
Owner of the house, strong perfume. Did I get the correct face then? Maybe I should check that after.
I feel like I must have known something.
How did you know what to write?
I didn't.
Mhm.
I wrote it, but I can't remember writing it.
Are you trying to imply you were possessed?
No,
Isn't
that you
it far
forgot.
more likely that you simply got a bit flustered and forgot? Or perhaps someone else wrote it on there?
I'm just trying to think. I feel like I must have known someone called Martha at one point.
Shut up. Both of you! Shut up!
Tony? Don't point that
Okay,
at
now
us.
he has the gun.
Up!
Where did you find it? I thought you said you lost it.
I found it. On one of the bodies.
I think Tony remembered, and maybe he's trying to stop them from remembering so that they will live.
Move away from the body, Tony. And put the gun down.
You two are going mad. You really don't remember?
I don't know what you mean. You're scaring me,
Because
Tony.
he remembered.
Who am I standing over?
Martha?
Yes! Exactly! There should be 5 of us!
So he's
Right,
the next
the
person
fifth?
to die.
Martha! Martha Galley! You even wrote it! She came and spoke to me yesterday after John disappeared to look at the piano.
You mean
Oh, that's interesting. So now we know where they
a
went.
real living person.
Yesterday too.
Why do you look so
A real
confused?
living
Please
person.
just put the gun down.
Don't do this to me! This isn't funny!
Tony,
You're playing a prank on me. He drops that. But it's interesting, right? Annie has the names, but she's not being affected. You have to remember fully who the person is. So it's not just like an incidental memory. She was aware of the name because of her list, but she didn't know who that person was.
oh my god.
There's another body.
that wasn't there when we came in, was it?
The house. It's playing with our minds. I need to get out of here.
He has to go.
Wait,
Leave.
Annie.
So this is when she leaves
Damn it.
the home.
Must be something in this room I'm missing.
So now it's only John and Oswald. Like, this is fascinating. Everybody's left. Andy's fucked off. And we know where Tony was now. In that one day where Tony was missing, right? Wasn't there like a day when Tony was missing? No. That was last time. And Oswald would have gone to the chapel to figure things out. Martha's dead. Like, now everything is being narrowed down. We finally get to see what's inside the chapel. And maybe we'll find person 14 and 15, right? Hello there. And actually, we have a photo for Catherine too, because then we know who has what character. Also, I need to do the perfume thing after. Please remind me. This is a nice chapel. There's also an image of a person here. So does he die too? Because what if Oswald? Because who would Oswald remember to die? Because he remembers Eleanor for sure. Impossible. See, why did he say impossible? Did he die when he entered the chapel? When he went to go look at the photo of Eleanor, did he die when he saw that photo? Why is that so important? Did they specifically die because they were remembering things, right? Remembering people. Photo nearby shows 2 young girls found near a broken teacup. Maybe the 2 young girls, maybe that's Catherine. Is Martha the one with the smells of perfume? Yep, evidence of a missing ring. That's her. If he's not in scene 22, then Oswald was the one. No, that was when Tony died. That was when Tony died. So why did he say that it's impossible? John was in the living room trying to find things in scene 22 at this point. Annie is now walking down Quirrell Lane. She's leaving the house. Probably. I have no clue, but probably. And then could Oswald have seen her walking down? I wonder. And what does he find here that helps him figure out what's going
this
on?
gun from earlier. Should have taken it then.
Why is he coughing?
No sign of injury.
Because of smoke
How
from the
did you get
fireplace.
in here? One of us should have seen you come in.
The fireplaces are presumably
You're
safe.
missing something.
Yeah, what does he
Someone
find
must
here
have
that like,
moved the
helps him?
body in here without me noticing. I must just be forgetting things. Then there must be someone behind this. And I'm certain it's not Oswald. But where are they hiding? We would have found them if they were in the house.
Someone dies here.
The chapel. Dear God. Annie.
Why did she say the chapel, dear God, Annie? And then the thunderclap. That's another thunderclap that someone died at. Actually, that's a thunderclap that probably would have killed someone. Why would Annie be at the chapel? Why would she leave to go to the chapel? Kind of a weird place to be. Right? She must have been at Quirrell Lane, like the entrance. And she must have seen something from the entrance that made her go to the chapel, maybe? Where is she? Annie? Entrance is where you are when you leave. 21 was when she said, okay, I'm gonna leave now, go somewhere else. Tony dies here. But they both end up at the chapel in 22. That's kind of a weird... So where could she have gone in 23, actually, in 23? 22, he's in the living room by himself. Or does John go to the chapel by himself and find the body there? No, so how does Annie get here? That's weird. Large window door squeaks open and then closes.
Are you alright? I can't believe they're in here too.
Stay back. Don't come any closer.
What? What's going on?
I had it all wrong. We weren't supposed to remember.
Oh, now she remembers. Now she's going to die.
If I had just got rid of the list, I could have saved Oswald.
Who are you talking about?
Wait, how can her remembering have killed Oswald?
You have to leave right now.
If someone is doing this, I can stop them.
John, listen to me. You need to get out of here.
Yes.
I think the same's going to happen to me.
Yes, Annie is actually being a good character.
Annie. I'm not leaving you. Your mum made me promise.
She knows we're here.
I told her I'd keep you safe, and that's what I'm going to do. Help will be here shortly.
It's too late. It's too late if she remembers too then.
Come back to the house with me. Please, Annie.
It's too late, Annie.
Maybe I can stop it. There's still time.
Exactly. We can figure this out together.
Give me the gun.
What? So she's gonna kill herself to try to stop
I'm not going to do that.
Give it to me. We don't have much time.
Oh.
I'm not going to, Annie.
Give it to me, John.
Just tell me why you want it.
I can stop this. I can stop it from spreading.
So that's why
Annie,
why
please,
John
let's
dies at
just-
the end. He kills himself to stop it from happening.
I'm sorry, John.
What are you doing?
It's the only way. I don't want to be forgotten.
Annie, put the gun down. I can help you.
You can't.
But she
help
couldn't
me.
get to it in time,
You could
maybe?
tell
I don't
any of
know.
us. I need my mum to remember who I am. Just tell her.
But she monologues too long and then the lightning
Tell her I'm
happens.
sorry.
Annie, wait.
Okay, well, she's dead.
She wasn't there a second ago. They must be following me.
They must be following me. So wait. Because again, the newspaper shows that John was remembered by his family, okay? Annie killed herself, but it happened by the time of the lightning, so it was too late. So, like, something else had to have happened. We can go backwards from here. We know that John is alone now. Everybody's dead. Oswald's dead. Everyone's dead. Annie left to go somewhere at this point, though. Did she go to the chapel by herself? And she was inside the chapel, but why is she inside the chapel at this point while John was doing the living room stuff? Right? And what do you mean by she had to get rid of the list to try to save Oswald? Like, what did Oswald remember? It's not like the list killed Oswald. Which means also, because Oswald's still alive. You know what? She showed Oswald the list and it was like, hey, do you remember these like names? And Oswald remembers and he's like, oh shit, bye. But then why did he say impossible by looking at the portrait of probably Eleanor too, where they buried her, right? Also, crazy how rich they are that they have their own chapel. That is an insane setup.
Oswald?
Hello, my dear.
How did you get out of the pantry?
The door was unlocked. The house, it seems, has changed its mind.
Have you worked out what's causing all of this?
Actually, it's impressive how good the writing for this game is, because like, if you traverse the scenes in an entirely different way from me, and you only saw certain scenes, right, you really would think that there's still a mystery. Like, some player must have genuinely thought that like the house was haunted in some way, because like you just see people disappear out of nowhere and like the story change. I guess every player would have like connected the dots differently, because you could have worked backwards from John. You could have worked backwards from John dying to get somewhere else. But I decided to go from the past forward instead of trying to play it backwards from John's death. Because I guess the natural instinct would have been to go to the attic, but I was like, I'll figure that out later.
I've always known, I think. I've always known there was someone missing from my life.
Who?
I think people are dying, and I can't remember. I feel like I'm losing my mind. What should we do, Oswald?
When Ellie died, we didn't have a funeral.
Eleanor.
We didn't acknowledge her death to anyone else. We weren't allowed to grieve. And now, my grief has been stolen from me once again.
By
Oswald,
who?
please, I don't know how to
So
stop
that is
it.
so there's two people.
I can't.
It's Eleanor and someone
None
else.
of these names mean anything to me.
What names?
Tony. Who the hell is Tony? He has a gun, and he's paranoid. Was that the one in the living
The
room?
gun? Good heavens, that thing was terrifying. You haven't brought it here, have you?
Where did you see it? Well, who was holding it? Tony? Oh, I can't think.
Oh, that funny boy. Yes, I caught him with it in his bedroom. I wouldn't
And
trust
then
him.
he ends up
it's
dying.
better if he doesn't know we're here.
You knew him.
Oh, my poor girl. You don't remember?
I don't know. Who was
Think,
he?
child. Why did you come here? Is there someone in your life you can't remember? A friend?
Maybe
A sibling? A parent? We have all been brought here for a reason.
to the birthday party.
I'm not sure.
This is important. Were there empty beds in your house? An extra pair of shoes in the hallway?
Wait, and he says specifically your house. An extra pair of shoes on specifically her
Can't
home
remember, Oswald.
with Victoria.
I can't. What's going to happen to me?
My dear, I do not know. But I fear it is our fate to join the others. If we cannot remember what it was that brought us here, then it may already be too late.
He dies.
They're out here too.
Oh my god. The pranksters are here too. They're doing this to me. So she must have
Oswald.
remembered.
Used to live
Oh, okay,
here.
here we go.
Family drawing. Oh, the drawing. Well, he showed it to me. He. Oh, it can't be.
So it's weird. Okay, so it's not connected to Eleanor. But you see that? How like how he says, my grief was stolen from me. Who is that a person that he saw inside the chapel that said that was like his grief was stolen from him? Was that his mother then? Because again, he did show her the family photo back in some scene somewhere around here. Back in his room when him and her went into this room for like to see the photo. Here we are. Is that your family? Yes, that one's me. Those are my parents. I stopped contacting them when I left home. They died a long time ago. That's my sister Eleanor. So he remembers Eleanor. He was told not to grieve for her, as if the family couldn't handle her death. But in doing so, since somebody else died, and then that grief was stolen from him too. Is it the ghost of Eleanor being like, you can't grieve anymore because of this and because of who I've lost and who this is, right? So where does he go afterwards? They must be following me. Would he have gone back to his car on the Quail Lane to try to leave? Would he have gone to his car on Quail Lane to try to leave the house? Because he's in the chapel by now, he would have left the house, right? Maybe he went to the attic. But attic would have been before he died. Or was he in the attic the entire time? Like, where could he have gone at this point? He was in the chapel. He must have gone to the kitchen then. That's the only other way in, I think. Because the kitchen seems to be connected to the backyard. The dining room ends up being there. The phone starts ringing. Maybe he goes to listen to the phone. Also, the thunderclap and the gunshot is so loud that it breaks the chapel windows. Maybe it's close to the source of where things were happening. But he leaves the chapel. Where does he go afterwards? In scene 23, where does he go? I guess it's here where we could work backwards, but I don't really want to work backwards. I kind of want to see, I really want to see the mystery play out normally. But actually, there must have been a room. There has to be one more room that we haven't found, right? Maybe there's a secret room that he found that explains everything in his house. A secret, like a place where people maybe remember things. So let's go back before he died, when he jumped out of the attic. Maybe when he realized that he didn't want people to forget him, so he decided to jump out the attic to kill himself, to prevent the curse from spreading. And that's why people don't die when they see, when they remember him. We've done it now, John.
Well, this is it.
What did he do? What did he do? Distant rumble of thunder. That's weird that there's a distant thunder.
I don't remember any of them.
I don't remember
I don't
her.
even remember pulling the trigger.
What trigger? He sees all the bodies. Oh, maybe he thinks that he killed them all.
God forgive me.
What if... Wait a minute. Why did Eleanor die? They said that she became ill and that they had to lock her up in the attic to prevent her from going through all of this. Like, she became sickly and ill, right? That's what Oswald said. What if that wasn't true? A long time ago, that's my sister Eleanor. She used to play with me in the garden when I was little. We created our own little world. It was very hard losing her. What happened? She became very unwell. She had to stay in a room all day. They were worried about her all day. Went up there in the well, and she jumped out of the window. It was always understood there was never to speak about it with my parents. I don't think they ever loved me as much as they had loved her. So when it's old enough, I left. Did she actually die, or was she the first victim of it all? But also, he must have gone back to the entrance then, seen all the bodies, and then being like, what the hell is going on? Or like the living room. Shot. Did he pull the trigger? Who got shot? And what does he mean by, you know, the whole, I pulled the trigger, you've done it now? You done it now, John. I don't remember any of them. I don't even remember pulling the trigger. Who got shot? No one. The dining room. He must have been in the dining room to call somebody, right? Maybe he went to call somebody for help. No, he was talking about the body, Annie's body, so he goes to here to call somebody, and then he's like, what is going on? I think I killed somebody. And then when Catherine calls, does she remember her daughter? Your phone is ringing.
John, is that you?
Yes,
Is everything all right?
I think so.
Oh, good.
Pick up the damn
I feel
phone.
my
Pick up the
neighbours are
damn
making their
phone.
way-
No, don't pick up the phone. He's gonna spread the curse over to Catherine.
But they won't be there for at least another half an hour. What with all this dreadful weather we've had.
What? Dreadful
Will you
weather.
be all right until
Oh,
then?
right, because last night it rained. But, like, now it hasn't rained.
Is something wrong?
I think there's someone else in the house.
I think
There's someone else with you?
there's a monster.
I haven't seen
The
them.
call is coming from inside
But
the
I
house.
suppose someone must be hiding somewhere, and they've led me here to frame me.
Oh, you know what? Maybe that's how you would have gotten it backwards. You know what I mean? Because if you go backwards from when he jumps out of the attic, right? You would have thought that somebody was framing him, so you would have been confused. But because I went front to back and not back to frontwards afterwards, then I would have known this happened. Because you would have known that the dining room has a phone, so you would have been able to pick up the idea of him going to pick up the phone call. Because in the dining room there was a phone call, and you would have maybe surmised that like that's where John was, right? At the end when he jumps out of the window.
Don't know.
Now I see why it's written the way that it is, to fool you if you ended up going backwards instead. Because my initial thought was that he was being framed. I wonder if Catherine knows that or like remembers Annie at this point. Because she did kill herself when the lightning happened, right?
Perhaps
Would that kill her
me next.
too?
I don't know.
Are you
I
sure?
don't know.
That sounds rather serious.
It's serious.
There must be someone else. There was fresh food on the table, and the piano was playing earlier. Do you know who lives here?
No one lives in Galley House as far as I'm aware.
This is when it becomes abandoned.
Been empty since old Elizabeth Galley passed away.
Elizabeth Galley.
Well, she only had one child, a girl called Eleanor,
Eleanor.
and she died a long time ago.
Eleanor died a long time
So
ago.
whoever it is, I'm sure they're just trying to wind you up, John.
I went to try and look for people in the chapel. I took a gun, and then all of a sudden,
There's a lady there with a gunshot wound. Blew her
Are you
head
still
off.
there?
do you know someone called Annie?
Spread the curse.
I found a note in the chapel by one of the bodies. Did she used to live here?
She's there with you, is she? She's all right.
Oh no, it's over.
Did you
Chat,
know
the
her?
curse has spread. Catherine,
John, you said
Catherine
you'd keep her
remembers.
safe. Where is she?
I don't know.
Catherine's
Then
gonna
go and
die.
find her, John. I asked you very specifically to make sure my daughter was safe. Is something wrong?
No. I'm sure your daughter's fine. She's probably just in the next room. And
He fucked
I've
up.
forgotten about her.
So this curse spread over into Catherine.
I think my memory is fading.
What happened at this point? Surely this must not be
There's
the
no
only
need to
thing at the house. We must continue on from here. Maybe we
sure
see
she's
the
alright?
after effects of like what's
I'll go
happening
and
here.
check for you. What did you say her name was?
It's Annie.
Beaumont. on?
I need to go. I'm so sorry.
So then he's like, oh, I didn't mean to pull the trigger. And then he goes to die.
What have I done?
What have I done? So he jumps out the window. But he jumps out the window not because he remembers, but because he believes that, uh-oh, here we go.
Why does this keep happening?
Someone's trying to kill me. Someone's trying to kill me. It's trying to affect me with the curse too.
Working.
What? Error 10B. Hey, what was that noise? Why'd that kick in? Why is there a note over here? Okay, see? Because when we get every scene, surely we go to the next step. Chat, there's something new over there. There's new things. Where did the piano come from? Why is the piano there and open now? Why is the piano there and open? I swear there are things appearing. What? Okay, everybody's dead. So at this final scene, we know where everybody is. We know that everyone's died. What else could be there? It's your mom's basement. Your mom's basement. She's moving things in. It's time for you to move your computer over, son. List of names: Annie, me, the one who died. Vic, the sister. Eddie. Yeah. Martha owns the house. Johnny, paranoid, brought gun. John, who was John. Oswald used to live here. 7 total. Family drawing. Do we have all the pictures for people? Yes, we do. We have all their names as well. Why'd the game get very quiet all of a sudden? It gives me the note because it's able to reach into the background to like get people, right? Page 3. What's on page 3? The process of S&C ensures that for a given event series, the timeline will be calibrated from the first death and ending with the last. What? Spectronoetic calibration. The process of S&C ensures that for a given event series, the timeline will be calibrated starting with the first death and ending with the last. S&C is only able to follow the traces of people who died within the range of the timeline. People who died after the end of the calibrated timeline may still appear in scenes, but only alongside other people that the S&C was able to follow. Gunshot death didn't stop it from spreading. What is P? Location of the machine. S&C is able to reconstruct all scenes for anyone who died during the timeline, provided they died within a mile radius of the machine site. Possible that S&C may detect the trace of someone who died within the timeline, but is not near enough the machine's present location to be able to follow through all scenes. In the case, only the moment of death would be accessible using the machine. Distant thunder plus a relative location plus who remembers last. Oh! The trace of someone who died within the machine, but was not near enough to the machine's present location to be able to follow through all scenes. As in Catherine's death. So we can actually see it spreading across the timeline to other people. Which means we can even see the Amelia West angle. Right? And we can see Elizabeth. Didn't he say that her name is Elizabeth? His mom's name was Elizabeth Galley. We can see how this all starts by going over here to E. And then E is specifically Elizabeth Galley. So let me see, because what photos are left? Found in bed, red marks around neck, in possession of a will which mentions only child was a daughter. Because they didn't care about Oswald, nor apparently Rupert. Deep cut on left arm holding a bottle of absinthe, found walking in a nearby village. Wheelchair user found near a broken teacup. This is Catherine for sure. So now we get to reconstruct pieces of the scenes of like people who weren't there. But S&C is interesting, because like what does P mean? What does P mean? Because this is Catherine for sure. P4, P3, P2, P1. I need to go P actually. Sorry. Speaking of P, I do need to go take a piss. S&C, P. So this must be able to help us follow things. But how do I activate S&C? Just like give me a moment though, because I do have to pee. Hello everyone. I shit myself. Not literally, but like, you know how I sit down to pee? Well, I sat down to pee and I was like, oh, that's weird. Something's coming out of my asshole too. Look, wait a minute. It's vaguely curry shaped. Yeah, that instant noodle curry came out like a storm. My bad. So I was like, oh boy. And as I said earlier, kind of hard to wipe your ass with one finger out of commission. Your ring finger does a lot of work when you wipe your ass. It is a stabilizing finger, okay? If you're right hand dominant like I am, my right ring finger is gone. So guess what? It takes a little bit longer to go wipe my ass. And the shit came out like a storm. So I was like, okay, I gotta deal with this shit, okay? And I was like, fuck it, I'll just wash up so that there's no leftover residual shit on me. Good choice. Not to say that there was residual shit, but I was like, now I feel extra clean and ready to go. Sorry about that. I also had a call, so I had a call about something, and then I was like, oh, maybe I should like also double check that like things are okay, because the call was about the thing that like it's like, well, it's about stuff, but it like ended up with the closure of something for the day, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'll like prepare. So today is gonna be cut short, kind of by like 50 minutes, let's say. Because I will have to go to help bring some stuff in. But it's not a bad thing. It's just a temporary thing, but it was like, oh shit, that's out of nowhere. It was enough circumstances, that, however, to make me go, I feel like I'm in the game itself in a way. Like it almost felt like I was being toyed with in life, and it kind of scared me. I was like, this is starting to scare me. It's starting to freak me out, and I don't really know why this is happening, but it is starting to make me feel like things are going crazy here. So yeah, my bad. That took a while. But at least we have another 50 minutes to maybe finish this. I couldn't figure this out. I was too busy trying to wipe my ass, with one finger being out of commission on my dominant hand. So instead, we're going to reread this. The process of S&C ensures that for a given event series, the timeline will be calibrated starting with the first death and ending with the last. How do I do S&C? How do I do S&C? Like, the timeline will be calibrated with the first series, ending with the last. Right? But how do I actually like perform S&C in this machine? I don't actually know. Because it doesn't seem like I have any way to, right? Or maybe you click on the person and you see their timeline from here and like this is the S&C. Because like what is an S&C meaning? S&C is only with the fault traces of people. Gunshot death didn't stop it from spreading. P4, P2, P1. What is P as a location? Is this like another location that I was missing as P? So no, which is kind of weird. So like what happens now? But it didn't stop it from spreading. The gunshot death didn't stop it from spreading, which is weird. Because like what do you mean the death didn't stop us from spreading? It's because Catherine died. So S&C is able to research scenes for anyone who died during the time, provided they detect with a mile radius. It's possible the S&C may detect the trace. So S&C is the machine itself. It's a spectro-noetic calibration, which is the whole process of, sorry. It's not the trace of someone who died but was not near enough. So Catherine in her home, but who was not able, in this case, only the moment of their death will be accessible using the machine. So location, a relative's location, who remembers last, Coat, C-O, Kotenberg, or like Kotamon, Wintercoat. Sorry, it's Wintercoat. So we can go to Wintercoat, go over here to a random location that's nearby. We can then see Catherine die at Wintercoat. So Catherine should be dead. So she called at the very end, and she didn't die. So we can go even beyond scene 27, probably. She tried to call back to see what John was up to at the very end. That's why the phone was ringing in the dinner room. Or maybe she died at the same time as John, and everything goes up to 27 only. What? Wintercourt? I don't know if I'm doing this right. Distant thunder plus a relative's location plus who remembers last. Where is that distant thunder? Oh, the thunder happened on the 25th actually, right? Because he's like, you've done it now, John. Distant thunder rumbles 25. She died here. So again, killing yourself doesn't stop it from spreading. Wait a minute. So wouldn't John's family also died? That's why the thunder is coming closer to us. Maybe we're going to die next. Nice, Wintercoat with the teacup and the photo of two girls. Because she remembered Annie, and she's like, where is my Annie? And she tries to dial the home, and that's when John decides to kill himself. Because he feels like maybe John mistakenly thought that he killed everyone. A kettle begins to whistle. So how about John's family? His ex-wife, Claire! Claire Hobbs. We can find Claire Hobbs. Claire was asked about John's death at some point the next Saturday. When they found him, the neighbors were about to show up. But was it all at the same time? No. She died. So we're actually seeing everybody die. But this must be why you can go to scene 0 as well. Because maybe we can see when Eleanor died. Right? Okay, power's dying. We're getting closer. Low power. What's going on here? It died again. Try it again. Maybe it's getting closer. The lighting's getting... Oh my fucking god, there's a body.
What the hell?
Oh my god. Oh my god. My death time code 31. See? Use my card with the machine. You have to keep going. Sorry, Rhea. Why are we here? You can go beyond 26. I knew that this game had more. Because where did the piano come from? We have no clue. Admin, note on body. You have to keep going. Sorry, Rhea. Admin card. Lawrence Dunn. Her co-worker. Issued 2007, maybe? Because who is this person? Why is this all happening? Why does it connect to us? We don't know, but something's happening. That's why there was coffee here, because we didn't know that we came with somebody. And this list can actually go even beyond. So it all starts here. That's why our character is here. It all starts here, but it continues to go beyond. So we now have, what's his name? His death code here. He died in this house, in the Galley house. In the entranceway. We know that we're in the entranceway because we went inside. The to-do list says that we're in the entranceway. No. Position, antennas, power. Where are we actually? Are we in the entrance room? I don't actually know where we are. You'll be fine. Still scanning. And again, this is all written down because he used it and like he was telling us that it's okay. But his name is specifically Lawrence Dunn. So L. Lawrence Dunn. L. L ratio. L. Wrong. Keep this as Elizabeth Galley. Okay. Calibrate a new person. We do L for Lawrence Dunn. Okay. Who done it? Lawrence, and then we get to see maybe even the very beginning. If I go,
looks like it's not ready yet.
That's weird for her to say that. That's the first time that she said that actually. Should I go back to 0 to try to see the Eleanor Galley thing? Like if I do E and I do Eleanor Galley instead, right? Could I not do this? Because Elizabeth and Eleanor being the same name is interesting as well. Can I see her die in the attic as like a 0? Like if I go back to 0, can I see her die in the attic? Or is that not allowed? Because everything beyond 36 implies that we're here. But everything at 0 implies that you go even further back and you can see what happened, right? Maybe we can see the death of that person. Because what did... Sorry, but before I deal with the... It's funny because I'm doing the exact same thing that like all the characters did. There's a dead body, I just don't care. And I'm over here like, who cares about this like dead body? I will deal with it later. It sounds like my father, sir. Do you happen to remember him? I wish I had his name. Because again, he's the one who found the body of Eleanor. He found Eleanor's body by the front entrance when she also died. Okay, well fine. Well, let's just see what happened. Also, why is it on 31? Time code 31, Lawrence Dunn. This is the living room, actually. We're in the living room because of the fireplace. Wait, we're in the living room because of the fireplace. Oh my god. This game is amazing. Like you use the clues to find out where you are. That were the clues back then, but also here. Do I need to also mark myself then? I need to mark myself. I need to mark Rhea. So if I go to people, and I click this one, and I mark this as Rhea. What's my name? Rhea. No, but R is specifically Rupert Galley. Number 12, though. He's number 12. Rhea. My name is what? My name is Rhea Beckon. You done beckon the ghost to you. You done beckon the ghost to you. Rhea Beckon. It must have been the both of us here. This is weird that I can go back into my own history, actually. No, I was wrong. Was it? It's not living room then. But we're in the fireplace. It's a room with a fireplace. So he must have died here. What? Page 3. Note from the scanner. Note in the body. My death time code 31. Use my card with the machine. You have to keep going. Oh, with the machine, use my card. Sorry, swap his card. Okay, that's interesting. What is this? 74, 75? Oh no, it's just keeping my selection from last time. Right. But his death code 31. Who? I don't know who these people are. What is this? Holy shit, but we do actually get to keep on playing. That's sick. He's one of these people. Well, one of these people who died here, that's for sure. So, machine supervisor at D&M. See this? Geography teacher, researcher. Because again, when you die, it doesn't stop the curse. When you die, it doesn't stop the curse. But what is his number? His ID card. 67. 67 is him. This is... What's his name? Lawrence Dunn. You're done Beckenham. And I'm 70. ID 70. Which is weird. Because how come we didn't have an ID card before? That's weird. How come we didn't have an ID card before? And look at one of the photos. One of the photos is the managing director of D&M. We are playing as the junior engineer. The managing director was over here. This was the managing director of D&M. We have all the places. This image wasn't here before because he is a part of it. He's a part of it. And any new bodies? You want lunch. There's a lot of new bodies, actually. We are now doing an entirely new separate set of scenes, which is kind of crazy, actually. So all of these places have to be changed. All the places have to be changed. Every single one. It has to be... What? Or maybe they can't change. We're all here. Well, we know that he died in 31 in the living room right here. He just died here. But I was here too. Did he also die here? It must include me because I was here the whole time, right? How come my character didn't hear him, for instance, right? Or maybe that's the effect of forgetting. Because this is us. This is us right now. We're doing this right now. This is us. And the piano with the piano roll.
Rhea, we don't have much time. Help me get this to work.
Lawrence, what took
She's in
you
a
so
square.
long? I've had to
Why is
figure
she
out
in a
everything
square?
for myself.
Why is she in a square? As if it's like the square is keeping her safe. And the entrance must have been where she entered
Did you
with
find
Lawrence.
out how it started?
Well, I'm not sure, but I have followed it pretty far. I traced it to someone called Catherine, but I don't know what happened after that. What are you doing?
I found
So-
something in the room Rupert died.
We did learn that like everything does follow from... Like, it can still continue to go on even after. You can't just kill yourself to like stop it. He found something in the
Damn
room
it!
that Rupert died in. What?
How do you get this stupid thing to work?
What is it?
An old roll of film.
Oh yeah,
It's our
the
only
film,
hope
the
at figuring
camera.
out what caused all this.
Because the camera was there in the room. Actually, this solves a lot, actually. This is very
Scanning
interesting.
It takes time. I don't have that long.
What do you mean? Are you okay?
Because he remembered something.
How many thunderclaps have there been so far?
I think 4?
4 people have died.
28, 29, 30. One new time code for each death. Damn it! I don't have the list of IDs.
Wait a minute. 4 deaths. So that's why the lightning was happening. So the connection to who we are. So the curse is still alive. We know that the curse is still alive because back then, Annie dying, killing herself, didn't stop the thunderclap from happening. Which means John didn't stop it from happening either. Which means Claire is dead. His partner is dead. Because when the news asked him, oh my god, when the news asked her about John, that's what caused all of the deaths. Claire Hobbs as well as something else, right? We can also find Claire from this too. Hello, welcome. You're about to see people die. So Claire must have died at some point, but I wonder how that works.
I thought the only people here were me, you, and Meg.
We shouldn't
Meg.
have trusted her. Oh, I'm sorry I dragged you into
Meg.
this.
Why?
But I didn't know
what's
what
wrong
I
with
was getting
Meg?
into. Oh, this is all her
Slow
fault.
down. Just tell me what happened.
I found Meg earlier. She explained what was going on, but she took my bag with the list of IDs in it and threw it down the dumbwaiter shaft.
That's weird.
That was around the time of the third thunderclap. We were already too late. I can't stop it from happening.
Lawrence, we can get through this. What was your plan?
I went to look for clues after I talked to Meg. And that's when I found the film.
The
But
film that Rupert filmed.
I couldn't save Pippa.
Who the fuck is
Who's-
Pipka?
Pippa.
Well, of course, you wouldn't remember. But she was there with me, helping me look for the film.
This is when he
I
dies.
should have left as soon as I saw her body appear.
You remember her?
I'm sorry. I thought I had more time. I thought I could still stop
The
it.
We can
curse
figure
is still
this out.
alive.
There must be something we haven't tried.
How about you step into the
Listen to
square
me.
with me?
You need to go back through the events of this evening. You'll hear things you don't remember saying. But you have to keep going.
This
It's
is
our
cool.
only chance to find out how to stop this.
Wait, this is
What
such a
do you
cool
mean?
game.
What are you writing?
God, you won't remember me. I need to get out of here. What am I doing?
Wait, this is such a cool setup for this part of the game. This is when I turned on the generator, I stepped back in the square, and then I found his body. I found his body, and then I was like, "Whoa, what's going on?" Because the curse continued all the way to the modern day. So they were trying to investigate why this was still happening to random people in the modern day. Because maybe this company realized that people were just dying out of nowhere, so they were contracted to deal with this. Hello? Oh, this is weird. What? And again, new time codes. Do you see what she said? She was like, new time codes. More time codes have appeared. More time codes have appeared. We're over here. It's too late for us. We're all the way at the very end. Our present time is at the very end over here. We are simply replaying the past to understand why we're here. But we're technically at the very end of it all. List of IDs. New evidencia. Somebody slipped us this. Not hired, not hired. Rhea back in 70. Needs approval. Mr. Gibbs, Miss Smith, Jacqueline. Test number debug. Test number debug 2. Reserved for debug. Oh my god. Test number debug. Test number 2 debug. 61, 62, 63. This image is going to help me save things. See this? Debug 3 front door. Debug front door. What time code though? What's the time code? Maybe 0? We can enter a debug mode now with this. But what I need to do is enter these debug things first. All of these time codes. This will help us learn things. 61, 62, debug 1, debug 2. But yeah, people are currently dying. I can't even enter names actually. That's interesting. I'm no longer allowed to enter names, no longer allowed to enter locations because I'm already here, in the moment, living my life, dying. 65 is S. Moores. S. Moores? Don't know who that is. M. Pattinson. There was a Pippa, there was a Meg. Meg Patterson might be M. Meg Patterson might be M. So if we go Meg Patterson, and then this is weird. This is actually such a cool setup. Lawrence Dunn, Rhea Becken, Mr. Gibbs, Miss Smith, Jacqueline. Mr. Gibbs. There's so many new bodies, chat. Holy shit. Mr. Sorry, why did I do this? S. Moores. S. Moores. Oh, because the keyboard controls. Oops. Mr. Gibbs. Miss Smith. Miss Smith? I'm missing their first name. And Jacqueline something. Just Jacqueline. Geography teacher. Miss Moore's Mr. Smith sounds like a lawyer teacher. But like, why? Yeah, because if the curse spread and then Catherine died, what do you mean that we shouldn't have trusted Meg? Why is she feeding us these names to try to help us find things, right? It's kind of weird that she's feeding us all of these like names. Why is she doing that? Why is she feeding us these names? 3 people have died. Start from the very beginning of how we got here. So we go back to scene 27 when we first arrived at the building. Scene 27. Let's do just me and him at the entrance. Because this is when we first arrived here. But it must include Meg S. Moores, as well as whoever 66 is, who I didn't mark. What? No. No, but I did mark it as Meg. Who did I mark as Meg? What? But 66 Meg Patterson. That was weird. I swear I entered the name and it disappeared. Why would it disappear? But we came here with the 4 of us. Meg Patterson, we came at the entrance. I looked in the window. I saw things going on and I was like, what's going on here? This is when we first entered here, but that's not true. Well, what else did he say? He was with Pippa. But who is Pippa? Who the fuck is a Pippa? Who's Pippa? Chat, this is such a sick setup. I love how it segues into the future to let you know that, hey, more things are happening. Hey, it's not over yet because the curse is still going on and this is going to affect you now in this current timeline. He took my bag with a list of IDs in it, threw it down the dumbwaiter shaft. Oh, so he was in scene 30 or 29 with Meg. 30 or 29, he was in the kitchen with Meg. So he was in the kitchen with Meg. I mean, in the dining room with Meg at scene 30 or 31. He found a roll of film in whatchamacallit's room. If I'm assuming that like M. Madison is Meg. Yeah, here we go. Who is Meg? Why is she doing this? Why are we here? Why are we here, really? What a weird... Because I was thinking to myself, how is the game going to connect these two timelines in a way that makes sense? Because you follow the curse. And like, who is trying to figure out the curse? I don't really know. But now it makes sense. Somebody's trying to figure it out because something's happening here.
Where have you been all evening? The machine just cut out on us.
You need to go and look. I found a body.
A body? What the hell's going on? Was it that woman I met earlier?
No, it was a man. I didn't recognize him.
I thought I made it clear. I only agreed to come here if it was just the three of us. You, me, and Rhea. No one else. How hard is that to understand?
I didn't tell you. I wanted to come here to try and track down a disease. I thought this was where it started.
But it wasn't a disease. It was a curse.
Why the hell didn't you make
that clear? It's not a disease, it's a curse.
You haven't taken any precautions.
I know, I'm sorry. I didn't think you'd come otherwise. But I didn't think we'd be in any danger.
What sort of disease?
I don't know what causes it. But I don't think it spreads through proximity.
She does have an accent. She does have an accent.
I went into the room and I noticed the balls had been set up on the table.
The balls?
And
what
then
balls?
All of a sudden they started to roll into the pockets. But I never touched them. It's only looking back on it now that I realise someone else must have been in there with me.
No memory loss is ever that focused. You must be able to remember something.
No, I swear
Chat,
it's the truth.
This is really cool.
I can't even tell that my memory has been messed with. I vividly remember being on my own the whole time.
I have the list of machine IDs in my bag. I can probably work out who he was.
You idiot! Give that to me!
Huh? What was that for?
Were you not listening to what I was saying?
That list of IDs was our only chance of being able to track what's going on. We're completely in the dark without it.
The fact that he remembers Meg implies that Meg knew about the thing and like didn't remember anything, so she lived.
What if it's remembering that causes you to die? We know it doesn't spread by conventional means, and the victims so far have always had connections to each other.
How many people are in this house anyway?
Mason and Pippa.
Mason.
They were supposed to be waiting in here. We need to go and warn them.
Wait! If it's remembering that causes death, then we need to be careful about who we talk to.
I saw Mason going into the room with the dead body. He might be close to remembering.
Then it's too late. If he dies, you have to stop yourself from remembering him.
Well, that's too late.
I don't know how.
Yeah, how do you stop somebody from remembering something? That's impossible.
It's the thunder. That means it's happened again.
But I still remember all of us. Me, you, Rhea, and Pippa.
Mason.
Was there someone else you didn't mention?
Don't say it.
It's best not to think about it. We probably did talk about them. And now... we've forgotten.
What were you thinking? You knew this disease was dangerous, but you brought us all here anyway.
Yeah, why are we here?
I thought if we figured out how it all started, we might be able to figure out how to end it.
I think I know which room to look in. I'll see what clues I can find.
We're relying on Rhea to figure all this out. I'll go make sure she has everything she needs.
What?
Meg, I'll do what I can, but then I'm getting out of here. You should too.
How do you stop yourself from remembering? That is actually like an interesting question to ask. Because how do you possibly forget everything perfectly that you don't remember who they are? Right? Rhea is only safe because she's operating the machine and she's able to stay alive in that square, right? There was a weird square that like seems to keep her safe. Perhaps that square was designed to keep her safe from whatever the effects of this thing was. Or maybe, because like right now, we're somewhere here. We are currently somewhere in this, in the later time period. Everything has already happened, okay? So Meg was in the room with us in 29. in the 30 when in the living room because she went to go check up on us while he was in Rupert Galley's room, which is somewhere in the house in the study. Because he would have found the roll of tape that was there because he was setting up a camera at the beginning of... Oh my god. What was in the chapel? What was in the chapel in the other timeline? In the old timeline, the thing that was in the chapel was a photo of somebody on the table. It wasn't Eleanor. Oswald and Rupert's parents made them forget about Eleanor's death because it hurt them. They couldn't even grieve. They weren't allowed to grieve her death. But then he looks at the photo that's in the chapel and says, I can't believe it. Another thing that's been taken from me that I can't even grieve. A photo of another woman. That isn't Eleanor, because he would have recognized it and she died young. What if she never died? What if Eleanor never died and she just lived almost like being forced to be there the entire time? I don't know. Or she did die and because she was buried in the chapel, everybody whose photo is taken causes it to start again, to start dying again. Alright?
Nick, where have you been? I haven't seen you all evening.
It's not important. Things have been happening, but I can't think about that.
It's a bit too late for that.
Is there anything you need? Have you figured out what's going on yet?
I'm getting
And
close.
It's also funny that, like, we're the junior engineer, because, like, okay, all the seniors are gonna die, and the juniors being thrown into the mix to figure things out. This is cool.
There's some
It makes it feel like being a junior engineer is a really fun job. It's not.
sort of pattern to the deaths, but I haven't figured out what's causing all of it.
It's crazy that Rare saw all of the old timeline and she couldn't figure it out. Rare is the worst engineer I've ever seen in my entire life. I figured it out from scene 15.
Okay, that's good. We'll help you out as much as we can by looking for any other clues. Huh. What even is this?
A piano?
Piano.
What are you trying to look for?
Rhea, I'm sorry. I've made a mistake. I asked you and Lawrence to come here without telling you the full story.
So what is that device too with the diamond?
There's always the machine.
I've been making good progress with it. I'm almost done, I promise.
Of course! I added everyone to the ID list earlier. I didn't think it would have to come to this.
You can now use the machine.
You have more IDs somewhere?
I threw the list away. It was the safest thing to do at the time, but I didn't realize how important they might be later.
Someone dies.
Why does this keep happening?
Why do you think? Okay,
Funny.
It's crazy that Rhea doesn't make the connection to the lightning and she doesn't realize that people are dying here. Like, it's crazy that the character that we're playing is so dense that she hasn't figured it out. You're telling me that by scene 15 you can't figure out the mechanism and the connection to what's happening around you? It's absurd.
There's no lightning.
She's stupid.
This isn't working.
This is when I tried to turn it on and it failed to turn on.
When it detects a new death. Oh, don't worry. I've done this a million times before.
But that's why it churned on its own. When we looked away and it churned on its own. It's because she churned it on. That actually explains that too. So we are in the current timeline. We're at time code 57. Everybody's already dead. We're just kind of catching
Where
up
are you going?
to our current
I'm
timeline.
off to find the list of IDs. I think I know where they'll have fallen. I'll be back soon. And I've left you another page from the manual. I put some notes on there.
Don't be long.
They're the one
And
writing
don't
these
put
notes.
yourself in any danger for my sake, will you?
Now that's me playing around. That's me. That's the player. That's us playing around with the machine. And we're like, oh yeah, let's like twist and turn this. Yeah. Can I switch who is like who the card is? Because I do want to check something out. There's actually one thing that's like funny about this timeline. So this Claire, his ex-wife and son have been approached for comment, right? His ex-wife that we know of the name is Claire. But we don't have the name of his son. We don't have the name of his son in this timeline. As if to say that his son... You know what I mean? Like, who is his son? What if this entire thing was started because of his son? Because again, that family remembered the husband, John Hobbs. They remembered him. Claire Hobbs. Why would that be the case? like they remember him enough to like recall what is happening. So if I do C and I do Claire Hobbs, for instance, can I find anything from this character? Because they were interviewed by the person who wrote this, right? Only one victim is named by the police, local tradesman. His ex-wife and son had been approached for comment, but claimed to be unaware of any reason why Hobbs would have wished to visit the house. We know where Hobbs works, too. Wait a minute, we know where Hobbs works. We know where Hobbs works. Because he mentioned it to Martha, when they were talking in the room. Can't quite fathom. I work at the Pianoforte Gallery in town. If I do as a location, PI, I can't. He worked at Pianoforte. Could we somehow go beyond there? Because maybe people there started dying too. Maybe there's like a third layer that we get to unlock later. For now, we only deal with the current layer. So, in 30, so it was Meg and us. He went over to the study to find Rupert's tape. To find the tape that was hidden there. Or maybe like found on the body or something. I'm not really sure. What did he say? He found the tape in Rupert's room or something, right? What did he say? We don't have much time. What took you so long? How did you find how it started? I found something in the room Rupert died in. Damn it, how did you get the thing to work? This was before he went to go visit, whatchamacallit. He went to go find somebody else to save them. He was alone by himself and he found this. Isn't that weird? Why'd that stop so quickly? Why can't I do it? Isn't that weird? It's not letting us see what's going on there. Oh wait, because I have no name, sorry. That was weird. 28, nothing there. 27. But there was a body inside there. There was a body. It was Mason. Mason was the one who died with him. So there was a Mason inside that room that died with him. Could it be a Mr. Gibbs that was inside that room at that time? Because at 29, he went to talk to her, and she was like, I remember there being a Mason. And he saw a body in that same room, and he was like, why is this body over here, right? What the hell's going on? Was it the woman that I met earlier? Where have you been all evening? I thought it made clear I've only come here if it's just the three of us. No, it was Meg who was with Mason. Mason died. She was with him. He was going on to see another body elsewhere. Hey, Meg, where have you been? It's not that important. Okay, how about this? So what did he say? Went to Rupert's room and found something to Rupert in. An old roll of film. How many times have you been? I have a new code for... one new time code for each death. How many people died in this building? Oh my god. Does a time code relate for each... to each death? I found a Meg earlier. She explained what was going on, threw it down. Around the time we heard the third thunderclap, again stuff happening, and that's when I found the film, but I couldn't save Pippa. He was in the room with Pippa. Whoever Pippa is, sounds like a Miss Smith in room 28. No? Pippa. Pippa Longstalking? I don't really know who this is. Maybe Pippa was a nickname for Jacqueline? It's kind of a weird nickname though. Who is Pippa? Who could be Pippa? Because it must have been at the 29 area when this happened. Maybe we don't even have Pippa yet. So maybe we just go forward to the kitchen. To the kitchen where Meg is. When she gets the list of IDs, that's why she wrote it down and she gave it to us because she didn't want us to die. Right? Sorry, now I'm kind of confused. Sorry, who's Pippa? You won't remember me. No, it was in 31 that it happened. You won't remember Pippa. Who is he in the room with Rupert with? If we were all at the front door, was it all of us? How many people were there? Was it all of these people that was at the front door in the entrance at 27? There's no way, right? Because what does a history teacher have to do here? What does a history teacher or like Mr. Gibbs? Because there's an extra photo that says like a history teacher or something, right? Maybe these people don't exist here and like they're just a part of some like past era. Because there's people who need approval on that list, right? Let's find these people who need approval. These three need approval. But we're here, not hired, 68, 69. So it's not these three, it's these four at the entrance on 27, right? How come we can't go inside? One new time code for each death. 28, 27. Was 28 the entrance then? Maybe 27 was when we were on Quirrell Lane walking up to the house. No, let's just go forward like a normal person and see what's going on. 31 was when she was in the kitchen. It wasn't 32 because concurrently while Lawrence was telling us about what was going on. So Meg must have been the one to slip us the ID numbers because she must have died. She must have died here. She must have remembered who everyone was from looking at the IDs, died, and then she had to write it down before it was too late for her to like die. And she slipped it under the door, and then she falls in it, and it's like, ah.
Best not to look at any of this too closely.
Okay, she says not to look at it too closely, and then she opens the bag. What? Click of a syringe.
Oh God. I suppose it could work.
Why is there a syringe?
Ray is still up there using the machine. She'll be able to listen back to all of this if I give her the IDs. She never asked to be part of this. She deserves to know the truth.
She's gonna sacrifice herself for this.
Poor Lawrence. He can't have long left.
Because someone else must have died. Okay, so now she's trying to write it all down.
Oh God, it's that stupid toy dinosaur that Lawrence keeps on his desk. I didn't realize what it was for. I'll have to remember quickly. If Lawrence is in there with Rhea, I can't risk it spreading to her.
What does the toy dinosaur mean? What? What's the point of a toy dinosaur?
Focus on the dinosaur. Focus on the dinosaur.
Right, to keep yourself from thinking about something else. So this is when Lawrence dies.
Lawrence. Lawrence Dunn. Oh God!
It's too late. Wait, so who slipped us the names? She died. She never got us the ID. I thought it was Meg that would have gotten us the ID, but she died. So who slipped us the IDs under the door? But yeah, Lawrence died there, and then he was like, I just came from somewhere, trying to find something, we don't have much time, help me get this work. I found something in the room Rupert died in. A study. But he's not in the study anywhere. One new time code for each death. We shouldn't trust her. I'm sorry, I found Meg earlier. She explained what was going on, but she took my thing of IDs. That was around the time the third lab. Went to look for clues after I talked to Meg, and that's when I found the film. So he found the film after he went to go talk to Meg. So in 30, actually, that's when he went to go find... This is when he found the film, in 30. Sorry, I misread everything. But why was she focusing on the dinosaur, even though she knew that he was going to die? Like, that was kind of a bad move, no? Was that not the worst move that she could have done? And then she would have died from that, right? That seems stupid. So he left to go on. Well, who was that woman that I met earlier? You need to go look. I found the body. No, it was a man. I didn't recognize him. She was in the billiard room. She was talking about balls. I don't know what causes it. I think it spreads from proximity. Balls in the pockets. She was in the billiard room. And there was a body in there, so someone died. I have a list of IDs in my bag. She was in there. Maybe I can just see her alone, and we can see the body afterwards. There's these bank trap. Mason and Pipper. They were supposed to be waiting in here. We need to go and warn them. It's remembering who the cause. We need to be careful. Mason's going to the room with the dead body. It's too late. He's dead. He remembers him, you, Ray, or Pipper. Mason's already dead. Don't think about it. I'll see what I can do, but then I'm getting out of here. You should too. So he wasn't in the study by himself. He was in the study with somebody else. By 30, he was in the study with somebody else. She was in the billiard room by herself in... Was it 29? It must have been, right? Hey, where you been all evening? Hey, where you been? No, the machine just cut out. Oh, it's a body. Well, what the hell? No, wait. In 28, she must have been in the billiard room. But with who? With a man. Mr. Gibbs, maybe? Mr. Gibbs? What's his name? This must be Mason, maybe. Wait, no, sorry. Wrong room. I don't know why I keep misselecting it. Not this one. Maybe S. Moores. Maybe she was in there with a Moores. There we go. Who's S. Moores? Steve? Smith?
Hey, where the hell were you? I told you clearly to watch over the two of them.
I just thought I'd go and check the room where John Hobbs must have jumped from.
What?
To see if there were any clues.
What do you mean must have jumped from here? No, we would have jumped from the attic.
Did you find
Oh, but she
anything?
was in the attic.
No, there was nothing there.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Meg. Do you know the risks I've had to take to get all this machinery here?
It'll be worth
Here.
it, believe me. We just need a bit of time.
Well, I suppose.
Is he the director? Because the risk he had to take to get the machinery here, you only could have done that if you're somebody high enough that you can break the rules, right? Is he the director, and is his accent a tell to the fact that he's the guy in the photo that is the director because of like the accent as well? Because like aren't people with that accent, don't they have like a higher number of people with red hair, like the character in the photo who is the character that is also attached to the ID of the director? Because don't Scottish people have like more red hair than like other populations?
It's too late to worry about it now.
Right?
Those guests
I swear this is a thing.
yours had better keep their mouths shut after all this is over.
So these are her guests. S. Moores was here, but these are Meg Patterson's people. Interesting.
You know, Meg, I was just talking to that man in the holding room.
This is when he dies.
I know we both went to the same university.
University?
Well, that's a nice coincidence.
A coincidence? I'd like to think there was more to it than that.
Yeah, was him.
Yes. Well, it's a bit of a stretch, but it might help us to have some old friends around.
No.
That's not the full picture, is it? There's another link here that connects all these people together.
Yeah, this is when people start to die. This is when people start dying.
I don't think you're the one that invited them all here. Are you, Meg?
I wasn't, no.
So what? There's another group of people
What
who
were
are
your
here?
instructions?
I had to get all of us here. The originals. You, me, Lawrence.
The originals?
I didn't invite the others.
The originals? What does that mean? You, me, Lawrence, but she didn't invite the others because the person who invited the others is already dead. What does it mean by the originals?
Christ! I've risked it all to bring us here, Meg. This is too many unknowns.
Unknowns?
It's only two strangers, and they both seem perfectly nice to me.
Strangers.
Rhea.
I asked you to watch over 3 of them.
Mason and Pippa. I don't remember a third.
Us.
You know, the one that gave me this watch. Oh, she told me some far-fetched story that it would alert its holder whenever someone had died. As far as I can tell, it's just a normal watch, but the ticking's been driving me mad.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Fascinating. Wait, you really don't remember?
Should I?
Mason said you two had gone off together. You must have been with her just before coming in here.
I swear, I don't remember anyone
Meg was
else
with us
being
at the
there.
beginning setting up, so we don't go back to the very entrance. We set up here.
You don't remember looking over your shoulder to see who was following you? Or another set of footsteps?
I swear to God, I have no idea what you're talking about. Does that mean it's you? Have I caught
No
it?
such
Yes.
focused neurological damage could...
And he dies. Focus, neurological damage.
Oh,
and then
dear.
she forgets about him. He must be the director then. He has to be the director. Because somebody with the ability to like sneak it out in that way must have that level of access to be able to do so. Right? And the only way that that's possible is if he's the managing director with the red hair because of his accent. But Meg... Maybe she's this person, the researcher at FRC, because she's the original, right? But what's interesting is that FRC is not the same as DNM. DNM runs the machine. That's weird. Machine supervisor at DNM, managing director of DNM. But what does it mean by FRC? But wait, we do have something about FRC. Oh my god. Oh my god. The research note. The Faubourn Research Center. The originals. When they were originally working on this back at the Faubourn Research Center, him, Lawrence, and her FRC. She's a researcher at FRC. This is Meg Patterson. Okay, well, that solves a lot, actually. She was with us in the room setting the machine up, Meg. In 27. So it starts from when we enter the house, but no earlier. Wrong person, you were not Meg. Sorry. This is us. Am I correct? Okay, I'm wrong. You were with her setting things up. Wait a minute, maybe they weren't referring to me. They weren't referring to me. Who the hell were you? What were the instructions? You don't remember... somebody gave him the watch, the pocket watch. Far-fetched story, you can hear it ticking when someone dies. Should I? Meg said you two have gone... Mason said you two had gone off together. You must have been with her just before coming in here. I swear I don't remember anyone else being there. It's incredible. You don't remember looking over your shoulder to see who was following you. Or another set of footsteps. This other person that showed up, that she doesn't know who. But she didn't say us. Nobody mentioned our name. It must have been us. But she said that she was just in the attic checking things out. Did she forget about us? That has to be impossible that she forgot about us. But she must have seen somebody there. So it can't have been us, can it? It can't have been us. It was a person who she looked over her shoulder to see who this person was. As if to say, who is this person that's following her? Jacqueline. A person that was invited that she didn't know who, but maybe Jacqueline died here. Let's see if Jacqueline died here. Because she didn't mention a body. That's the weird thing. She didn't mention a body.
Just up here.
I did as you asked.
You made sure to give him the watch.
I can follow simple instructions. What was all that for, anyway?
And you told him the story?
I told him exactly what you told me to tell him. I didn't enjoy it, but I think he found it quite amusing.
That's us knocking on the door. 27 is when this all happens. I can go back to the beginning. I was alone on the entrance.
The others have just arrived. They'll start using the machine, and then all we need to do is wait.
What is this plan?
Now, I was promised that you'd be able to help me. That, as scientists, you'd be able to put a stop to the bodies.
If we can find out how it all started in this house, then we can work out a way to stop your friends from dying.
My friends? They were not my friends!
Right, and family members. But like it or not, you're clearly connected to the recent bout of deaths.
I had nothing to do with any of it! I found myself in the middle of all these deaths, and clearly I've been framed, and I just need a way to get myself out of it!
Yes, whenever we find anything out, we'll come and let you know.
You're saying you don't even know what's going on?
We'll figure it out. I promise. Right. I'll go and see how the others are doing.
Who is this Jacqueline character? Jacqueline must be a part of the family members. Like, who is Jacqueline related to? Is she related to John Hobbs and like the Galley family? Because like Hobbs must have been related enough to be a friend, but it makes sense because he runs the piano store. Oh my god, this makes sense now. I understand why John is related to Rupert, because Rupert bought the piano. No, but he was telling him about the piano, but like, he was telling about the piano. I was thinking maybe because he worked at the pianoforte gallery that maybe he got the piano, but that's not true because Rupert had already bought the piano before he'd ever known John. And so because he was like, hey, John, surprise, here's a piano that will fit your talents. He's aware of John's talents because maybe he was aware of the Amelia West connection. So, who is this person related to? Is it related to the Hobbs family? Is it related to the Galley family? The Galley family is now dead, but is it related to the Hobbs family? Is it related to the family with the Beaumonts? Well, the Beaumonts are also dead. Is it related to the Dowers? But the Dowers are all dead. It must be the Hobbs family that must have spread outside, as well as the neighbors that spread out. The neighbors themselves. The neighbors spread out too, probably. But who is setting fire too? She set it up.
Am I supposed to recognize any of this? What is this? Aftershave?
He's dead.
Gosh, that smell. It's that horrible stuff that Michael wears.
Michael?
I should have told him I was out. I don't know why I forgot to tell him.
Because he was dead.
I don't understand. Why is this stuff here? He can't have anything to do with it.
No.
It's not possible.
She's the first link. Jacqueline was the first link to all of this happening. It spread from her. Well, whatever was happening to Jacqueline was happening to everyone. To a Michael that was in her family that already died. If she was there before, she must have been the technical engineer setting up the machine. Because she'd be the only person who would know how to set it up, right? But Rhea would have been at the front door by herself. At this point, by the entrance. Which is interesting by 27. Because there's 2 knocks. We knocked on it ourselves and then we knocked on it again to let us in. Actually, then the others would have arrived, which is these 3. These 3 would have arrived as a group. Or maybe it was just Lawrence and the thing. But so we know where Jacqueline is and we know where she is. So it's actually everybody but them. So this must be Pippa and this must be Mason. I'm going to assume that that's Pippa and then this is Mason. Well, it depends on what name. Pippa reminds me of like a woman's name because of that one VTuber. I don't know if I'm correct. But there were 2 knocks. No, it must have been at the entrance. They knocked. The rest of them are here. The rest of them are here. We know that this is M.S. Moore's. Is it only these 2 then? Because it only captures people from when they die until they appear. Right? But he would have already been here. He would have already been here with her. And he would have already been here as well because of the originals. The rest of them have arrived. Who did she invite? It wasn't these 3. And she was talking to Jacqueline already. She was aware of Jacqueline. He was already here based on what she said. And then he, in the billiard room, was like, what, you don't remember her? You don't looking behind you. You don't remember looking behind you to see who that is. Like, who this person is. She definitely invited Rhea. Because she said, I brought her into this mess. So she wasn't already here. Who is Miss Smith and Mr. Gibbs? Then. Because this is after we had already come inside. Maybe better to look at the entrance itself. So 28, actually, what happened on 28? She was there. That's it, just up here. The others have arrived. Let's start using the machine. That's all we need to see. So you gave him the pocket watch and you told him the story. Why did she get him to use the pocket watch and why did she tell Jacqueline to tell him the story? Why did she tell Jacqueline to tell the dude the story? Whoever this person is. You don't remember? When you looked behind you and you wondered who she was? I get all of us here, you risked it all here, the 3 strangers, you're the one that gave them watch. You asked you to watch over 3 of them, you really don't remember. That's not the full picture, there's another link here, and I don't think you're the one that invited them all here, are you, Meg? I wasn't, no. Where are your instructions? I had to get all of us here, the originals, you, me, Lawrence, I didn't invite the others. But they are aware of Rhea. That was her original instruction, she invited us, Rhea, we would have come afterwards. Lawrence was already here, Jacqueline was already here, he was already here, Meg was already here. Where was I? Rhea must have been in this room solo working her magic then. So she was already here inside the house at this point. As in, like, the character who we're playing was already here. But she wouldn't have been alone, would she? It would have been maybe me and Lawrence. They're in the billiard room by 28. Yeah, would have been me and Lawrence setting things up maybe. Or like me learning how to use it? No, sure. And how did I forget about the piano even? Why was the piano so important to forget about?
Stuff. Are you sure this has all been set up properly?
Meg knows what she's doing. Can you switch that generator on over there?
But this is when I first got set up here. This is when I first appeared in the room.
Okay. Looks like the antennas are working. I'll take these off as we go along.
Wait, the reason why I see the piano is because she took off the sheet. I actually know when she took off the sheet.
Looks
it was around scene. It was around scene like 4 when she took off the sheet.
Ready yet?
Or like scene 15. I don't know. It was the first thing that we saw was the coffee cup at some point.
We need to get the machine set up first.
When did they get the coffee cup?
What does identification mean?
Right. You'll need to print a new ID card. Go over to the computer and follow the instructions.
So this is when we first showed up.
I'm supposed to put my hand on the screen.
This is what we did when we started.
It won't hurt you.
Rhea beckon.
Fantastic. If you slot it into the machine, it should recognize it.
This is when we first set up, at the very beginning of the game.
It's still not working.
Oh, you'll need to calibrate the IDs. And you'll have to tell it where the 3 antennas are too. It's all on the note.
On the note that he gave us. He goes over to play with things.
Here's the list of IDs. I'll add your name. Who the hell are all these people? I've told her before. She's not supposed to add new IDs to the machine without my oversight.
And this is when it starts to go downhill. Because it's when he realizes that things are starting to happen. Okay, machine powers up, alright.
Okay, it's working.
It's working.
All you need to do now is to figure out which scene codes to enter into the machine to progress.
Yeah.
I'll sort out the computer to make sure it's updating from all the scenes correctly. Let me know if you need help.
I think I can figure it out.
Yeah, it doesn't seem that hard. I was doing this just a moment ago. It's a very easy machine to work with. When it plays out the scene, what happens? Oh my god. That's how it plays out the scene? Does it tell it? It pushes it. It puts me into the place of where it happens. Is that why Jacqueline ended up having everyone die? Did she happen to stumble upon all of these things? It's not because the curse spread, but because she used it to test it to go back?
How's it going? Can you hear it all right?
It's crazy. It's like I can see it all in my head.
The first time's always the best.
Someone mentioned an invitation.
A John Hobbs for Rupert Galley.
Sam gave it to me this morning. You can have a read if you like.
That's why these items kept appearing too, right? So it makes sense why items kept appearing. It's because they actually left it there. Okay, yeah. And then, okay, so now it's all making sense of why those weird things were happening. It's because it wasn't the machine printing it. It was like people were leaving it for me, but I'd forgotten their existence because time had moved on. This is me playing the game, but playing the game and then as she's doing the work. This is a meta concept. This is such a weird. It's like I'm watching myself play the game myself.
I'm not sure. I feel like I'm just following people for the sake of following them.
Well, no, I'm sure I know one of them's a murderer.
A murderer?
Haven't you seen any dead bodies yet?
Only one person so far. They died in the study. But I don't know how they died. I don't even know who they were.
Okay, what's crazy is that our in-game representation of Rhea sucks. Because I already knew that was Rupert Galley. She is the worst detective I've ever seen in my entire life.
Keep going. I'm sure once all the others start dying, it will become obvious who's doing it.
Like, you're telling me she couldn't figure out any of these deaths? That's crazy talk. So that was scene 4. That was a reference to scene 4 when they found the body in the study. When they first arrived was scene 2. Scene 3 with the invitation.
Oh, bloody hell.
That was maybe scene 6 or 7.
The machine must have overloaded. That can only mean one thing. Go and restart the generator. I'll go and see what the hell the others are up to.
So does he know at this point that that means that someone dies? Who knows about the idea that when you hear lightning, someone dies, right? Does he know at this point, or is it at a later point that he finds out? This is such a... Because... Oh man, this concept's so cool. We know the mystery already, but we're trying to figure out why we're here. It's such a cool way of you go through it and to learn why we're here in the first place. Because it feels so in line with the story, but it doesn't feel like we've been spoiled on anything. If anything, it just feels like we're a part of this. It feels very natural, everything. So one thing that I was thinking of, Jacqueline met with Thing before this. Can I go backwards? I can't, because scene 26 is in the other timeline. But maybe I can. It's out of time, right? Maybe... But if he was here with us, then it only really... And Jacqueline was already dead. It only really leaves a Mr. and Mrs. Smith. We were already in the house. These 3 must have been at the entrance when she went to go say hello to them. It doesn't make any sense. She can't have been. Scene 27. Could it have also been him? No, but he was already inside the house because he was talking to Jacqueline about the pocket watch. It must have been us three. Scene 28 is when I first get set up. So I first set up in scene 28. Including Lawrence, which means he probably walked in as well. The only two that we know that were here were Jacqueline and Meg. I give up. I don't understand. How do I know, like, who knocked on the door? Really? 26 is before the timeline, which shouldn't happen, but it's all on the timeline when it happens. Quail Lane? No, but he was already inside the house. He was already inside the house, so it can't have been him. But he was also an original, so he would have been there too. It was just us three. But it couldn't have been Quail Lane. When did he go to Rupert Galley's room as well, actually? When did he go to Rupert Galley's room? He found something earlier in Rupert Galley's room. So he must have found it here. She was dead. She was dead. He must have found it in Rupert Galley's study in scene 30. But who is he? He was with nobody. But who is Mrs. Smith and so on? But there are more people here. How come this doesn't work? With the film, did he find it in Oswald's room maybe? Like, did the Galley refer to this room one? No. In his room. In Martha's room. Because Rupert Galley lives with Martha. No, that doesn't make sense. It must be in the study. So one of these people was with him. It wasn't him. Because he was dead. It wasn't her because she was dead. It could have been these two, but why would they both be in the room? You know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. Is it this one then? Who is this person? Right, because he mentioned that Pippa died, right? No. Who knew about Pippa? I think it was Pippa. He saw someone's body. Some woman's body. But he must have said Pippa.
Come on.
What's going on? Your seance machine just overloaded. It looked like it had a power surge.
You were using the machine. I thought I told you.
Rhea was using the machine and I was helping her. Listen, if it's picked up a new signal...
I know what it means. Trust me. The best thing you can do right now is to leave. Don't talk to me and don't think about anything that's happened.
I'm not leaving until you tell me what's going on. If you're looking for something, I can help you find it.
I'm trying to find anything that could be a clue as to how the disease started.
So they think it's a disease, but it's actually a curse.
It was only the younger girl that was worried about their mum finding out. The older one must not have known.
What? It was only the younger girl that must have been worried about the mum finding out. The other one must not have known. What does that mean? Wait a minute. This was the money thing, right? What?
It was the same thing. The same disease.
The younger one? The older one? Is that referring to Annie and Victoria?
I've been tricked. I wasn't brought here to help you. I was brought here to die.
What the hell is that?
A modified noetic booster. My own making. One shot to the head is the equivalent of 1,000 hours with a seance machine.
Why the hell?
Wait, so the machine that we have is a seance machine. This thing can help her go through 1,000
hours.
hours.
When you'll need it. Better safe than sorry.
You don't really intend to use it.
Just keep looking. There must be a clue in here somewhere.
So it's like a time booster
it's
that
the
goes...
Bag. It's the bag. It must have something important in it.
Don't look in there. Are you mad?
There has to be something. I know it. A tie? I saw this pattern earlier.
Put it back. Please, put it back in the bag.
It's too late. That bloody teacher.
But you're not dead yet. Just stop thinking about it. Maybe we can still stop it.
So she uses the shot to see what's going on.
If I'm not making it out of this, I at least had to see if my design really worked.
Focus on me.
So this is Pippa. So yeah, so he was in a room with Pippa, with a Mrs. Pippa Smith, and her design. She had to see if her design really worked. Maybe this is it then. Maybe the technical engineer at D&M is Pippa. So this is Pippa. So who is the other woman then? Maybe it's a lawyer. I had to do a lot to bring it here. I calibrated this stuff, but why would the lawyer know what to do? You know what I mean? That's kind of weird.
You don't know exactly what causes people to die. Maybe you still
But
have
this
more
is her
time.
design. What's interesting too is that she uses the machine. It gives her the equivalent of 1,000 hours of a seance, right? But what does that mean? 1,000 hours of a seance, so she can basically go through it all and live all those lives in an instant. A noetic, it's like a zoonotics thing, like the stuff that you, it's like drugs.
What the hell? I can't be here. The noetic booster. It was hers.
But they know about a noetic booster. They know what it does. He was aware of it even beforehand, so it's a fairly commonplace thing within their company.
Some old film. This has to be it.
That is the film from Rupert Galley.
I still have time. If I can stop myself from fully remembering,
So he knows about the mechanism by this point.
I can still do this. I can still do this.
Yeah, just focus on one thing. Because if you remember, then you die. Okay, so now it makes sense. So Jacqueline was someone else. Because this is her design. She's the technical engineer who built this thing. Okay. The film from Rupert Galley was in that same bag. So what's interesting is that bag was not the bag containing the noetic booster. She had that separately, right? They're both aware of it, so it must have been made by the same company. So she must have been the technical director. Jacqueline died because she was a random person who was related to something. She was with a history teacher earlier. And then, but who did the bag belong to? Because the bag, when you saw the bag with the IDs, he brought the bag with him to go see Meg. Then Meg threw it down the shaft because she didn't want to deal with it. In doing so, that bag contained everything. But that bag had Rupert Galley's film beforehand. How did they get the film? Right? The bag had the film. It wasn't the house. When Rupert Galley died, there was already film inside there. Why was there already film inside there? When Rupert Galley died, Thornton dragged his body outside. Where did he drag Rupert Galley's body to? One of the neighbors maybe picked it up? I'm not really sure, but that seems like the most likely angle. But there's a teacher somewhere. A Mr. Gibbs geography teacher. She was with him somewhere. They were talking about something. She used the seance machine. Come on, what's the link? Your seance machine. You were using the machine. I thought I told you. Rhea was using it, and I was helping her. Listen, if it's picked up a new signal, she was helping me use the machine in 29. But then that damn history teacher. Why did she say that damn history teacher? I'm not leaving until you tell me. I should have realized it was only the younger girl that was worried about the mum finding out. The older one must not have known. She must have been there in the timeline. So I need to place when these events are happening. I need to tie them to the same timeline. But we know that when we looked at the study and we found the body, this was in scene 29. And we saw the body in the study and we kept on going. She helped us. This is when they were talking about what? Annie and Victoria. When Annie was talking to Damien about her mom finding out about how much money she owed. Why would she owe money? Actually, that's another question. Why did Annie need so much money? But how come she said that the older one didn't know? That doesn't make any sense. Because Victoria was like, no, I'm going to help you, sis. Right? Scene 29. Living room. Me and Pippa Smith. So do they see it too at the same time as me seeing it? I guess maybe they see it at the same time. I'm not really sure. Maybe they see it on a monitor the way that we see it inside the game.
Hi,
right?
I don't think I caught your name.
It's Rhea. I'm sorry, you can't be in here.
It's much too late for that. I've already made myself familiar with your equipment. I'm impressed.
I'm
so she was playing with
trying to do an investigation. I need you out of the room.
It's fun, isn't it? Using the machine. I tried it once. Not an experience you can get anywhere else.
You're really not supposed to have done that. And how did you turn it on? You don't have an access card.
Oh, no, not that machine exactly. The one I used was not as big and certainly not as powerful, but it did its job.
Because she worked at the same company.
This was supposed to be the only one in existence. Where did you find the other one?
I was asked to help with detecting codes for it to use. I didn't ask what the purpose was, and I wasn't told.
Wait, asked to help with detecting codes for it to use? Maybe this is the wrong image in entirely then. I don't actually know if this image is actually her. But it sounds like it should be her.
A machine set up in a creepy playroom. I had to use it once to see for myself.
Wait, set up in a creepy playroom? Playroom for a kid? That's kind of weird. What does that mean?
You can detect codes?
That's why I was invited here. Or so I thought. Only I've been told I should stay out of the way instead. I didn't come here to be chatting with a geography teacher for hours on end.
Maybe it's for the best. Even if Meg did invite you, she's more than capable of setting this all up herself. You can go home if you want to.
How is she capable of detecting codes? Is there a system by which you can detect codes? Like, is there a feeling that we should be paying attention to? Should I be hooking up like should I be hooking up like those like you know those things that you clamp onto like your nipples to like torture somebody with electric shocks? Should I have that on my body in order to be able to see what this is?
Look, I know you don't want my help, but before you all arrived, I placed some of my own equipment around the house.
Weird.
And while I was stuck in the holding room just now, I received a signal from one of the upstairs antennas.
So okay, never mind. So she's able to detect time codes from the antennas. So it's all based off the antennas and like the way that she can use them to find things. Okay.
It looks to be more or less the same format that you're using for this machine. If it's any help at all, you should take it.
Oh, I'll see if it works. But like I said, we're perfectly capable of doing this ourselves.
And that's why she wrote it down on a piece of paper. That's why it was like on the FRC paper, because like she's a part of that company.
Huh?
Someone dies.
Goodness sake.
So someone dies here.
It's fine. This is the second time this has happened. I'll just restart the generator.
Yeah, we never realized that the lightning was a part of it until the very end.
Sorry, but
Well, like we realized it by like I think scene 15, 16 when we had a hint of what was going on when we first saw Helen die. But by then it was too late.
I really need to get back to the investigation.
Where's the other guy you were with? The one that was so protective of the machine?
He left when the power went out the first time. I don't know where he went.
He must have known what would cause a sudden surge in power. I have to go and see this for myself.
She set up equipment beforehand and was playing with it. Why is she playing with it? She ripped a piece of paper. The only ripped piece of paper that we have that looks ripped was the FRC notes, the one from the Institute, the one with like the power thing, right? Like this like research note thing. Bo Byrne Research Center. The same center that Meg is from. That was probably the progenitor of this machine, the originals. You're going to bring the originals. That's why she's the technical engineer. Before this, she was speaking to the teacher. So we now have her on this list. And we have Jacqueline. Now it's Mr. Gibbs, and where were they talking? Maybe the living room. No, not the living room. But they were talking somewhere. How can I know where they were talking? Because it could be anywhere, alright? She did mention Mason. Rhea remembered Mason's body, so maybe we can use that to track down. Where is Mason? I don't know what caused them. Body? What the hell's going on? You need to go and look. I found a body. No, it was a man. I didn't. You, me, Rare. I didn't tell you. I thought I want to come here to try and track down the disease. What disease? They knew about the disease, but they sort of forgot about it. He forgot about the fact that there's a disease because the person linking that died. I know what caused it. It's like the very idea of this happening is trying to keep itself hidden from everyone else. Must be something weird. No, memory loss is that focused. You're not listening. What if the thing that caused it? What if it doesn't spread like it means? Mason and Pippa, they're supposed to be waiting in here. We need to go and warn them. Mason and Pippa were in this room. They were supposed to be waiting in here. Oh, but they got bored because she didn't want to talk to him anymore. So in 27, it was Pippa and Mason, Mrs. Smith, Mason Smith in the what room is it? The dining room. I don't know what I'm doing. Mason and Pippa. Is his name S as in like a nickname Mason? Maybe I got the wrong photo for him. Again, maybe I shouldn't be assigning photos so soon because like there could be more people. But we know this much. The originals makes it very clear who this is because the Faubourg Research Center. But she was already setting things up around the house. She sets one thing up somewhere, and she was like, there was something already there, a signal. But where does this happen? So wait, so she was here. This is when this happens. Mason and Pippa were supposed to be in here, waiting in here. We need to go and warn them. Remembering the cause of death. I saw Mason going into the room with the dead body. He might be close to remembering. Mason was going into the room with the dead body, as in he was going into the billiards room. Which was where this person was. So now it's Mason, 29. Maybe it's Mr. Smith in the billiard room by himself. Because S. Moores is dead now. In 29. And then we can sort of use this to track down where everyone else is. Yeah, here we go. So he was going to go into the body room. He found this body. Then they forget who he is. This is Mason.
Is that a dead body? How did they die?
I love his mouth noises.
Is this the same thing as those other deaths?
Yes.
Maybe it's affecting me.
He's aware of it.
I don't remember who he was.
Oh, you do? Think back. Back. I know who he was.
Of course. That's the book with all his notes in. I gave it to him.
Why do we have a notebook? Why do we have a notebook? This isn't... Is this a diegetic thing? That's like notebook? Oh, I can brainstorm hints. No.
Of course,
Sam.
I can't believe I forgot.
Sam is dead. That's his first name, Sam.
Who else have I forgotten? I can't think.
But Mason would have died here when they were talking. Oops, I didn't mean to click it. So Mason would have died when he was talking about this, while Meg and Lawrence were talking about it. Mason Gibbs is now dead. Makes sense. He remembers Pippa. Again, it's like, you know the name, but you don't remember who they are, then that's what kills you, right? But he was like this. A body, what's going on? I made it clear, only three of us. You, me, and Rhea. How hard is it to understand? Is it a disease? Why do you make it clear? No memory loss is that focus. I have a list of IDs. We're not listening. Completely in the dark. How many people are there in this house? Anyways, Mason and Pippa, they're supposed to be waiting in here. We need to warn them. The problem is that Mason dies, and then they forget about him. It's a thunder. Me, you, Rhea, and Pippa. So Pippa dies at this point. Pippa dies somewhere. So by this point, Pippa was still alive, right? And then we saw her inside the room here with him, inside the study. She ran off because she was with me. So that was Mason. That was Mason. She's tired of talking to her history teacher. You see the history teacher? They were supposed to be waiting in here. Waiting in the dining room. Were they all just waiting inside the like dining room, talking to each other in 27? Pippa is with a teacher. He's Sam. His name is Sam. So Sam Moores. That's Sam. Got a lot of names. Is Sam the history teacher? That could be that Sam is the history teacher. Maybe my whole idea of like people with like red hair is wrong. maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. But yeah, they must have been talking about this. It was supposed to be waiting here. But it was Pippa and Mason are supposed to be waiting here. And that is for sure Mason, because when he dies, they forget about his name. That is definitely Mason. Because look, I don't know how. It's a thunder. It means me, you, Rhea, and Pippa. Was someone else that you didn't mention? That was Mason. Okay, so Mason Gibbs. Who is this history teacher? And where could they have been talking this entire time? Mason Gibbs and Pippa Smith, where could they have been talking? Maybe because we're in the living room. 27's where this is. 28, sorry. 28 is where they're talking. Sorry, maybe this is when they're in the dining room. No, 28 is when they find out that he's like dead, no? No, yeah, because they were supposed to be waiting here. She ran off to go find him and then found him. She went to find him, and then 29 she came to help us, and she went to go on to find Lawrence in the study in 30, I think.
That's none of your business.
Who was it knocking at the door?
2 more people. They didn't seem happy to see me.
I
sent them both through to the machine room.
I saw that room.
I caught a brief glimpse, I mean. Do you know what they're doing in there?
He's a history teacher, so we know who his character is. Geography teacher. Well, he's just a teacher. Before she was here, she found a time code somewhere. She set up her equipment in different rooms in the house. So she found a time code somewhere. So we need to follow that angle. 2 people were at the entrance knocking on the door. It was us, and who else? But we were already in the house by this point.
It's a seance machine. It can listen back to events around the time someone died.
Oh. You know a thing or two about physics, do you?
I have a PhD in analytical spectronoetics. I brought all my equipment here to help them.
Because she's a technical engineer.
No one will admit they ever invited me. What was the point?
You got an invitation too, then? Telling you to come here for something important?
To save many lives now and in the future?
I had the same thing. I thought it was Sam that invited me.
Mine was anonymous. I'll admit, I had the suspicion someone was trying to trick me out of my equipment, but I came anyway.
Wait a minute. Who has died by this point? One lightning has hit, somebody has already died here, right? But no. No, everybody should be alive by this point. No, Jacqueline died. Jacqueline died by this point. But Jacqueline wasn't the one who invited people. Meg was the one who sent the invitations. Meg is the one who, convinced Jacqueline to give the pocket watch over to Sam and told him the story about the time. Did Meg know something that Sam was hiding from her, and therefore that's why she killed him the way that he did?
I just took it at face value. I feel like an idiot. I can't imagine we're saving any lives by being here.
What's weird is that Meg says that she didn't invite anyone else. So who invited us? Besides Rhea and the rest of us? No, but that's true because she did invite us. She's just being she's lying to her boss.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah, we have lives here, okay?
What are you holding? What's it doing?
It's something I built to help detect where and when different signals are coming from.
This is when she got the signal, then she gave us the time code.
What's the point? I thought this whole thing was a hoax.
No, this is real, buddy.
If I'm right, the others here are investigating a series of deaths that have all occurred recently. It's been on the news, the thunder and the dead bodies appearing. No one seems to remember any
So this
of
is
them.
a thing that's been this is a thing that has been happening for 80 years. Since 1936 until 2011 today. 80 years this has been
Kind
happening.
of brain disease?
It's more elusive than
75 years, actually.
Ever heard of the TV show Broomsticks?
Never.
It's a classic.
I'd never heard of that.
So you remember the old man that used to live in the flat with them?
Who? I thought it was just the 3 of them.
That's what everyone else thought too, until they watched the reruns recently. Imagine their surprise.
I don't get it. You think that has something to do with whatever happened in this house?
Oh my god, I finally get the concept of the game. This is taking the Mandela effect to its extreme. This is what happens. Basically, the whole concept of the game is the Mandela effect and what happens if it's a real effect. And exploring the mythos and giving it a substance and explaining how it could exist in this way. It's the Mandela effect being coming to life actually, and this is what is happening. Oh my god, it's all about Mandela and his effect on the world.
That's my theory.
The Berenstain Bears.
Then I don't understand why they...
But again, it's weird because they remember the actor on the show. They watch the reruns. She knows about the actor, but she's not dead. Only people who remember the connection to the actor would have died.
Invite me here and not want my help.
What if the Mandela effect is occurring to us? What if everything that I sometimes I do have this strange feeling that I worry that it's kind of weird because if I was paranoid enough, I would think this, right? I do have this strange feeling that everything I've been doing up until this point in my life has been trying to show me some horrible truth about the world that I've been very close to cracking. But I swear, I feel like I'm getting close to a psychotic break thinking this, okay? But my theory has always been that what if everything that I've experienced has just been another step on the road towards realizing some sort of horrible truth about the world, right? What if I'm like in like a tube somewhere and I'm like locked up in this like machine tube and like it's feeding me memories to try to get me to remember what happened and like how to stop the future or the like future apocalypse from like happening, right? Because like the Mandela effect happening here, and then and like all these experiences ladder up, and then like these like weird memories that I have, and then like things that I forget. It's like what if it's all real, chap? What if I'm just going crazy? Am I even here playing the game for real? Is any of this real?
Them. Making us stay in this room the whole time, it's an insult.
What's that?
I'm good.
It's found something. A common source of signals, all coming from upstairs.
Common source of signals.
Are you going to go and tell them?
I might as well try.
Upstairs.
If they won't listen to me, then it's their own fault.
From the attic. Someone died.
I can't stay here any longer. I need to get back to my family.
Family. So this is interesting. That was the first death. That was death number 1. No, death number 1 happened here. So Meg invited them all, said that they were going to save many lives. There's a common source of signals all the way at the very top. Billiard's room, this is where Sam dies. And they were supposed to wait inside of that room. I'm assuming that maybe what happened was they were all talking inside this room. We're all supposed to wait here, inside the dining room. But who knocked at the door then? If it's these 5 in this room, waiting in this room, what does that mean? But Rhea was already on the machine at this point, right? Because when they're here, there's so much stuff here. You sure this has all been set up? They were already in this room. And where was she before? She said she was setting up all of this stuff. 2 more people. I have a glimpse. I have a PhD in analytical spectronoetics. I set up a signal to detect where and when. This signal would have been set up in the attic. She must have been in the attic. No, but that's impossible. Because they were in the attic on 27. Where was she setting it all up? So, investigating a thing, it's elusive. Remember the old man used to be there. I don't get it. This has something to do in the house. He was in the dining room just sort of waiting by himself, maybe? Who was it knocking at the door? She was at the front door. I found something. Common source of all signals. But we don't ever get to see her find the signals. She just happens to find it for us. But he was in the dining room by himself in 27. Just alone. Doing fuck all, I guess. He wasn't. Maybe Sam was there to be like, who are these people? Alright? Yeah. Because then that's the only way that he would have remembered Sam, because he saw Sam beforehand in the dining room. I mean, in the billiard room.
Hey.
I mean, in this room. To recognize him in the billiard room.
Where's Meg? I thought I told her to watch over the 3 of you.
Oh, I don't know. She took the woman, Jackie. She said she had to take her somewhere.
The 3 of you.
And what about the other one?
Watch over the 3 of you.
Pippa? I think she said she wanted to do some exploration. Oh, I tried to tell her.
4 years I've kept this machine a secret. What the hell is Meg up to?
I don't know.
Why did she invite you here?
What? She didn't. You did.
What, I did? I don't know who the hell you are.
You told me. You said you had something to show me.
I did I? Oh, someone's playing a clever trick, and they know their history.
Oh my god. I know exactly what's happening. The reason why all these random people are showing up now is because they're trying to stop the curse by killing everybody who could have had a connection to it. As if somebody's trying to replay the same solution over and over and over unsuccessfully from the very beginning. Something that the Galley family must have tried to do from the very beginning but failed every single time. And so that past sequence was when we saw them all die. And now they're trying it again. Whoever this person is that has knowledge of this, which is seemingly Meg.
It wasn't you.
Because she's the one who invited everyone over, and then she told Jacqueline to like lie to
Didn't know
Sam.
the location until this morning. They wouldn't have been able to plan ahead like this.
We were already inside the house.
Must have been Meg.
Why?
But why?
Mm-hmm.
She seemed dead set on solving this case.
She's from the Faubourg Research Center.
She would have known how dangerous it was to invite outsiders. What did your invitation say exactly?
I thought it was from you. It just said you'd made a breakthrough and you wanted to show me something.
You know what? I do think about this a lot. If I was like a smart professor at like a smart university, right? If somebody wrote to me and they said that they had a breakthrough, I would entertain the thought just to go see them, just to meet them and see what it is. Because like, do any of you know where to send your research? No, it's impossible. Like, how would you even know where to send your research into? You have no in, right? Your in is going to be a smarter person who's already in the business.
No offense, Mr. Gibbs, but I can't imagine why I'd want to bring you along on a scientific investigation.
Yeah, it's weird that he was invited, but he must have been related in some way.
Recognize you from where?
We knew each other. Well, we met once. We both studied physics. Back at university, you lent me your textbook once, and I never gave it back.
Okay, Mason's an asshole.
Fascinating. No, there's more to this than I thought.
I have the textbook here with me. The invitation said to bring something of mine that you'd remember.
What? Bring something of mine that you'd remember. What if like Meg saw everyone's past and was like, this is how I'm gonna kill people. And so she's like, I'm gonna set everyone up to remember to die. But then she didn't realize that all of this was happening. No. Why would she want to save Rhea? Why would she want to save Rhea?
That's what you meant.
Give that to me.
So Meg wrote these invitations, but why would she want to kill Maya? Why would she invite Rhea? Or was Rhea brought in accidentally as part of all of this, just because, like, you know, she wanted to go check it out, right? To meet her esteemed senior at some place.
I was lucky I kept it all this time. But I never throw things out, I suppose.
He never does.
You'd have thought there'd be some kind of clue hidden in
The
here.
only notes are the ones you wrote yourself. I didn't add any, of course. I was only borrowing it.
So you weren't three strangers after all. A teacher, a lawyer, and a spectronoeticist.
The last one said as if it's a real role.
Connection to each I'm missing.
Well, I don't know of any connections. I've never met the other two in my life.
Geography teacher too, specifically.
That has to be it.
You've figured it out?
Also, maybe I know who Jacqueline is then. Maybe Jacqueline is the lawyer.
I'm getting closer.
No, but Jackie is holding.
Leave this room, or I'll know.
I won't.
I need to talk to Meg before this gets out of control.
So... what is the reason? What is the motivation for doing all of this? But he must be the managing director, because she must have been the lawyer. It all makes sense now. But what am I missing from all of this? 2 knocks on the door. We were already here, and then he says, okay, where is the rest of them? Hey, what about the other one? She took the woman, Jackie. Watch over the 3 of you. Jackie, Pippa. So Jackie and Pippa were in this room, but Pippa is now off exploring on her own. So Rhea and Lawrence appeared at the front door. They were the ones at the front door. At the entrance. It must be this. That one can't get this to open. It's weird. Please, there's no way we were already inside the home. Unless we were setting the machine up after all that time, right? Because the rest of us would have arrived, but every other character was already here. But me and Lawrence would have arrived late. But she was exploring the home. There was a room upstairs that she saw signals in. She can't have gone to the attic beforehand to explore, because that wouldn't have been possible. So where was she? Did you find what you were looking for? That's none of your business. What was she looking for? Maybe she was in the study trying to find something. Was she in the living room, perhaps, to find the machine? She had used it once before a long time ago. She set up her own things around the house to find different signals. She was mentioning that over in here when she first met Rhea. Too much late. I made it so familiar. It's fun, isn't it? I don't know. I was helped to ask to help the detecting codes. There's more than that. The home-built machine set in a playroom. I had to use it once to see it for myself. That was a long time ago. And in a playroom a long time ago, she set up the machine to use it herself. This was the playroom. Oh, so this is debug 1 and 2. Can't I just do this to open the debug? Oh no. Where could she have been? I'm trying to like figure out where could she have been into the house. I don't know if you need to have my help. Well, I was stuck in the holding room just now. I have to see the signal from the upstairs antennas. Let's be the same. More is the same. Wait, we know where the 3 antennas were because of this note. The to-do list. Quenli. Quail Lane entrance. Quail Lane? Upstairs. The antenna must be calibrated to somewhere upstairs. But Quail Lane? Doesn't make any sense. It wasn't the attic because that's where they were talking about things. But they were getting a signal from somewhere. At this time, we hadn't used the machine yet, so what signal could have been there? The Martha's room? Where Rupert Galley was? It would be interesting to see if it is in Quail Lane, just how that worked. Because again, she was there with Jackie and she was like, did you tell him the story about this? Did you tell him the story about this pocket watch? You gave him the pocket watch and then she's like, good, very good. I'm coming here to like do this. That's it, just up here. What did she say here actually? Why did she say this?
That's it, just up here.
Alright, because she's bringing Jacqueline here, right?
I did as you asked.
You made sure to give him the watch.
I can follow.
She gave the watch. She also told Jacqueline to come up here. And when she came up there, she set her up with something here. And she set her up with a bag. Meg set up Jacqueline with a bag to look at it and she died. So was she evil or not? I can't really tell. But maybe she really did want to save lives, but she just needed some way to do it, and this was the only way? It's kind of a weird way to do it. Where the fuck is Rhea? Is she just in this room by herself? In the living room? By herself? By this point. Because Lawrence must have been somewhere else too. You know what? Lawrence was found in the study, so maybe he was there the entire time trying to search for things, no? No, that was where he was afterwards, right? He went to the study at when? He went to the study here after meeting her. He had just come from somewhere. Where have you been? I thought I made it clear. Yumi Rare. That's a disease. What's the disease? Where have you been? What was that for? List IDs. List IDs. Being able to track people. List of IDs. The bag. Where was he here? He was helping me set things up. There's so much stuff here. Are you sure all this has been set up properly? Also, the antennas are working. We'll take that off. So the antennas were set up here. Was Pippa with me in the living room? No. Maybe it was these two in the living room setting things up? I'm not really sure. Because where could she have been? I don't know. It'd be weird for her not to be there. But there's 3 rooms. Quail Lane entrance. But it must be upstairs somewhere. Victoria's room did have the 2 bodies in it. Maybe that matters? Eddie's room is also an interesting room. Wait a minute. No. Oswald's room. What room could have a signal Oswald's room? One of the 2 rooms that was empty, right? No. It wasn't Martha's room, wasn't Victoria's. Helen's room could be a room with a pocket watch. And they found the pocket watch? Tony's room is another room. Where's Eddie's room again? I actually don't know where Eddie's room is. Why do I have Eddie's room? Have I ever been to Eddie's room? Eddie's room. Wait, where would she have been checking things out? In the chapel? She must have been alone. Was she? No, I don't think so. He must have been with Pippa at some point. In the study, all you need to know is figure out which scene codes there are. First time's always the best. Oh yeah, Sam gave it to me this morning. You can read it if you like. Sam gave it to him this morning. 27, he was talking with the teacher guy. One was a murderer. Go and restart the generator. I can only mean one thing. He then goes to find her and is like, hey, I thought I'd make clear. Let me read the comments with us. It was the 3 of us here, including Mason and Pippa. I don't know what it is. No memory thing. As if these was the only chance. Wait. If memory calls that, we need to be careful who we talk to. Could Pippa have been with Lawrence? Because Rhea was the first time that they had met, right? That was the first time that they had met. Was Rhea. All the rooms on the second floor, or specifically Eddie's room, Helen, Martha, Eddie, Helen, Martha, Oswald, Tony. So all the rooms, basically. It must have been that these two were together then. But where was Rhea? We were at the front entrance then. So that was when we were let in, was in 27 when we were at the front entrance. Or did he show up with us? I don't really know, but it's two knocks. I'm getting very confused about what to look for here. I'm hoping that this works out though. But because she was somewhere else in the house trying to find things. When the door was a knocking. Actually, didn't they mention while she was speaking with the teacher guy, didn't she mention something about the front door? Over here. Do you find what you're looking for? Who is it knocking at the door? Two more people. They didn't seem happy to see me. She was at the front door with us. Oh, she was... So she was... We don't get to see where she was inside the house. She opened the door for us, but we don't get to see where she was around the house. This was when I looked in to see things, but I couldn't see her. And I said that there was no light, which is interesting. I don't... Like, even by that point, I didn't even remember.
I assume we used the front door?
That's his bag. The bag that we found the newspaper in.
That looks like Meg's umbrella, so they're definitely here.
Can't see anyone inside.
They'll come.
That's when I looked in.
They can't start this without us.
You said this was a murder site.
A murder site?
Something like that. Someone was shot, someone fell out a window, plus a whole bunch of other deaths that were never solved. Sam was explaining it to me this morning. There's an old newspaper in my bag if you want to take a look.
Okay. But you think we can figure out what really happened?
That's not my problem. I'm only here to make sure the machine is working properly. If it were up to me, we wouldn't be doing any of this. But Sam, when Sam gets an idea into his head...
Meg told me this was her idea. Apparently it wasn't easy getting Sam's approval to move all the machinery out here.
And it's even worse than I thought.
Wait a minute. That's an interesting line. Meg told me this was her idea, but this was Sam's idea. He thinks it's Sam's idea. What if it's neither of their ideas? This is the thing, right? It removes your connection. It removes your memory of everything related to that connection. What if even the idea of who invited us was removed because that person had died before we ever stepped onto the scene? Before we ever got here, this was already playing out in like a scene 0 or something. Somebody set all of us up.
Oh, come on! They must be in there somewhere.
Why is this so angry?
I'm not sure I should be here. I don't know as much as maybe you think I do.
I'm sorry for asking you to come here after work, Rhea, but trust me, if I could do all this myself, I would. I needed someone new to interface with the machine. I've used it far too much myself.
Well, why does that matter?
No. It's perfectly safe. And I have an auto-injector in my bag if worse comes to worst.
Auto-injector?
What's going to happen to me that I'd need one of those?
Nothing. It's just a precaution. But when we first started, we didn't understand its limitations.
What limitations? Again, they wrote down that it was safe.
I've never experienced it myself, but I've known people get obsessed with using the machine over and over again.
That's me right
long
now.
After they've stopped using it, they can be locked in conversation with people that aren't there, just talking to thin air.
You should have warned
That's
me.
Interesting.
I feel like I'm underqualified for this.
You'll be fine. Trust me. You're only using the machine just for this evening. You
Which
won't
is
get
a long
any
time, mind you.
hallucinations, I promise. And even if you do, they'll wear off after a couple of days.
I don't trust them.
Hello?
Hello, Pippa.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Pippa Smith. You're really telling me you don't know who I am either?
Where's Meg and Sam? I thought this place was supposed to be empty.
Then you're in for a surprise.
What's going on?
Your friends are here, but it seems they're preoccupied with the other guests. If it's the seance machine you're looking for, you'll find it just through there on your
The
right.
seance machine? You mean...
I'm a researcher in the field of spectronoetics. I've seen this stuff before.
You'll stay away from our machine. You shouldn't be here in the first place.
Come on, we should get started.
You need to go and wait somewhere else while we're using the machine. Understand?
Fine with me.
That's weird.
What the hell was that about?
Meg and Sam didn't tell you about inviting anyone else?
I only agreed to come on the condition it was just us four. I don't like being lied to.
And think about this too.
Come on.
That's when Jacqueline
I'll show
dies.
you how to get everything set up.
What? Why? So Jacqueline dies, right? But what? Why is it that Rhea acted like she didn't know who she was? That's weird. Why would Rhea not know who she was? Because she would know who she was when she first met her, because she had already met her by the front entrance. Someone died there. Someone else has died. Who could have died? Who's left? Really, I guess is the question. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Lawrence is dead. Meg is dead. Meg is dead. Oh my god. Chat, there's more. Look, there's a person 64. Look. Every single one that we did has like an extra person. Look. As if somebody's trying to bring somebody in. Somebody named Irvin. There's a whole new scenes with a new person. A person that wasn't there in the first place. A ghost.
Huh? That's it. Just up here. Irvin, she's here.
Good. Good.
Oh my god. See? Again, the machine is fallible. I had this feeling that the machine was fallible. That point must have come up at some point. If the machine is fallible, then it makes sense that potentially you might end up being in a space where people show up that and like people are talking to someone who isn't there, but you don't know that because you can't see them. This is what's happening.
I did as you asked.
Wonderful. Thank you for your help, Miss O'Connell.
You made
Miss
sure
O'Connell.
to give him the watch.
Miss O'Connell. Jacqueline O'Connell. Jacqueline O'Connell. Which implies that all the way back in the first timeline, right? We're missing a conversation. That's why the roll of film was so important, because somebody was there. The roll of film is important because there's an extra person that we weren't able to see, who was probably orchestrating everything. Because again, even when we look at the papers, right, there must have been another, gunshot thing. Because I swear there are photos that aren't
I can
accounted
follow
for.
simple instructions. What was all that for, anyway?
And you told him the story?
I told him exactly what you told me to tell him. I didn't enjoy it, but I think he found it quite amusing.
And now Irvin is here.
Very good. I wish I could see the look on his face. Now it's time to see if this plan will actually work.
The others have just arrived. They'll start using the machine, and then all we need to do is wait.
That's a new line too.
Now, I was promised that you'd be able to help
Or
me.
maybe that's not a new line. I'm not
As
sure.
scientists, you'd be able to put a stop to the bodies.
Of course, of course. I very much appreciate you coming here, Miss O'Connell, on this rather dismal evening.
If we can find out how it all started in this house, then we can work out a way to stop your friends from dying.
My friends? They were not my friends!
Right, and family members. But like it or not, you're clearly connected to the recent bout of deaths.
And so is Irvin, whoever this person is. And also Irvin, would he have been the one to leave the bag there? How come?
Found myself in the
Because again, this machine is fallible. It only knows as much
middle of all these
as
deaths.
we know.
And
With
clearly
actually
I've been
put people in
framed,
it.
and I just need a way to get myself out of it.
Don't worry. I'm sure we can find a way to put an end to all this trouble. Leave it to me.
Also, his name is Irvin. Because it was like Irvin, something. They said Irvin somewhere. Irvin, she's here, yeah.
Yes, whenever we find anything out, we'll come and let you know.
So even the words are different. I swear
We'll
the words
figure
are
it out.
like completely different.
I promise.
It changes all the
Megan,
dialogues that he's a
why
part of the
don't you
scene.
leave and
or like
check
that
on
like
the
he's
others?
in the scenes
I'm
of.
sure I can help explain some things to Miss O'Connell here.
Okay. Are you sure?
I'd imagine you'd be appreciated elsewhere, wouldn't you?
Right. I'll go and see how the others are doing.
In your invitation, you said you knew the answers.
Quite right, Miss O'Connell. Please, come a little closer. My vision's not what it used to be.
Why are you hiding up here? Aren't you with the rest of them?
I used to work with them, yes. Not for a long time,
He used
though.
to work with them.
I don't know why you made me lie to that man, but I think I've done more than enough for you. So please, please, tell me you can help me.
I understand that it must have been quite traumatic for you.
You can't possibly know how it feels. I live in fear. I don't know when they'll appear next.
The bodies.
I've experienced it myself. Soon after I started investigating the deaths, I had my own grisly encounter.
Maybe this whole thing is a revenge thing then, because maybe he's doing this to get back at them for subjecting them to this. Because like they built this machine and then they unwittingly continued to like spread this thing, right? No, but it was happening even before then, even for like TV shows.
But rest assured, the solution I've discovered for myself is the same one I wish to share with you.
Oh, that's such a relief.
What's the solution?
What's the solution?
You have to die.
I have with me a bag. A bag of mementos, if you will. I collect certain items belonging to the people I investigate. I'm sure something
that's
in
interesting.
here will trigger your memory.
And that's why she opened the bag out of nowhere. Wait. Oh my god. How many scenes from the old timeline had this element of somebody just being curious about something that seemingly came out of nowhere? Dozens of them. There were dozens of scenes where people just were randomly curious about something that that they had no reason to be curious about. But I never realized that that weird element that was sort of there wasn't just for the sake of the game or was poor writing. It was specifically because somebody was missing, because we were missing a link to the conversation.
What sort of items?
Because this is what's happening here.
I can't remember. I don't want to remember. And besides, my senses are dulled nowadays.
His senses are dulled.
Am I supposed to recognize any of this?
I should hope so. If not, this plan will have been for nothing.
What is this? Aftershave? Gosh, that smell. It's that horrible stuff that Michael wears. I should have told him I was out.
Michael.
I don't know why I forgot to tell him.
Excellent. Then it begins.
I don't understand. Why is this stuff here? He can't have anything to do with it.
I'm sure he doesn't. Really, it's nothing to worry about. Now, you'll excuse me, Miss O'Connor, but I think I ought to take my leave.
It's not possible.
And she dies. I need to go back. I need to go back to the very beginning. That I am missing something. No longer at the company. Delete. His senses have dulled. Did he figure out that the way to prevent himself from being affected by all of this was to go and dull his own senses, as if that's a way for you to nullify the effects of what's going on? And how many scenes from the past did I go through that I didn't realize this entire time was missing somebody? Scenes that are missing some important character that was there, but that I didn't bother to pay attention to because, why would it matter? Scenes where somebody's talking to somebody and somebody was there. Because again, why would the film from Rupert Galley explain things? Because there was a photo of all the guests there, and there was more than one of them. There was one more person in the house somewhere doing some things. There must be something like that going on here. Sadly, that's for next time to figure out. This game is good. Holy shit. the way that they transition to the second layer, to like the modern day layer, and the way that they sort of like get you to go through it without changing locations, but they play on the idea of your memories being fallible, and this machine being fallible as well, never being able to know who was there. Holy shit. He was there. He built the machine with Sam. But maybe he was the one who tested it, who was harmed by it. All of it makes sense now. It's a really good transition into the second phase. It's very well thought out too, because I'm like, it doesn't feel like, sudden or jarring. It actually works out very well. It just sort of, it slips in when you least expect it. And when it slips in, it's very good because the way that slips in, Nagi just started playing The Root Trees Are Dead. I think I convinced somebody to play it. Yes. Yes. I convinced somebody to play it. Thank God. Hey, Evil Trout, I made you money. You're welcome, buddy. Okay? You're welcome. I just made you money. But it's like usually when games have this like different layering thing, right? It doesn't connect them very well, and it doesn't keep up the mystery because you feel like you solved it and you know what's going on. Even though I know exactly how it all happens, I don't understand what's going on. Even if you know everything, you still don't really know what's going on because you don't possibly know where it starts to twist and churn, and you can't even begin to imagine where all this happens and who this person is. But again, remember how it said deleted, no longer employed, deleted list of IDs. Dolsky, Irvin Dolsky, his name even appears on that note now. Irvin Dolsky, no longer at the company. Delete. Even though you know everything that's happening, you still don't know what's going on. The way that they've laid out the story structure and the way that they sort of like drip feed everything is so masterful. It's even better. It's better than The Root Trees Are Dead, where it was just sort of like, each like level or stage, and you might reuse information from an earlier time period. This one I think is so much better because like it's the same concept, but you're doing it from the very beginning at the entire time. And then as it drip feeds, it actually builds the suspense a lot better because it drip feeds in such a way that you sort of like meet these people piece by piece. It's very good at it. I actually think that this game is a fantastic game. Holy shit. But I do have to go. So, sadly, this is it for today.